via the chat function as well. We'll just wait for a few minutes so that everyone can join in. Jilani, good morning. Gagan's also joined in. Hi, good morning.
Good morning, ma'am.
Morning. I think Subhadeep has also joined. Good morning.
Good morning, ma'am.
Great, great, very nice. Yes, Jebinasi, I'm doing pretty well. Thank you so much for asking. Yes, Roman, good morning to you. Cool. So I see quite a few of you joined in. Thanks to all of you for joining in well in time. We'll just wait for another minute or so. I see a lot of people are joining in very quickly. Just a second. Himanshu's here. I think Bhavani is also trying to join in. Good morning to you guys.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning. Himanshu, it sounds like you've just woken up. Have you just woken up?
Yeah, ma'am.
All right. Okay. Hey, Delani, thanks for sharing this. I hope that our class continues to help you. Thanks for sharing. Shushma, good morning. All right, lovely. So since quite a few of you are here, I think it's a good idea to start off the class. And I think you guys should be able to see my screen. Let me just ensure that it's visible. Yes, perfect. So today's class is going to be related to speaking. All right, I think you guys can see that I have something like a dialogue here that's on the screen. So what we're going to do is we're going to have people participate and be the participants in the dialogue. Some dialogues need 2 people, some dialogues need 3 people, and so on and so forth. And these dialogues have certain phrases, these conversations have certain useful phrases, useful words. Also, they will give us an idea of how to, in what situation, what kind of phrases, what kind of words, and what could we say. All right, so every situation is different. I'm not going to tell you or reveal what the situation is. As you read the dialogue and as the others are listening to the dialogue, I want you to figure out what these conversations are about. All right, and then we'll have some discussions around them as well. So for the learners who've joined via chat, I want you to also try to read the dialogues, the lines, as you can see them on the screen. Listen to the learners in the Zoom call who are also going to be reading. Try to understand what the conversation is about. Post your questions in the chat box if you have any questions about any words or phrases or any other kind of responses related to these conversations. All right. So the first conversation or the first dialogue, I need 2 people. There are 2 participants, Paul and Emir. So we don't have to take the names when we speak, right? I mean, you just have the dialogues right over here in front of you. So I have quite a few people. I think instead of asking you, let me select, if it's okay, let me select who can speak with whom. So Emma, I can see you right on top of my list. So Emma, will you be Subhadeep's partner for the conversation?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Cool. So Emma, you can read, you can be Paul, all right? And Subhadeep, you can be Emir. Sounds good?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Remember so this is a speaking conversation, it's not reading. So remember to try to be expressive, try to say the line the way it would be in the conversation. All right. So yeah, Emma, I think you can start off.
So,
I am not convinced by that idea.
why?
Well, this design is just too simple.
It's not simple, it's minimal. Plus, it's what the client asked for.
I am not so sure. Look, look at this design here. I think this is the style that the client wants.
I think I disagree. Ma'am,
Yeah, can you see?
I think I disagree. They said they have wanted it clean and minimal.
These designs are clean and minimal.
Look, don't get me wrong, Emmer. I think them, but I don't think they fit the brief. For example, here there's just a bit too much going on.
Okay, I see what you mean. But without all the color, it would look a bit empty.
True, okay? How about taking that and that way? So it still looks interesting but less busy.
Okay, maybe you have got a point there. Actually, that has given me an idea. So we remove the blue. I think that creates a nice balance.
Yeah, I think you're right. Changing the circle helped too.
I agree. So we are happy with this now.
Yes, definitely.
So it looks like we can agree.
Occasionally.
All right, very good, Emma and Subhadeep. I think you all were trying to be quite expressive while having this conversation. So let's ask um, Praveen. Praveen, can you tell me what was this conversation about?
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, they were talking about some project or design which they got from a client, and they were preparing the designs, and Amir is not convinced by the design which Paul had made.
Correct.
And
Yes. So they,
were
yeah,
discussing
go
about
ahead.
the design and
They
all
were
the conversations.
discussing about it. Yeah, absolutely. And were they agreeing or disagreeing? Did they have some kind of a disagreement?
Yes, ma'am. They were disagreeing with both of them were disagreeing.
With each other? Okay.
Yes, ma'am,
All
with each
right.
other.
What makes you think that they were disagreeing?
Ma'am, because Amir says that this design is just too simple, which Paul has made.
Hmm.
But Paul said it is not simple; it's minimal. What the client has asked, the client has asked, Paul thinks that client has asked for a minimal or simple design. Minimal design.
Okay. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Thank you, Praveen, for sharing. Emma, what's your understanding of this conversation? What do you think was happening?
मैम डिफाइन कर दिया है प्रवीण ने.
Okay. So you agree. Can you say it in English? Emma.
Sorry, ma'am. Ma'am, he defined it. What
He
I
defined it. Okay. So do you agree with what Praveen had to say?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. Cool. How did you feel while you were reading this conversation?
It's okay with reading.
It
How
was
can I define?
okay. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Subhadeep, how did you find the conversation? Did you find any new words, or how did you feel when you were reading the conversation?
I feel a realistic situation where two friends two what we can say. Uh, Ma'am, please can you say me the word? I just can't remember.
What is yeah, two
Conversation
colleagues?
between two
Yeah,
colleagues.
correct.
Yeah.
This was a
For a
conversation
particular,
between two colleagues. Correct.
yes, yes. It is and one made a design and the other colleague is not happy with that.
Okay.
So there is an argument
Hmm.
around this thing.
Correct. Yeah. So they were not necessarily an argument. We can also say that they were not agreeing on something. So they were trying to, convince each other or trying to come up to a
Each other.
consensus, trying to come to a
Yes.
common solution.
Right.
Yes. All right.
Right.
Cool. Fair enough. Just give me a moment. All right. Cool. So we've got a couple of phrases here as well. I want all of you to have a look at these phrases. These are some of the phrases that have been used because over here, like Subhadeep said, two colleagues were having a conversation and initially they were not agreeing to something. One person had, worked on some presentation, for example, and the other one was trying to ask them, give them some ideas and say that, this is not what we're looking for. Can you change this? Can you add minus that? So that was the kind of conversation they were having. These are some of the phrases that were used, when they were disagreeing, agreeing, trying to make each other understand. Gagan, could you read out some of these phrases that you see here on the screen?
Yes, ma'am. I'm not convinced by that idea. I'm not so sure. I think I disagree. Don't get me wrong, but I don't think they fit. I see what you mean, but it looks a bit empty. Okay, maybe you have got a point there. I think you are right. Yes, definitely. I agree.
Yes, thank you for reading out those phrases, Gagan. So I want everyone to make a note of these are some of the ways that you can disagree or agree with someone. If you disagree with someone, rather than telling them in a very direct manner, you could say, I'm not convinced by that idea. That's a better way of saying that I don't like your idea. I don't think it makes sense. Rather than being very blunt or, bordering on being rude, you could say things like, I'm not convinced by the idea. I'm not so sure. I think I disagree. Or like this one, don't get me wrong, but I don't think they fit. Or you could say, don't get me wrong, but I think we should do this. Or this would be a better idea. Or you could say, I see what you mean, but it looks a bit empty. I see what you mean means I understand, I get the idea, but this is what I feel. Or you could also say something like, okay, maybe you've got a point here, but this is what I feel we could add to it, or this is how we could enhance something. And then if you agree with someone, you could say, I think you're right. Yes, definitely. I agree. So these are different phrases that you can use in conversations with anybody, whether it's your work colleague, at home or with your friends, with some group. Instead of being rude, sometimes when we disagree with people, we tend to sound a little negative, or slightly border on rudeness. It's better to use these kind of phrases. Any other phrases that you guys can think of which you can use when you want to disagree with someone? Yes, anybody? Do you all use these kind of phrases? Do you all have any other suggestions? Please share. Yes.
Ma'am, we
I
can
hear a
say
lot of
that
silence.
it's okay, but I want to add.
Yeah, maybe you could say this is all right, this is okay, but I think we should add this, or we can do this. So you can suggest something, correct? Any questions around this conversation? Any of the words, any of the phrases that were used? I'll just project the conversation again.
We can use that. Have you any better idea?
Yeah, that's a good one. You could say, do you have any better ideas? Have you got, yeah, you could say, do you have any better ideas? Do you have? Or you could say, have you got any better ideas? Have you got any better ideas? Or do you have any better ideas?
Any
Yeah, you can even say, do you have any suggestions?
have you Have you got any better idea?
Yeah, you can either say have you got or do you have. Do you have is just simple and easy to say. Do you have any better ideas? Can you suggest any better ideas? Yes. That's also a good way of asking for
Right.
suggestions.
Ma'am, I suggest
Okay.
we can modify it a bit.
Can you repeat that, Bhavani? That was a good one.
Ma'am, I suggest I suggest we could modify it a bit.
Yeah, you could say that, this looks good, but I suggest that we modify it a bit and we make so and so changes. Yeah. All right, guys, any other questions or any other responses around this kind of a conversation?
Ma'am, can we say, I think something is missing?
Yeah, you could say that. Was this Gagan?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, you could say, I think, this looks okay, but I think something is missing. You're having a look at it and then you try to brainstorm and come up with some ideas. Absolutely. Superb. I think you guys came up with some pretty good phrases there. So let me ask you a question. All right. My question is based on this conversation, when was the last time that you disagreed with someone? And what was it about? When was the last time you disagreed with someone and what was it about? Even our learners in the chat who join via chat, you can type in your responses, and our learners in the Zoom call, if you'd like to tell us, when was the last time you disagreed with someone? So it can be true or it can be made up, that's fine. It's just a speaking practice.
Ma'am,
Yes, Bhavani.
I want to say something. Ma'am,
Tell me.
my husband wanted to buy a car, because in this situation we found it difficult to travel by bike because
Hmm.
we have small kids.
Hmm.
But I always disagree with him at this point because I don't think we use it very often. We will use it only once or twice in a month, and for that purpose spending a lot of money doesn't seem me a good idea.
Hmm. So that is something that you disagreed with.
Yes, ma'am. I didn't let him buy car. He has been trying to buy, but I didn't let him buy that thing.
All right, Bhavani, thanks for sharing. Thanks for sharing that. Yes, who else wants to try or tell us? Yes, anyone else would like to try? Prakash, you've also joined in. Good morning, Vipul, good morning. Yes, I see some of you have unmuted. Is anyone trying to answer?
Ma'am,
Yes.
car is always every home there are argument on should we buy car or not. In my home last conversation with wife, and one said I buy
Prakash, I think your voice is cracking actually. I think you'll have to check your network. Maybe you leave and join back, I think, or just check your network. Hello? Yeah, Prakash, just check your network and then you can try again because your voice is cracking. Okay. Anyone else who wants to try? Any other responses?
Can I try?
Yes. Who's this?
Gagan.
Gagan, go ahead.
My brother wanted to buy a phone, but on this point I always disagree because I know he will spend all the time on the phone, so on playing games, and he he will not concentrate on his studies.
Okay, so this is something that you guys disagree on.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Okay, Gagan, thanks for sharing. Grishma has asked us a question. She's saying, what does convinced mean? So convinced means to, to get someone to understand. So for example, like this situation, okay, where Gagan says that she does not want her brother to buy a phone for such and such reasons. So if he comes up with some reasons or something that he can tell her where she agrees and she says, okay, I will buy the phone for you, that means he has convinced her. He has made her understand, he has made her realize that, they can buy the phone or she can buy the phone for him, for example. So that means to convince someone, to give someone reasons, information to support your cause, and to get someone to do something, to agree with something is to convince someone. All right, guys, I think we can move on to the next dialogue here, the next conversation that we have. I need 3 participants. So who are the 3 people who are going to try? Yes. You could raise your virtual hands and tell me, or you can just tell me. Gagan, you've unmuted. Do you want to try?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, cool. So Gagan is here. Who's the next person? 2 more people. Come on.
Can I, ma'am?
Who's this?
Ma'am, Vipul, ma'am.
Vipul. Okay. So Gagan, Vipul. Gagan, Vipul, and who else? Himanshu, Bhavani, Praveen. Who wants to try? So Gagan, you will be Eva. All right.
Okay, ma'am.
Vipul, you
Yes,
have to
ma'am.
read Noelia's part. So Noelia के जो dialogues है वो आपको पढ़ने होंगे.
Okay,
Okay.
ma'am.
And then Praveen, Himanshu, Bhavani, who's trying?
Yeah, ma'am. Himanshu here.
Himanshu, you can be Vanya. All right.
Vanya.
Yeah, there are 3 people here, right?
Okay, ma'am.
Okay, cool. Gagan, can you start, please?
Yes, ma'am. Hi,
Hi, Eva.
how are you?
I am very well. I love you here. It's fabulous.
Thanks, Noila.
Vanya,
Are
Are you Noelia?
Vanya? Vanya?
Vanya.
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Hello. It's so good to finally meet you in person.
You too. It's great to put a face to a name. I thought you were in Spain this week.
I was, but I came back early. So how are you finding it here?
Fine. Really good. The team has been so welcoming.
Good. We have a lovely team here. Now, has Emir set you up with an email address?
He was. I'm all ready to go.
Perfect. Is there anything else you need?
Not right now, thanks.
Well, let me know if I can help at all.
I will. Thank you.
Actually, I have got an idea. What are you doing later?
I haven't got any plan.
Great. Meet me here at 6. Don't be late.
So, what's the plan?
We are going to see the local area by bike. I will show you all the best coffee shops.
Cool.
Let's go.
All right. Very well done, all 3 of you. Gagan, so sorry. Eva had a very small part in this conversation. In the next one, you can join in again. Okay.
Okay, ma'am.
All right. Cool. So, Himanshu, can you tell me what was this conversation about?
He tried to approach me for a date.
Try to approach you for a date. That is way, you've gone way deeper into the conversation. I think, maybe they're just trying to meet up. Maybe this person is new to the place, right? I think Vanya is new to the place. So I think Noelia is trying to help her out. I think Noelia and Vanya, so these three people, Eva, Noelia, and Vanya, yeah, they work colleagues actually. And the one person, Vanya, is new to the place, new to the area. So I think that's what the conversation is. That she wants to show her around and show her what the place is like, etc. Yes, that's what the conversation is about. So Himanshu, yeah. Any phrases over here, any words, anything that was new to you, anything that you have a question about?
No, ma'am. All is familiar.
All the words are familiar. All right. I think Bipul, I think you were able to read quite well as well. Both of you were reading quite well, even the little part that Eva had to play. But what I also feel is that when you're reading these conversations and having the conversation, look at it as a conversation. So you'll have to be a little more expressive when you're saying the lines. And this is for everybody. All right. What about the other learners? Does anyone else have any questions around any phrases that are used here or any of the words? Anything that's new to you?
Fabulous, Miss Ma'am.
Fabulous. Fabulous is something that, so, there she's giving her a compliment, right? She's saying, wow, I love your hair. It's fabulous. It looks very great. It's really nice. Your hair looks wonderful. It's fabulous.
Okay, ma'am.
Yes, anyone else who has any questions? I'm just projecting the dialogue so you guys can see, look at the conversation. Also, guys, have a look at the sentence structure. Look at the tenses that are used. Look at some of the contractions that are used. So, for example, I haven't got any plans. Sometimes we normally also say, I don't have any plans. That's another way of saying this. I haven't got any plans. That's another way of saying the same thing. I've got an idea. Sometimes we say, I have an idea. Over here, we're saying, I've got an idea. Even this phrase, if you've been paying attention, it's great to put a face to a name. Why do you think she's saying this? It's great to put a face to a name.
They are meeting for the first time. They are virtual friends.
Absolutely, absolutely. Maybe they're working in an office, but they've never personally met. Maybe they're friends who've never met in person. Absolutely. It's great to put a face to a name. Very nice. Even this one, the team has been so welcoming. That's a nice way of saying that, the team members, the office people have been good to me. The team has been so welcoming. Okay, let me have a look at the chat box just a moment. All right, cool. Yes, guys, let's have a look at the phrases here. Who's going to read out the phrases for us this time?
Can I, ma'am?
Two people said they want to try.
Okay.
Bipul?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, can you read the first three phrases?
Yes, ma'am. It's so good to finally meet you in person.
Okay, the next one.
It's great to put a face to a name.
And this one?
Third one, how are you finding it?
All right, thank you, Bipul. Let's have someone else read the next few. Someone else also wanted to try. I didn't catch who it was.
Can I?
Praveen, you try.
Yes. Has Amir set you up with an email address? Is there anything else you need? Let me know if I can help at all. what are you doing later? I haven't got any plans.
Okay, all right. Could anyone else share with us if you have any questions around these phrases? Do you use these kind of phrases sometimes? Or where can you use these kind of phrases?
मैम set you up,
Yeah.
इसका meaning क्या होगा? Set you up.
Yeah, so maybe this girl, Vanya, she's joined in, maybe she's a new employee. So maybe they're asking, has Emir must be someone from the IT team, for example. Has Emir set you up with an email address? Meaning to say, has he given you an email address? Has he set up your email, your Outlook? Has he set up everything for you? So has he set you up with an email address? Has he provided you with whatever you need to set up your inbox for work?
मैम set का form change होता है second या third form में?
Set. All three forms are the same. There's nothing like setted. No. Setting, yes. I'm setting you up. But past is also set. Three forms are set.
मैम ये infrastructure के लिए भी use होता है ना?
Yeah, infrastructure in the sense, has he set you up with something? Has he set you up with a laptop? Is that how you're saying?
Ma'am, I mean, if we want to say it for stage, if any drama is going on and people are preparing for that.
Yeah, so the set you're talking about. The stage, जो set हम बोलते हैं, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Setting हो गया, correct.
So
yeah.
when we are preparing for it or we are organizing some party, then.
Yeah, absolutely. You can say, have they set up everything or is the set ready? You can use it as a verb and as a noun both. Good questions, Bhavani. Nice.
Thank you.
Welcome.
What does the second phrase means, ma'am?
The second one, it's great to put a face to a name. I think we were just discussing it, right? So if you've never met someone, like for example, now, a lot of people are working from home, right? And maybe you've never even met that colleague in person. So when you finally meet them in person, you could say, oh, it's fine. It's great to put a face to a name. Now, at least, I've met you in person. I know who you are exactly. Otherwise,
Yes.
you're just meeting virtually.
Yes, ma'am.
Or it could also be used for someone you've never even seen online. Imagine you're just emailing people for work. You've never seen them even in a virtual meeting. So you don't even know what they look like. But when you finally see them or you meet them, you could say, oh, it's great to put a face to a name. Okay, any other questions, guys, around these phrases?
Ma'am, what are you doing later? इसकी जगह हम कह सकते हैं have you any plans later?
Yeah, correct. Yeah, you could say, do you have any plans? Are you going out somewhere later? Yes, instead of saying, what are you doing later? You could say, do you have any plans for the
After
evening?
that. Yes.
Yeah, correct. Yes. What are you doing later? It really, you have to use your tone very well. If you ask someone, what are you doing later? If you're not very polite or very friendly, it may sound very weird. It's like, why are they asking me? What have you got to do? So, yeah. Yes. Anything else? Any other questions, guys?
Ma'am?
Yes.
जैसे ये set up है, ये जैसे phrase हो गया, phrasal verb हो गया, set up. तो इस तरीके से कोई set in भी होता है, जैसे I wanted to ask ma'am.
Set in. Settle in, we say, have you settled in? If say you move to a new place, I'll ask you, hey Bhavani, have you settled in? But set in something, I can't think of, it may be used in some way, but I can't think right now I don't think it's a very common usage. Set in.
Ma'am, any other word that is used with set? Any other verb that is used with?
Any other preposition that goes with the verb?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Set in, set up, set Set on. This really makes me think. I'll have to really figure this out. Set in. Set
Okay,
set
ma'am.
on.
Thank
I
you.
can't think of anything.
Thank
Maybe
you.
tomorrow
I
in
will
tomorrow's
find it.
class I
will
can
find
think
it.
about this and find out.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Any phrasal verbs with set. Okay. Can't think right now. Remind me tomorrow, Bhavani. Let me do some research on this.
Yes, ma'am. I will find it, ma'am.
Okay, you're going to find out. Great. Even
Yes,
better.
ma'am. I will find it.
Cool. There must be. There must be. I just can't think of it right now. Yes. Any other questions, guys?
Ma'am, let me know if I can help at all. इसकी जगह हम ये कर सकते हैं, can I do something for you?
Yeah, absolutely. You could say, let me, so you're offering help, right? Let me know if I can help at all. Is there something that I can do for you? So many ways that we can say this. This is one way of saying it.
Yes.
Yeah. So yeah, Bhavani, coming back to your question, I was just Googling. There are definitely a lot of phrasal verbs with set. You've got set off, set back, set up. Maybe tomorrow we can look at some of these phrasal
Yes,
verbs.
ma'am. These things become so confusing sometimes. We mix them and we get very confused sometimes, these phrasal verbs.
Yeah. With phrasal verbs, see, the thing is, you will use them only when the situation arises, right? So if we don't use them very often, we tend to wonder, okay, is there something that goes with this? Like how you asked your question and how I could not also think of when do we use set, as a phrasal verb. But there are so many ways that it is used.
Ma'am, it's used many times. So,
Yeah, correct.
many times. And if we don't understand it, the meaning changes totally.
Yes, with phrasal verbs, that's the thing for sure. Like, for example, one common one that I can see here is set out. I've set out to do something. I've set out on a mission, for example. Cool. I think tomorrow let's include this a bit in our class. Yeah.
Ma'am, I was about to request you for that.
Cool. Maybe we can look at some common phrasal verbs and we can try to include this one here. All right. Yes, moving on. If you don't have any other questions, I have a question for all of you. What do you show someone who was new to your local area? Okay, I know now with COVID and everything, it's a little different, of course, but imagine in a regular, normal scenario, what would you show someone who was new to your local area? Where would you take them and what would you show them? I'd love to hear someone who's not responded till now, anyone who's not responded to answer, even our learners in the chat box, please type in your responses in the chat box. Remember, you're responding because you can practice your speaking. That's the whole idea. Yes, who wants to try? Prakash, is your network fine now? Are you able to say something if you have to? Okay. Yes, guys. Anyone who wants to try?
May I try, ma'am?
Yeah, please. Subhadeep, go ahead.
Ma'am, I would like to show if someone visited my place, then I would like to show him or her uh, the river side. I most like to go there. And in our town there is a Karjan Gate. It is famous. Anyone who comes from abroad, they generally visit there. It is a very beautiful, what we can say, structure or architect.
Piece of architecture.
A piece of architecture.
Okay. So that's the only place you would take them to?
Yes, ma'am. Apart from this, there are some temples and nothing else.
Okay, okay. That's all right. But thanks for sharing. I think that you also put in a lot of effort in ensuring that you're speaking properly. So that was good. Thanks for sharing. Anyone else who'd like to
Thank you,
share?
ma'am.
You're
Yes,
welcome.
ma'am.
Yes, Praveen, tell us.
Ma'am, if someone will visit my village, I would show him. I would show him the mango plants, the mango trees in my agriculture field.
Praveen, can't hear you.
There are a lot of mango trees in my agriculture stall. Yes, ma'am. They are full of mangoes nowadays, and there are also jamun trees, guava trees, and there are a lot of trees in my agricultural field.
All right. So you would show someone all of the trees in the field
Yes, ma'am.
and all the lovely fruit.
Yes,
Great.
ma'am.
Lucky you. Okay. Priya says I would like him or her to visit some temples near my area. Okay. Deepak also says the same thing. Deepak, the spelling of culture, Culture. That will be culture. All right. Yes. Anyone else who wants to share? Himanshu, Gagan.
Right now, where I live, it's a village. Here, nothing are very special or nothing are very prominent that I have to show someone who are come from different places.
Oh, okay. All right. That sounds very sad. But yeah, fair enough. So there's you saying there would be nothing to show the person.
Yeah,
Ma'am,
ma'am.
Okay.
ma'am,
All
I
right.
think village itself is a place. Village itself is a place to visit, and there uh, there is field, ponds, many things to see.
Yes, yeah. I agree. If you ask me also, I think a village area has, a lot to see actually.
And
Even there, yes,
and twittering of birds.
the chirping of birds, the twittering of birds. Okay.
Birds
Yes, yes.
and the peaceful and healthy air.
See, Himanshu, Subhadeep is saying that you're
Peaceful
very
side.
lucky.
Ma'am, people will be bored very soon.
Yeah, see, if you don't have something to do, then it gets boring. I can vouch for this because I also live in a place where there's a lot of greenery and there are very few people. If I didn't have something to do, I would definitely get very bored. I think I would go crazy. But since I have work, and I'm working, so I find it okay. So there are pros and cons of every place, I would agree.
Yeah, ma'am.
Yes. All right, fair enough. Anyone else wants to share?
Ma'am, I am also from village. I would show someone the fields because when someone come from abroad, they feel it interesting. And I would show the Gurdwara Sahib, which is situated in our village. And if I want to show them in city, then there is a mall which is very famous in our area.
All right. So you show them both sides of the place. Like, you show them the field and the Gurudwara, and then you would also show them the mall and stuff.
Yes.
Okay, fair enough. Cool. All right. We have a little more time to do another conversation. Just a moment. All right. Praveen Gia is asking you to send a box of mangoes to her.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Yeah, and me too.
Yes, ma'am.
मैम एड्रेस भेज देते हैं सब इसको भी सबको चाहिए लॉकडाउन में सब कहीं मिल नहीं रहा है हम
Yeah. No, actually, so I live in Goa, and here I see that a lot of so there are mango trees just outside. The mangoes keep falling down, but I don't know if they are of good quality or how they are. But in the market area, there are a lot of people who come in with vans. So there are these people who bring their vans and they sell the mangoes from the van. So I think they are from nearby areas. So let's see. But even there's a lockdown here as well now. So yeah, it's difficult. This year everything is a little difficult. It's a challenge. All right, guys. I need 2 participants for the next conversation. Gagan, you can be one. So you can be Noelia because the last time you didn't have much to say. So you can be Noelia. And who's going to be Yuna? Who wants to try?
Ma'am, may I?
Subhadeep?
Yes,
Subhadeep, I think you did one conversation, right?
okay, okay,
Let
ma'am.
me see if there's anyone else also who's not
Can
yet
I?
read the conversation. Who's
Can
this?
I? Raveen, ma'am.
Raveen, did you also do
Yes.
one conversation?
No,
Not
ma'am.
yet, right? Okay,
No.
cool. So, Subhadeep, maybe you can try the next one if we have time. Gagan,
All
you
right,
will be
ma'am.
Noelia. Thank you. Gagan, you be Noelia, and Praveen, you be Yuna. All right? Gagan,
Okay.
please start.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. Oh, I did it.
Good news. Then,
Yes, I won the award.
oh, wow. Congratulations.
Thank you. It's so exciting. I can't believe it.
I know. That's wonderful. Well done, Noelia. I'm really pleased for you.
What? You can't be serious.
Oh dear. What's happened?
They sent me the wrong email. I didn't win. Someone else won.
Oh no. That's awful.
Yes, it is.
I'm so sorry, Noelia. What a shame. Can I do anything to help?
Please pass me that magazine. Thanks.
Okay, all right. So, a short conversation as such. Let's see. Prakash, can you hear us? Hello. You've unmuted, but we can't hear you. Subhadeep or Bhavani, if you're here, can you tell us what is the conversation about?
I think it is Noelia won some award. He thought, but later on he informed that he was not. It was another person.
She thought or he thought that, I think she, maybe Noelia is the girl's name, not sure. So maybe she thought that she won an award, but then she realizes that she hasn't. It was a wrong email that she received. Yes, you're
Yes.
right, perfectly correct. Any phrases over here, any words, Subhadeep, that are new to you, anywhere that you have a question from this conversation?
So, ma'am, phrases are not. It's okay. I understood.
Quite simple to understand. All right. Anyone else who has any questions around this conversation? Anything that you would like to add? Something that you think can be said differently? I'm just checking the chat box. Just a second. Okay. Learners in the chat box as well, you can type in your questions, your responses. Yeah. Anyone else in the Zoom call who has any questions? If there are no questions, I'm assuming you've understood all of this.
Yeah, ma'am. What a shame.
Yeah.
There are lots of meaning, I think. What a shame.
Yes. I'm glad you pointed that out, Himanshu. What a shame. Here it's used in a way where Yuna is feeling bad for Noelia and for what happened. So he's saying, oh, what a shame. He's just feeling bad and sympathetic towards her. So he says, what a shame. Can I do something to help? He doesn't mean it's something shameful.
Yeah, ma'am. Yeah.
Exactly. That's what you pointed out. So it's not something shameful that she should feel embarrassed for, but it's like, oh no, what a shame, what a disappointment. Why did this happen? That's what he means. But then what a shame, or could also mean when you talk about something that's shameful. But when you talk about something that's shameful, we would not really say what a shame. We would say that's very shameful. What a shame. Your tone would be very different if you say what a shame to talk about something that's shameful. You say what a shameful thing that is. Your tone will be very different. Your expression on your face will be very different. That's a good point you brought out, Himanshu. Very nice. I
So
hope
what,
that, yeah.
ma'am, so in this point, what tone will be there?
So here,
I'm-
because, sorry, go ahead.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Noelia. What a shame. Can I do anything to help?
Yeah,
Is
correct.
this right? This
Yes.
tone is right.
This tone is right, because it sounds that you're feeling bad for your friend. You have empathy for them. So you're like, oh no, what a shame. Can I do something to help you? Yeah, so your tone would be like that.
And if something unpleasant thing happened, then the tone is, what a shame. Yeah, this is the right. Is this right? Yeah.
Yes, Himanshu, you're right.
Okay.
What a shameful thing, that's a very bad thing. Correct.
Ma'am,
Yes.
if I were Una, I would like to say her, it's not a matter. Next time you will definitely win.
Yeah, you could even say something like that. You could say, it doesn't matter, it's all right. I'm sure next time you will win.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So you'll be more encouraging and try to get her out of the feeling that she's feeling at the moment. Correct.
Right, ma'am.
Absolutely. There are many ways of saying what you have to say in English, right? So that's good. That's good that you guys are thinking of different ways. Any other phrase that any of you would want to change, or you think it could be said in a different way? Una says, sorry, that's awful. Sorry. Yeah, that's awful. So for awful, maybe she could also say that's horrible. That's very bad. That's what she means over here. Right? That's awful, which means that either that's very bad, that's horrible. All right, guys, let's look at the phrases here very quickly. If you look at the phrases, some of them are highlighted over here. I'm really pleased for you. Well done. I'm really pleased for you means I'm really happy for you. All right. Coming to the question, this is a question that I would like to ask the learners who joined via chat and the Zoom call. Have you received any good news recently? I don't know if this is the right question to ask, but I'd still like to ask. Have you received any good news recently? If you have, could you tell us what it is? Yes, guys? Anything that anyone wants to share?
No good news, ma'am.
No good news? Okay, all right, fair enough. Let's skip that question then if no one has any good news to share. Let's look at, let me not tap that nerve. Let's look at a different conversation. So 2 participants, I think we have a few more minutes so we can have this conversation. Who would like to try this time? Yes, Vanya and Yuna. Yes, guys, I think now anyone can try because I think now all of you have tried already at least once, right? So anyone could go ahead. I have Umesh also and Sujata who've joined in. If you guys want to also try, do let me know. Gagan, you unmuted. Do you want to try?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, cool. So Gagan's already volunteered. Anyone else who wants to try?
Ma'am, I did 1 year last time, so Himanshu here.
Himanshu? Okay, cool. So Gagan and Himanshu, Gagan, you can be, Gagan, you got Vanya again. This is your pseudo name now, Vanya.
Okay, ma'am.
No, sorry, I was going to say Himanshu. You've got Vanya again. Himanshu played Vanya's role earlier, right?
Okay, ma'am.
Okay. Himanshu, you're Vanya, and Gagan, you read Yuna's dialogue. Okay, please start. Come on.
Yuna,
Oh, morning.
I've got a bit of problem.
What's wrong?
Can we talk in private?
Of course. Right, so what's the matter?
Well, I have made a mistake, a big mistake.
Okay, I'm sure we can work it out.
It was such a silly thing to do.
I'm getting worried now. What's going on here?
Okay, it was late. Okay, it was late last night, and I was tired. I wasn't concentrating, and I accidentally used my company credit card instead of my own to buy something.
Don't worry, these things happen. There is a procedure to deal with this. How much did you spend?
It was quite expensive.
How expensive?
It was
Vanya,
very expensive.
Vanya, how expensive?
10,000 rupees.
What? You spent 10,000 rupees?
Yes.
What was it, Vanya?
Uh, just a weekend break. A really nice hotel.
Okay, I see. Thanks for letting me know.
Oh, I feel so much better now. I've told you. Please don't let, please don't tell Noelia.
Oh, I'm definitely going to tell her.
all right. Okay. Pretty good. I think both of you were, having the conversation quite fine. I think both of you could be a little more expressive when you're reading out these dialogues. Try to think that you're, having a conversation, but still it was quite effective, I would say.
Good morning, everyone. How are you? Welcome to today's session. So good morning, everyone, and welcome to the session. I am Manisha, and I'm an educator from the Hello team. The topic that we are going to discuss today is very general, very common. It is words related to law, okay? So we are going to learn a lot of new vocabulary and how we will use these words in different sentences, okay? So we'll wait for a few minutes and then we'll go ahead and start the session. For today, it's going to be extremely interesting. So I want a maximum participation from you guys, okay? How are you? I'm very good. Thank you for asking. How are you? If there are any doubts at all, you can ask me and I will immediately try and clarify them for you. Please do not hesitate from asking your doubts. If it is about some other topic, then we will discuss those doubts at the end of the session, okay? So that I don't want to disturb the flow. So some other topic, if there are doubts, we'll discuss that towards the end, okay? So I hope everyone understands this and I'm hoping everybody is ready for today's class, okay? अगर आपको किसी भी पॉइंट पे अगर मैं जो बोल रही हूँ आपको समझ नहीं आता तो आप मुझे पूछ सकते हो, ओके? तो मैं हिंदी में भी सिखाऊंगी और इंग्लिश सिंपल फॉर्म ऑफ इंग्लिश में भी मैं सुनाऊंगी और मैं चाहती हूँ कि आप सुने, ओके? व्हाट आई एम ट्राइंग टू से, आई वांट यू टू लिसन टू इट, okay? First step of learning English, learning to speak English is learning to listen. Okay, so first try and listen to what I am saying and try to understand that. Okay, so I hope it is clear. So guys, let's go ahead and start our session. I request all the pro members to kindly join me on the call, okay, so that we can communicate better. So let's start today's session, okay? So today's session, like I already said, the topic is words related to law. So there are a lot of questions, practice questions. There's not much to explain. So first we'll answer the questions and then see the explanation. Okay, so I hope everyone's ready for it. Chalo shuru karte hain. He committed a crime. He is a dash. उसने क्राइम किया है तो उसको हम क्या बोलते हैं? उसने अपराध किया है, वह एक अपराधी है, ओके? सिमिलरली इंग्लिश में अगर हमें बोलना है तो अपराध को हम क्राइम बोलते हैं और जो क्राइम करता है, जो अपराधी होता है, हम उसको क्रिमिनल बोलते हैं, ओके? नेक्स्ट स्लाइड. The criminal has been sent to the, तो जो अपराधी है उसको हमने भेज दिया. कहाँ भेज दिया? कहाँ डालते हैं हम क्रिमिनल्स को? जेल में डालते हैं ना, तो जेल को हम इंग्लिश में प्रिजन भी बोलते हैं, PRISON, ओके? सो गाइज, जैसे मैं हमेशा कहती हूँ अपने हर क्लास में मैं ये रिपीट करती हूँ, अगर आप एक नया वर्ड देखते हैं इंग्लिश में तो आप पहले वो वर्ड समझिए, उसका मतलब क्या है, उसका प्रोनाउंसिएशन देखिए और उसका स्पेलिंग देखिए और उसको किस तरह से आप यूज कर सकते हैं. 2-3 सेंटेंसेस उससे बना लो खुद से, वो हमेशा के लिए आपके दिमाग में रजिस्टर हो जाएगा, ओके? ये सही तरीका है नए नए वर्ड सीखने की, ना कि बस डिक्शनरी लेकर बैठ जाओ और सब सीख जाओ. ऐसा नहीं होता है, वो याद नहीं रहेंगे और आप पक जाएंगे, आपको सीखने का जो मूड है, इंटरेस्ट है, वो भी चला जाएगा, ओके? तो जब आप कभी ऐसे अगर आप किसी नए वर्ड से टकराते हैं, देन यू ट्राई एंड लर्न दैट वर्ड इन द स्पॉट, ओके? सो प्रिजन यानी कि जेल, ओके? प्रिजनर मतलब कैदी, ओके? तो जो भी लोग जेल में हैं, जो भी कैदी हैं, हम उनको इंग्लिश में प्रिजनर बोलते हैं, ओके? और जो जेल है उसको हम प्रिजन बोलते हैं. नेक्स्ट, तो अभी तक हमने 4 वर्ड्स देखे हैं. पहले अपराध यानी कि क्राइम, और जो अपराधी होते हैं, जो क्राइम करते हैं, उनको हम क्रिमिनल बोलते हैं, ओके? और जो ये गलतियां करते हैं जिनको हम जेल में डालते हैं, तो जेल को प्रिजन भी बोलते हैं, और जो जेल के अंदर होते हैं वो सारे होते हैं प्रिजनर्स। ओके, सो आई होप इट इज क्लियर यहां तक। चलिए आगे बढ़ते हैं। The dash committed a felony. उस कैदी ने एक बड़ा जुर्म किया है। ओके, सो क्योंकि हम लोग यहाँ जेल की बात नहीं कर रहे हैं, वो इंसान की बात कर रहे हैं जो जेल में है, उस कैदी की बात कर रहे हैं, तो हियर वी विल यूज प्रिजनर। ओके, एक सेकेंड दीजिए मुझे। सो कैदी को हम प्रिजनर बोलते हैं, और जो यहाँ FELONY फेलिनी बोलते हैं उसको, प्रोनाउंसिएशन फेलिनी, FELONY। और फेलिनी का क्या मतलब है? जुर्म। ओके, उसने जुर्म किया। सो लेट्स लुक एट मोर वर्ड्स इन हिंदी। इसको क्या बोलते हैं? घोर अपराध, इसको भी फेलिनी बोलते हैं। ओके, सो द प्रिजनर कमिटेड अ फेलिनी, तो वो जेल के अंदर क्यों है वो कैदी? क्योंकि उसने कुछ घोर अपराध किया है। ओके, सो दैट इज फेलिनी। Uma, I hope it is clear. Okay, so felony means a very big crime या फिर very big mistake. Okay, इसलिए उसको जेल में डाला है. So that is prisoner. Next. Ajay has been dashed for committing a felony. तो अजय को जेल में डाला गया क्योंकि उसने एक अपराध किया है। ओके, सो आप देखिए ठीक से जो ऑप्शंस दिए हैं। ओके, सो प्रिजन होता है जेल, करेक्ट, PRISON, प्रिजन होता है जेल। प्रिजनर होता है कैदी। ओके, सो यहाँ पे हम लोग बोल रहे हैं कि उसको लॉकअप में बंद कर दिया है, उसको जेल में बंद कर दिया है। तो प्रिजन वर्ड जिस वर्ड्स में है यहाँ ऑप्शंस में, तो दैट इज आवर आंसर। उसको हम इम्प्रिजन्ड बोलते हैं। ओके, सो इट इज इम्प्रिजन्ड, IMPRISONED। ये जो इम्पर्सन्ड फर्स्ट वाला ऑप्शन है वो गलत है, वो इंग्लिश में कोई वर्ड नहीं है। जो सेकंड ऑप्शन है इम्पर्सनेट, इम्पर्सनेट का मतलब ये होता है आप किसी और जैसे आप बिहेव करेंगे, मतलब किसी और का नकल करेंगे। ओके, तो आप उन्हें इम्पर्सनेट कर रहे हो। ओके, मतलब आप अगर आप उनके डूब बनकर उनकी एक्शन आप कर रहे हो तो उसका मतलब होता है इम्पर्सनेट करना। ओके, लेकिन यहाँ पर दैट इज नॉट द वर्ड दैट वी आर लुकिंग फॉर। यहाँ पर हम कौन से शब्द के लिए देख रहे हैं? अजय हैज बीन इम्प्रिजन्ड फॉर कमिटिंग अ फेलिनी। तो अजय एक अपराध करने के वजह से जेल में बंद किया गया। ओके, सो दैट इज कॉल्ड इम्प्रिजन्ड। नेक्स्ट, मैम कैन वी यूज कन्फेस्ड? कन्फेस्ड का मतलब है आपने जो गलत काम किया है उसको मान लेना। ओके, उसको मंजूर करना सबके सामने कि हाँ ये गलती मैंने की है। सो इस अभी यहां तक हमने कन्फेस्ड कहीं नहीं यूज किया, किसी ने कन्फेस नहीं किया, बस वो पकड़े गए और उनको जेल में डाला। ओके, सो आई होप इट इज क्लियर एवरीबडी यहां तक। चलिए आगे बढ़ते हैं। Imprisoned is put behind the bars. Yes, very good. Next. The dash will pass a judgment on this case on Monday. इस केस पर मंडे को जजमेंट सुनवाई होगी। ओके, तो कहाँ पे होती है? इन कोर्ट, अदालत में। सो अदालत इस केस पर सोमवार को अपना फैसला सुनाएगा। तो अदालत को हम इंग्लिश में कोर्ट बोलते हैं। इट इज COURT, कोर्ट। ओके, COAT कोर्ट तो हम सब जानते, जो है CORT नहीं है कोर्ट, COURT है। तो प्लीज आप स्पेलिंग भी अभी से सीख लीजिए। ओके, सो द कोर्ट विल पास अ जजमेंट ऑन दिस केस ऑन मंडे। जजमेंट यानी कि फैसला। नेक्स्ट, he sent a legal dash to the property dealer. तो जो प्रॉपर्टी डीलर है उसको उसने एक लीगल कागजात भेजी है, तो लीगल नोटिस बोलते हैं. सो व्हाट इज द स्पेलिंग ऑफ नोटिस? उसने प्रॉपर्टी डीलर को कानूनी सूचना पत्र भेजा, तो ये कानूनी सूचना पत्र, इसको हम लीगल नोटिस बोलते हैं, जो कि हम कोर्ट के द्वारा उनको भेजते हैं. ठीक है, कि अगर आपने इतने समय में अगर आपने हमारे पैसे वापस नहीं दिए तो हम कोर्ट में जाकर लड़ेंगे इसके बारे में. ओके, सो दैट विल बी अ लीगल नोटिस, NOTICE. ओके, नोटिस का एक और मतलब होता है I noticed a mole on my finger, मतलब देखना. ओके, तो मैंने देखा, मैंने अपने फिंगर पर एक मोल देखा. मोल को क्या बोलते हैं? एक सेकेंड. तिल. ओके, मैंने अपनी उंगली पे एक तिल देखा, तो उसको भी हम नोटिस बोल सकते हैं. मतलब नोटिस इज ऑल्सो ऑब्जर्विंग या फिर देखना. ओके, so I hope it is clear for everybody यहाँ तक. So guys, are there any doubts still here? You can ask me now. Okay, तो पहले वो doubts clear करेंगे और उसके बाद हम लोग आगे बढ़ेंगे. Okay, तो जो अपराध होता है हम उसको क्राइम बोलते हैं. ओके, मिस्टेक जो होता है वो गलती होता है. ओके, मिस्टेक मतलब छोटे बच्चे करते हैं, हम करते हैं, सब करते हैं. ठीक है, मिस्टेक के लिए कोई जेल में नहीं जाता है. कोई मिस्टेक से ज्यादा कोई बड़ा वाला क्राइम होता है तो कंपलसरी वो जेल में जाता है. ओके, सो क्राइम जो करता है, जो अपराधी होता है, उसको हम क्रिमिनल बोलते हैं. ओके, और हम इनको जेल में डालते हैं. सो इट इज, जेल इज ऑल्सो कॉल्ड प्रिजन. ओके, और जेल में जो कैदी हैं उनको प्रिजन है ना, तो प्रिजनर बोलते हैं. ओके, नेक्स्ट अनदर थिंग, जेल में बंद करना, इसको हम इम्प्रिजन बोलते हैं. ओके, सो आई होप यहां तक सबको क्लियर है. उसके बाद अदालत की बात आए तो अदालत को हम लोग कोर्ट बोलते हैं. ओके, और जो फैसला सुनाना होता है उसको जजमेंट बोलते हैं. ओके, और लीगल नोटिस क्या होता है? जो पेपर हम लोग लीगली भेजते हैं किसी और को, उसको हम लीगल नोटिस बोलते हैं. ओके, लीगल, जहां भी हम लोग लीगल का वर्ड हम लोग यूज करते हैं उसका मतलब है कोर्ट से संबंधित. ओके, कहीं भी आप यूज कर लो, लीगल मतलब कोर्ट से संबंधित, मतलब रिलेटिंग टू द लॉ. ओके, चलिए आगे बढ़ते हैं. आई डोंट सी एनी डाउट. ओके, कल्प्रिट का मतलब क्या होता है? क्रिमिनल या फिर कल्प्रिट. कल्प्रिट मतलब अपराधी ही होता है, इट इज अनदर वर्ड. ओके, सो दीपक, कल्प्रिट आल्सो मींस अ क्रिमिनल. ओके, ही इज अ कल्प्रिट इन द केस, मतलब वो दोषी है इस केस में. ओके, सो दोषी इज कॉल्ड कल्प्रिट. नेक्स्ट. ओके, सो जिया इज आस्किंग अ डाउट. सो सब लोग सुनिए प्लीज. यू डिड मिस्टेक और यू आर मिस्टेकन. ओके, इन दोनों में कौन सा सेंटेंस गलत है? ओके, सो जिया, सबसे पहले तो दोनों के जो मतलब है ना, ये दोनों बहुत 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 अलग अलग है. ओके, यू आर मिस्टेकन मतलब आपने गलत समझा. ओके, अगर मुझे बोलना है, अगर किसी ने मैंने अगर कुछ बोला और किसी ने उसका गलत मतलब ले लिया, ठीक है, देन मैं उनको बोलूंगी अरे आपने मुझे गलत समझा, यू आर मिस्टेकन. ओके, सो यू आर मिस्टेकन का मतलब वो होता है. ओके, और अगर मुझे बोलना है आपने गलती की, तो आई विल से यू मेड अ मिस्टेक. ओके, तो आप डिड नहीं यूज करते हो वहां पे. यूजुअली मिस्टेक जो होता है, वी मेक अ मिस्टेक. ओके, सो यू मेड अ मिस्टेक. आई होप इट इज क्लियर. मिस्टेक के साथ हमेशा मेक या फिर मेड यूज करना होता है, और क्राइम के साथ हमेशा कमिट यूज किया जाता है. क्राइम के साथ आप मेक और मेड नहीं यूज कर सकते, और मिस्टेक के साथ आप कमिट नहीं बोल सकते. ओके, सो आई होप इट इज क्लियर गाइज. एनी डाउट्स आप मुझे फिर से पूछिए, आई विल एक्सप्लेन इट टू यू अगेन. ओके, सो यू मेड अ मिस्टेक, तुमने गलती की. ओके, ही मेड अ मिस्टेक, उसने गलती की. he committed a crime, मतलब उसने एक अपराध किया. ओके तो क्राइम के साथ कमिटेड थोड़ा सा हैवी वर्ड हम लोग यूज करते हैं क्योंकि अपराध बहुत बड़ा है. ओके यू आर मिस्टेकन का मतलब आपने गलत समझा. ओके नेक्स्ट. Can you explain in English language? Kasturi, so I will try explaining in both the languages. So what is your doubt? So something that you have not understood, you can ask me and I'll repeat that in English again, okay, in case I forgot. Next. I borrowed from the bank. I didn't return it from the bank. Sent me the notice. Okay. I borrowed money from the bank. First sentence. Okay. मतलब आपने बैंक से पैसे उधार लिए. I didn't return it to the bank. Okay. So मैंने बैंक को वो पैसे वापस नहीं किए. Therefore या फिर so the bank sent me a notice. इसलिए बैंक ने मुझे एक नोटिस भेजा कि मुझे पैसे वापस करने हैं. Okay, please correct your sentences. Next. Distraught is extremely depressed and grief मतलब ज्यादा ही परेशान. Okay, ज्यादा udas. So that is distraught. Next. Okay. Yes, Deepak, that is correct. Mistake का please spelling check कर लीजिए. So guys, चलो आगे बढ़ते हैं. Okay, so we've cleared a lot of doubts अभी तक. So we will look at the next slide and then we will come back to the doubts again. Okay, so chalo. The dash was in favor of the innocent. फैसला बेकसूर के हित में था. ओके सो जो बेकसूर है हम उसको इनसेंट बोलते हैं और जिसने गलती की उसको हम गिल्टी बोलते हैं. ओके कोर्ट में. और अभी यहाँ पे हम लोग फैसले की बात कर रहे हैं तो फैसला को हम जजमेंट बोलते हैं जैसे हमने ऑलरेडी पहले स्लाइड्स में देखा. ओके मैम प्लीज एक्सप्लेन वन पेज. Lata, I already explained from the beginning. Okay, so first page में भी question ही था, that is crime and criminal. So I already explained that. So after that we are moving to the next question. Okay, next. तो जो बेकसूर है उसको हम innocent बोलते हैं. जिसको मतलब गलत किया जिसने उसको हम लोग गिल्टी बोलते हैं. कि ही इज गिल्टी मतलब इसने वो काम किया तो इसको हम मानते हैं कि इसने वो क्राइम किया है तो हम बोलते हैं ही इज गिल्टी. ओके और गिल्टी का स्पेलिंग है GUILTY. ओके सो गिल्टी एंड इनोसेंट. नेक्स्ट. The police will come and take your dash. पुलिस आकर आपकी स्टेटमेंट. अच्छा मैंने आंसर दे दिया. तो पुलिस आकर आपकी स्टेटमेंट लेगी. ओके बयान लेगी. तो बयान को हम लोग इंग्लिश में स्टेटमेंट बोलते हैं. ठीक है तो लॉ के हिसाब से we will call that statement. The police will come and take your statement. जो दूसरा नाम है वो सेंटिमेंट है. तो सेंटिमेंट का मतलब हम लोग जानते हैं. तो पुलिस आकर आपकी बयान लेगी उसके लिए हम लोग स्टेटमेंट का यूज करेंगे. ओके नेक्स्ट. गिल्टी का हिंदी मतलब है दोषी. ओके नेक्स्ट. फेवर मींस आपके हित में. ठीक है तो उसने उसके हित में जजमेंट. तो जज ने इनोसेंट बेकसूर के हित में जजमेंट दिया तो उसका सेंटेंस होगा द जजमेंट वाज इन द फेवर ऑफ द इनोसेंट मतलब उसके हित में था. सपोर्टिंग द इनोसेंट पर्सन. ओके नेक्स्ट. He will be in dash till the victim gives his statement.
इसका कॉन्टेक्ट अच्छा होगा.
Guys, अपना माइक बंद करें अगर आप बात नहीं कर रहे तो, ओके? क्लास डिस्टर्ब नहीं होनी चाहिए, सो प्लीज आप उसका ध्यान रखें। सो नेक्स्ट, व्हाट इज द डिफरेंस बिटवीन जजमेंट एंड डिसीजन? अच्छा मोहित जी, तो डिसीजन यानी कि फैसला होता है, जजमेंट भी फैसला होता है, लेकिन हम यहाँ लॉ में जो बातें होती हैं वो सीख रहे। तो स्पेसिफिकली जो कोर्ट में या फिर जो पुलिस लोगों के साथ जो बातें, जो टेक्निकल टर्म्स होती है वो सीख रहे। तो लॉ से तो जज से लिया गया डिसीजन उसको हम जजमेंट बोलते हैं, ओके? सो उनका मतलब एक है, लेकिन द वर्ड दैट यू हैव टू यूज व्हेन यू आर टॉकिंग in terms of law, then you have to use judgment. So guys, I hope I'm clear मैं क्या बोल रही हूँ। तो ये जो words है इनके अलग meanings भी हैं इंग्लिश में, लेकिन कोर्ट में ज्यादातर ऐसी वाली words use किए जाते हैं। So we are learning all those words, okay, that are used in court or that are used in law. Okay, so I hope that is clear. Next, जब तक पीड़ित व्यक्ति अपना बयान नहीं दे देता वह हिरासत में रहेगा। तो हिरासत को हम कस्टडी बोलते हैं, ओके? ही विल बी इन कस्टडी टिल द विक्टिम, ओके? सो विक्टिम इज जो पीड़ित है क्राइम से, उसको हम विक्टिम बोलते हैं, ओके? गिव्स हिज स्टेटमेंट, अपना बयान दे दे। नेक्स्ट, I need a dash to fight my case. तो मेरी केस लड़ने के लिए मुझे एक वकील चाहिए। तो वकील को हम इंग्लिश में क्या बोलते हैं? लॉयर, ओके? गाइस प्लीज स्पेलिंग का ध्यान रखें। लॉयर है लेकिन उसका प्रोनाउंसिएशन LAWYER होता है, ओके? लॉ LAW लॉ होता है, LAWYER होता है लॉयर यानी कि वकील। मुझे मेरा केस लड़ने के लिए एक वकील चाहिए, ओके? नेक्स्ट गाइस, एनी डाउट्स टिल नाउ? जितने लोग मेरे साथ कॉल पर हैं, मैंने एक की भी आवाज नहीं सुनी अभी तक। गाइस जब कोई क्वेश्चन आता है तो आप अपने आप से आप जवाब दे सकते हैं, ओके? अनलेस क्लास को डिस्टर्ब, जब मैं एक्सप्लेन कर रही हूँ उस समय में नहीं, लेकिन बाकी टाइम में यू कैन आंसर क्वेश्चंस, यू कैन आस्क योर डाउट्स डायरेक्टली, ओके? सो प्लीज डोंट हेजिटेट, ट्राई टू पार्टिसिपेट एज मच एज यू कैन। इसमें ज्यादा समझाने के लिए कुछ है नहीं, दिस इज लाइक अ पार्टिसिपेशन फ्रॉम बोथ साइड्स वाला टॉपिक है ये। सो प्लीज ट्राई एंड पार्टिसिपेट एज मच एज यू कैन, ओके? गाइज एनी डाउट स्टिल हियर, यू कैन आस्क मी, उसके बाद हम लोग आगे बढ़ेंगे।
नो मैम।
जी बोलिए।
नो डाउट।
अच्छा, नो डाउट, ओके ओके। Guys, lawyer LAWYER, okay? So please check the spelling. Next, he is in custody, he will be granted a dash soon. वो अभी कस्टडी में है, वो हिरासत में है, उसको जल्द ही बेल ग्रांट कर दिया जाएगा। तो कौन सा बेल हम लोग यूज कर रहे हैं? इट इज BAIL बेल, ओके? तो जब कोई कस्टडी में रहता है तो उसको परमिशन लेके कुछ टाइम के लिए बाहर लेकर आते हैं, सब जानते हैं ना इसको, दिस थिंग। तो उसको हम BAIL बेल बोलते हैं, ओके? जो BALE बेल है वो आप कैसे समझ सकते हो? गाय भैंस को हम खाने के लिए देते हैं, एक सेकेंड मुझे वो, अच्छा हाँ, थोड़ा घास जो हम इतना थोड़ा क्वांटिटी देते हैं ना गाय भैंस को, तो उसको इंग्लिश में हे बेल बोलते हैं, ठीक है? हे यानी कि वो ड्राइड ग्रास जो हम लोग देते हैं, और उसका जो
सूखा घास और दोनों मिक्स करके जो मिला के
हाँ,
देते हैं।
तो सूखा घास जितना क्वांटिटी देते हैं ना हम उसको हम हे बेल बोलते हैं। थैंक यू फॉर हेल्पिंग। यहाँ सब इंग्लिश सीख रहे हैं, मैं इंग्लिश भी सीख रही हूँ और मैं हिंदी भी सीख रही हूँ उसके साथ साथ. लकी फॉर मी. सो गाइज आई होप यू अंडरस्टैंड. ओके, तो यहाँ जो लॉ में जो बेल की बात होती है वो BAIL बेल है, और जो सेकेंड वाला ऑप्शन बेल है, बेल यानी कि वो एक बस्ता टाइप. ओके, आई डोंट नो उसको हिंदी में बस्ता बोलते हैं या नहीं. तो जो घास फूस का जो बस्ता हम जाके गाय भैंस को खिलाते हैं उसको हम BALE बेल बोलते हैं. Okay, next. Tired and exhausted the same. तो tired and exhausted दोनों का मतलब एक ही होता है, लेकिन exhaust मतलब थोड़ा ज्यादा tired. Okay, tired मतलब मैं बस थकी हुई हूँ, मैं बहुत ज्यादा थकी हुई हूँ, then I will use exhausted. Okay, next. Unless meaning and how we use it. So Deepak, I will tell you this thoda class ke end mein, okay, because ye pura it's a different topic. So please remember your doubt. Class ke end mein I will tell you hum log unless kaise aur kahan use karte hain. Next. Bhusa or lasna. Okay, so maybe that. Okay, chalo next. There was no dash, so he refused to go with the police. कोई अरेस्ट वारंट नहीं थी, इसलिए उसने पुलिस के साथ जाने के लिए मना कर दिया. ओके, सो अरेस्ट वारंट, तो वारंट का स्पेलिंग WARRANT होता है. कोई गिरफ्तारी का वारंट नहीं था तो उसने पुलिस के साथ जाने से मना कर दिया. ओके, तो उसको हम अरेस्ट वारंट बोलते हैं. तो अक्सर हम ये वर्ड्स सुनते हैं फिल्मों में या फिर क्राइम पेट्रोल में. तो इन शोज में हम लोग ये Umesh ji, do you have any doubts?
Actually, madam, what happens? I can't receive any notification or question or answer or puzzles. So that's why I'm trying with my computer. So I think you must be disturbing.
नहीं, आपको अभी इस सेशन में कोई डाउट्स है अभी जो चल रहा है उसमें?
No, I don't have any doubt with this session.
जब आप मतलब बात नहीं कर रहे होते तो प्लीज अपना माइक ऑफ कीजिए, क्योंकि हमें आपके घर के सारे वो साउंड्स आ रहे हैं, सुनाई दे रहे हैं.
Okay.
मैम
जी
मैम, रिफ्यूज मींस मैम.
रिफ्यूज.
यस मैम.
रिफ्यूज मतलब मना करना.
यस मैम.
ओके, तो उनके पास कोई अरेस्ट वारंट नहीं था तो उनसे उनके साथ जाने के लिए उन्होंने मना कर दिया. ओके, सो हम लोग अक्सर ये वर्ड्स सुनते रहते हैं क्राइम पेट्रोल में, टीवी में, फिल्मों में, हर जगह सुनते रहते हैं. बट इट इज ऑल्सो इम्पोर्टेंट दैट आपको वो वर्ड सही से पहचाने, मतलब आपको वो उसका करेक्ट प्रोनाउंसिएशन और वो कैसे स्पेल करता है ये सब आपको जानना जरूरी है. ओके, next. LOYER is not a word, Lata. So lawyer LAWYER spelling होता है असली correct वाला spelling. Okay, the first word is not a valid word. Next, arrest warrant. Okay, चलो आगे बढ़ते हैं. According to the section 390 in Indian Penal Code, you will be dash for robbery. तो यूजुअली ऐसे जज लोग सुनाते हैं ये वाले डायलॉग्स. तो दफा 390 के तहत आपको लूटपाट के लिए आरोपित किया जाएगा. ओके, सो अकॉर्डिंग टू मतलब इसके हिसाब से सेक्शन 390 यानी कि जो वो कोर्ट के जो बुक्स होते हैं लॉयर के पास, तो उनमें जो सेक्शंस होती हैं, तो सेक्शन 390 के प्रकार से इंडियन पीनल कोड यानी कि कुछ नहीं, उनके लॉ वाली जो बुक्स होती हैं तो उनके अनुसार यू विल बी चार्ज्ड फॉर रॉबरी. तो आपको रॉबरी यानी कि चोरी के जुर्म में आपको चार्ज किया जाएगा. तो आपका नाम उसमें लिखा जाएगा कि आप बेकसूर का ऑपोजिट क्या होता है, कि आप गिल्टी हैं, कि आप गलत हैं। ओके, तो वो वाला केस आपके नाम पर दर्ज किया जा रहा है, चोरी के केस में आपका नाम लिया जा रहा है अकॉर्डिंग टू ये वाला सेक्शन। ओके, नेक्स्ट। If you want a new park in your area, you should file a dash to the council. अगर आपको अपने एरिया में एक नया पार्क चाहिए तो आपको एक पिटीशन साइन करनी होगी। ओके, अगर आपको अपने क्षेत्र में नया पार्क चाहिए तो आपको समिति में याचिका दर्ज करानी होगी। तो ये समिति में जो याचिका है उसको हम पिटीशन बोलते हैं। ओके, पिटीशन यानी कि कुछ नहीं है, लॉ के टर्म्स में एक रिटन परमिशन, ठीक है, कि हमें ये चाहिए, हम यहाँ एक पार्क बनाना चाहते तो प्लीज हमें उसका परमिशन दीजिए। तो ऐसे करके हम कोर्ट के द्वारा जो डॉक्यूमेंट देते हैं उसको हम एक पिटीशन बोलते हैं, और जो पिटीशन सबमिट करता है उसको हम पिटिशनर बोलते हैं। ओके, जैसे प्रिजन और प्रिजनर मतलब जेल और कैदी। ओके, वैसे पिटिशन और पिटिशनर मतलब ये जो पेपर परमिशन पेपर याचिका जो है वो, और जिसने वो सबमिट किया है वो। ओके, नेक्स्ट। पिटिशन जी
मैम, याचिका मीन्स मैम
पिटिशन यानी कि अगर जैसे मैंने बताया, अगर आप कोई काम कराना चाहते हैं और अगर उसको उसके लिए आपको परमिशन लेनी है कोर्ट से, तो आप जो रिटन परमिशन लिखते हो ना उसको हम पिटीशन बोलते हैं, कि हम यहाँ पे ऐसे एक पार्क बनाना चाहते हैं तो हम परमिशन के लिए आपको ये पत्र लिख रहे हैं, तो वो होता है पिटीशन। तो उसमें सारे लोग साइन करके सबमिट करते हैं।
ओके मैम।
हाँ, तो उसको पिटीशन बोलते हैं, जो साइन करके सबमिट करते हैं उनको पिटिशनर बोलते हैं। ओके, पिटिशन मतलब कलेक्टिव रिक्वेस्ट नहीं हो सकता है, मतलब अगर मेरे साथ और भी लोग हैं तो सब मिलकर परमिशन के लिए मांगेंगे। अगर मैं खुद से कंप्लेंट करना चाहती हूँ तो मैं खुद से रेस करूंगी कंप्लेंट या फिर परमिशन मांगूंगी। ओके, नेक्स्ट। अमनप्रीत मैम, हम कोई और टॉपिक कर सकते हैं। अमनप्रीत, ये जो टॉपिक्स हैं जो हम लोग रोज लेते हैं ना, तो ये हमें एक स्केड्यूल दिया जाता है, मेरे पास सारे टॉपिक्स नहीं होते, तो एक एक दिन का मुझे लेसन आता है और मैं वो लेसन आपके लिए बस लगाती हूँ। ओके, इसलिए मैं आपके साथ कोई मीटिंग का आईडी वो सब भी मैं शेयर नहीं कर सकती, क्योंकि आप लोग जिस तरह से ज्वाइन कर रहे हो मैं भी वैसे ही ज्वाइन करती हूँ। ओके, सो मेरे हाथ में नहीं होता है, ऑलरेडी टाइम टेबल सेट होता है और उसके प्रकार से सारी क्लासेस चलती है। ओके, सो लेकिन ये जो टॉपिक चल रहा है ये भी इम्पोर्टेंट है, ठीक है, आप ये भी सुन सकते हो, देयर इज नो प्रॉब्लम इन दैट, आई होप। ओके, रॉबरी और बर्गलर में डिफरेंस। अच्छा, रॉबर और बर्गलर दोनों चोर ही होते हैं, बस दो अलग अलग नाम है। ओके, सो आप चोर को यानी कि थीफ को आप रॉबर भी बोल सकते हैं, यानी कि या फिर बर्गलर भी बोल सकते हैं, BURGLAR। जी
मैम, रॉबरी जो चोर होता है वो
थोड़ा लाउड बोल सकते हैं आप, मुझे नहीं सुनाई दे रहा है।
यस मैम। मैम, रॉबरी जो होता है मैम,
हाँ,
वो ऑफलाइन चोरी करते हैं, और बर्गलर जो होता है वो ऑनलाइन चोरी, मतलब क्या बोलते हैं, इंटरनेट सब
नहीं 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 नहीं, ऐसी कोई जरूरत नहीं है, वो बस चोर हैं, वो ऑफलाइन ऑनलाइन कहीं भी हो। बर्गलर भी बाहर जो चुराता है उसको हम बर्गलर बोलते हैं। सो थीफ, रॉबर, बर्गलर, ये सारी वर्ड्स, एक्चुअली बर्गलर हम यहाँ इतना ज्यादा यूज नहीं करते हैं, कुछ देशों में तो थीफ के जगह ज्यादा बर्गलर ही यूज करते हैं। ठीक है, तो तीनों वर्ड्स का मतलब एक ही है, बस यूसेज जो आप जिससे आप ज्यादा कंफर्टेबल है उसे आप यूज कर सकते हो। ओके, और तो चोर को मैं यहाँ पे लिख रही हूँ, सॉरी, चोर को मैं बुलाऊंगी थीफ, रॉबर, बर्गलर। ओके, और जो चोरी है, सॉरी बर्गलर है वो लास्ट में, प्लीज सी हटा दीजिए। जो चोरी है, चोरी को मैं बोलूंगी थेफ्ट, रॉबरी, बर्गलरी। ओके, तो थीफ थीफ थेफ्ट करता है, मतलब चोर चोरी करता है, सो थीफ थेफ्ट करता है, रॉबर रॉबरी और बर्गलर बर्गलरी। ओके, सो आई होप इट इज क्लियर फॉर एवरीबडी। नेक्स्ट चलो नेक्स्ट, she filed a dash regarding the condition of the prisoners in jail। ये मुझे भी नहीं पता क्या है, मैं भी आपके साथ सीखूंगी। अच्छा, मैंने PIL मैंने गेस करके सेलेक्ट किया है, मुझे नहीं पता इसका मतलब क्या है, सो चलिए सब साथ में सीखते हैं। उसने जेल की कैदियों के लिए एक PIL दर्ज कराई। PIL का मतलब है पब्लिक इंटरेस्ट लिटिगेशन, जनहितवाद। ओके, सो गाइस चलिए सब सीखते हैं। जो हम लोग जैसे ह्यूमन रिसोर्सेज वाले, सॉरी ह्यूमन राइट्स वाले आकर जनहित मतलब इनके राइट्स, आप राइट्स का उल्लंघन किया जा रहा है, तो इस तरह के जब आकर कोई हमारे लिए फाइट करता है तो वो जनहितवाद, उसको हम इन लिटिगेशन बोलते हैं, पब्लिक इंटरेस्ट लिटिगेशन, PIL। ओके, सो सब लोग सीख जाओ मेरे साथ। नेक्स्ट, द कोर्ट इज डैश फॉर टुडे। आज के लिए कोर्ट समाप्त होता है। ओके, तो क्या है इसका, स्थगित की जाती है, सो बोलते हैं एडजर्न्ड। ओके, तो जब पूरी सुनवाई खत्म हो जाती है, केस खत्म हो जाती है, तो जज विल एक बार फाइनल बार ऐसे मार के बोलते हैं द कोर्ट इज एडजर्न्ड। ओके, मतलब अब ये वाला जो सेशन है ये खत्म हो गया, फिर उठ के वहां से चले जाते हैं। सो एडजर्न्ड का स्पेलिंग है ADJOURNED। ओके, सो प्लीज स्पेलिंग पे ध्यान दीजिए। आश्रिता डिडंट गेट माय क्वेश्चन मैम। ओके, सो आप एक बार रिफ्रेश करके देखिए, बिकॉज अदर्स आंसर्ड, सो शायद आपके नेटवर्क में प्रॉब्लम है। ओके, नेक्स्ट, he is a minor and his case will be taken up in the dash court। ठीक है, वो माइनर है तो वो बड़ों वाले कोर्ट में नहीं जाएगा, वो बच्चों वाले कोर्ट में जाएगा। ओके, सो मतलब जुवेनाइल कोर्ट, ये भी हमने बहुत सुना होगा। वह एक नाबालिग है, उसका केस नाबालिग अपराधियों के न्यायालय में लिया जाएगा। ओके, सो उसको बोलते हैं जुवेनाइल। ओके, जो मतलब माइनर होता है और गलती करता है, उसको हम लोग गलती में यानी कि क्राइम कमिट करता है, उनको हम जुवेनाइल बोलते हैं और उनको जुवेनाइल कोर्ट में पेश किया जाता है। ओके, रेगुलर कोर्ट जहां पे बड़े लोगों की होती है सुनवाई कार्रवाई, वहां पे नहीं, बट द जुवेनाइल कोर्ट। ओके, सो लुक एट द स्पेलिंग, प्लीज स्पेलिंग भी सीख लो एंड देन इट विल बी क्लियर फॉर एवरीबडी। एडजर्न्ड का मीनिंग ये सेशन यही समाप्त होता है, यही खत्म होता है। ओके, सो दैट इज एडजर्न्ड। मैम कैन वी यूज पोस्टपोन? पोस्टपोन नहीं होता है, एडजर्न मतलब जब खत्म हो जाता है देन ऑल्सो यू यूज एडजर्न, सो यू कांट यूज पोस्टपोन देन। ओके, ऑल्सो लेट मी टेल यू अगेन, यहाँ पे ये सारी जो वर्ड्स देख रहे हैं ये कोर्ट में जो यूज किए जाते हैं, मतलब जो टेक्निकल टर्म्स है, we are talking about those। okay, तो उनका मतलब there might be other words मतलब सेम मीनिंग के साथ, लेकिन ये सारी कोर्ट्स में यूज किए जाने वाले वर्ड्स हैं जो हमें इंफॉर्मेशन के लिए बताया जा रहा है। ओके, नेक्स्ट मैम, FRI नहीं होता है, इट इज FIR। ओके, सो FIR इज फर्स्ट इंफॉर्मेशन रिपोर्ट, जो कंप्लेंट ऑफिशियली दर्ज किया जाता है उसको हम FIR बोलते हैं। सो फर्स्ट इंफॉर्मेशन रिपोर्ट। Juvenile, juvenile is not a word, Lata. So juvenile is a word. Okay. So guys, अगर options में कोई और word का meaning हो तो मैं खुद बता दूंगी. Okay. ये first जो word है वो कोई शब्द है ही नहीं, इसलिए मैंने उसका meaning नहीं बताया. Okay. Next, guys, any other doubts? This topic or any other topic, you can ask me your doubts. We still have some time. और आज मेरा सिर्फ एक ही session है, इसके बाद I don't have any sessions till tomorrow.
15 slides में doubt है मैम.
Sorry?
15 slides में मैम doubt है. 15 slides.
हाँ, आप थोड़ा जोर से बोलेंगे प्लीज, मुझे बिल्कुल नहीं सुनाई दे रहा.
Sorry मैम, but मैम जोर से मैम बोल रहा हूँ मैम, लेकिन आवाज नहीं आ रहा है मेरा. 15 स्लाइड्स में डाउट है मैम. PIL वाला मैम.
PIL वाला.
यस मैम.
अच्छा, ओके. आई एम गोइंग बैक. रुको, उस स्लाइड तक मैं जाती हूँ. फर्स्ट इंफॉर्मेशन रिपोर्ट सुमित नॉट रजिस्टर. प्रीवियस स्लाइड.
यस मैम.
हाँ,
क्या होता है
ये फिर से मैं समझाती हूँ. तो अगर कैदियों के साथ कुछ बुरा, क्योंकि हमें नहीं पता कि सब लोग गलत किए हैं या नहीं, काफी लोग गलती नहीं करते फिर भी फंस जाते हैं गलत गलत केस में. ओके. तो कैदियों के लिए भी कुछ लोग होते हैं जो लड़ते हैं, अगर उनके साथ अंदर नाइंसाफी हो रही है तो, उनके साथ बर्ताव ठीक से नहीं हो रहा है तो, इसलिए तो यहाँ पे लिखा है अगर हमें किसी कैदी के लिए हमें लड़ना है कि उसके साथ नाइंसाफी हो रही है, देन आई विल रेज अ PIL. मतलब क्या था वो, इंटरेस्ट लिटिगेशन, पब्लिक इंटरेस्ट लिटिगेशन कुछ था. यस, पब्लिक इंटरेस्ट लिटिगेशन फाइल करते हैं और उसमें ये कहते हैं कि उनके साथ नाइंसाफी हो रही है, उनको ठीक से नहीं रखा जा रहा. ओके, तो उसको PIL बोलते हैं शॉर्ट फॉर्म में, और उसका फुल फॉर्म होता है पब्लिक इंटरेस्ट लिटिगेशन. बस. इज इट क्लियर? अब हाँ, हाँ, ओके. नेक्स्ट, कंप्लेन का हिंदी मीनिंग. कंप्लेन को क्या बोलते हैं हिंदी में?
शिकायत.
हाँ, शिकायत. थैंक यू. नेक्स्ट, मोहित ठाकुर. मैम, व्हाट डज टीटोटॉलो मीन? जो काफी नशे में है उसको हम टीटोटॉलो बोलते हैं. ओके. CWP means, I don't know what CWP is. Let me check. CWP मतलब कोल्ड वाटर पाइप दिया है, मुझे नहीं पता CWP क्या होता है. Next, guys, any other doubts in this topic or any other topic? So I hope आज सबने अगर 10 वर्ड्स थे, कम से कम 5 वर्ड्स आपने सीखे हैं. ओके. सो वो भी प्रोग्रेस होता है. अब अगर आपने 2 नए वर्ड सीखे हैं, वो भी काफी अच्छा प्रोग्रेस ही है. ओके. मतलब सीखना यानी कि ऐसे कि आपको उसकी स्पेलिंग आती है, उसकी मतलब उसका जो मतलब है वो पता है ठीक से, और आप उसको कहीं भी यूज कर सकते हैं अपने सेंटेंसेस में. मतलब आप वो सीख गए हैं. ओके. सो हो सकता है आपने सारे नहीं सीखे हो, सारे नहीं याद किए हो, बट अगर आपने कुछ भी उसमें से याद किया है, देन दैट इज प्रोग्रेस. ओके. सो खुद को शाबाशी दो एंड वी विल मूव ऑन.
मैम, पूरा स्कोरबोर्ड नहीं दिखा रहा है.
ये रिफ्रेश होता रहता है. हाँ, ये मैं जितनी बार इसको रिफ्रेश करूंगी उतने बार नए नए नाम ऐड होते रहेंगे. पहले तो सिर्फ प्रो का दिखाई देता है, स्टार्टिंग में एकदम, उसके बाद रिफ्रेश करने के बाद?
2-3 दिन हो गया ऐसा ऐसा है।
अच्छा,
आपका नहीं, सबका ऐसा है।
जुवेनाइल का मीनिंग मैंने बताया गाइस, जॉयविनाइल वो वर्ड नहीं है, पुष्कर आई हैव ऑलरेडी टोल्ड यू। ओके, अगर ऑप्शंस में सही वर्ड्स हैं तो मैं उनकी मतलब बता दूंगी। अगर मैंने किसी वर्ड का मतलब नहीं बताया है, उसका मतलब है कि वो वर्ड है ही नहीं। ओके, बस आपको कंफ्यूज करने के लिए स्पेलिंग उसका गलत दिया है। जुवेनाइल इज अ वर्ड, JUVENILE, जुवेनाइल एक वर्ड है, मतलब अंडर एज क्रिमिनल। ओके, माइनर क्रिमिनल इज कॉल्ड अ जुवेनाइल। Ashrita, the difference between theist, pantheist and I don't know what those words are. Okay, मैंने कभी नहीं पढ़े वो वाले वर्ड्स, मैं नहीं जानती हूँ क्या है, और ये मेरे लिए क्विज नहीं है। ओके, आप एक सेंटेंस में यूज करो, आपने कहाँ देखा वो वर्ड। अगर आप सिर्फ मुझे टेस्ट करना चाहते तो उसका कोई फायदा नहीं है, क्योंकि मुझे नहीं पता है तो मैं बता दूंगी कि मुझे नहीं पता है। ओके, सो आई डोंट नो दोज वर्ड्स, आई हैव नॉट हर्ड देम एवर। सो आप सेंटेंस बोलिए कहाँ पे आपने वो वर्ड्स देखे, उसके हिसाब से हम लोग आंसर करने की कोशिश करेंगे। ओके, क्योंकि वो तो रेगुलरली हम गूगल में हम लोग ये भी कर सकते हैं, लेकिन वो यूज कहाँ करेंगे, आपको कहाँ फायदा हो रहा है वो सीख कर, ये बताओ। मैम, लीडर बोर्ड में मेरा नाम नहीं आ रहा है, ये नीचे कैसे जाता है? ये पता नहीं इसको मैं नीचे कैसे ले जा सकती हूँ, मेरे लैपटॉप में तो नहीं हो रहा। बापुरी जी, आपका नाम शायद नीचे कहीं होगा, पता नहीं क्यों दिख रहा है, ये नीचे स्क्रॉल नहीं हो रहा है मेरा लैपटॉप में। ग्रीन आइड मॉन्स्टर यानी कि उसमें क्या क्लियर नहीं है? मॉन्स्टर यानी कि डरावना या फिर भयानक, भूत। भूत नहीं, मॉन्स्टर को क्या बोलते हैं हिंदी? भूत इज यूजुअली अ घोस्ट, मॉन्स्टर यानी कि राक्षस। तो ग्रीन कलर आंख वाला राक्षस इज ग्रीन आइड मॉन्स्टर। पता नहीं ये कैसा डाउट है, बट स्टिल अमनप्रीत, इट्स ओके, ट्राई जॉइनिंग लेटर। मैम, आज मेरी क्लास के बाद वो वर्ड क्या है नहीं पता। मैम, yesterday I read it in a book. ओके, सो आश्रिता ने कुछ 3 वर्ड्स पूछे हैं, 3 वर्ड्स के मतलब जो मैंने कभी नहीं सुना है। चलिए मैं भी सीखती हूँ आपके साथ। आश्रिता, कैन यू प्लीज टाइप योर कमेंट अगेन? ये ऑलरेडी गायब हो गया कमेंट एंड आई कैन नॉट सी इट। गाइज, एनी अदर डाउट्स जो मैंने अभी तक क्लियर नहीं किए हैं? Okay, I don't see any new doubts. Pallavi, it is FIR, not FRI. Okay, फर्स्ट इंफॉर्मेशन रिपोर्ट। आज का टॉपिक का नाम, आज हमने सारे लॉ के साथ, कानून के साथ संबंधित वर्ड्स सीखे हैं। मैम प्लीज टाइप द नेम ऑफ द बुक विद पिक्चर्स यू सजेस्टेड टू रीड। ओके, वो मेरी फेवरेट बुक है जो काफी मजेदार है और 1 घंटे के अंदर खत्म हो जाता है। बच्चों वाला बुक है टू बी ऑनेस्ट, लेकिन मैं अभी पढ़ती हूँ। तो उसका नाम है डायरी ऑफ अ विम्पी किड। उसकी काफी सारी बुक्स है, आपको पीडीएफ मिल जाएंगी इंटरनेट पे, तो अलग से खरीदने की जरूरत नहीं है। आप कोशिश कर सकते हैं पढ़ना, वो काफी इंटरेस्टिंग होता है दैट बुक। इंग्लिश भी आसान होती है और जो पिक्चर्स हैं वो भी काफी इंटरेस्टिंग होता है। वो कॉमेडी बुक है तो बहुत फन रहता है। सो इफ यू आर इंटरेस्टेड आप चेक कर सकते हैं। प्रिजनर का हिंदी में होता है कैदी। थीस्ट का मतलब होता है जो भगवान में बिलीव करता है। अथीस्ट वो होता है जो बिलीव नहीं करता है। पैंथीस्ट जो वो होता है जो सारी चीजों में बिलीव करता है। ओके, ऐसा कोई अलग अलग बिलीव्स नहीं है उसके, हर चीज में बिलीव करता है। और जो दूसरा आपने वर्ड दिया वो मुझे नहीं पता वो क्या है। आपने स्पेलिंग गलत दिए हैं इन द प्रीवियस कमेंट। ओके, सो theist is somebody who believes in something. Atheist is someone who does not believe in something. Pantheist means someone who believes in everything. तो आज मेरा यही क्लास है फाइनल। मेरे कल हैं क्लासेस। मेरे कल 2 क्लासेस है, 11 बजे और दोपहर के 2 बजे। मैम shall will how to use shall shall will। shall और will दोनों को हम लोग फ्यूचर टेंस में यूज करते हैं और एक के जगह दूसरा हम लोग यूज कर सकते हैं हमारे कंफर्ट के हिसाब से। I will do my homework, I shall do my homework। Okay, so next IPC का क्या मतलब होता है मुझे नहीं पता, मैं इतनी लीगल टर्म्स मैं भी नहीं जानती हूँ। सो नेक्स्ट एक और बात, हाँ, तो दीपक आई थिंक आस्क्ड मी क्लास के पहले कि अनलेस का उपयोग कहाँ होता है। दीपक, अगर आप अभी भी क्लास में हो तो प्लीज ड्रॉप अ मैसेज ताकि मैं वो आपका डाउट क्लियर कर सकूं, बिकॉज इफ यू आर नॉट देयर देन देयर इज नो पॉइंट आंसरिंग दैट क्वेश्चन। सो इफ यू आर स्टिल इन द क्लास देन लेट मी नो, मैं आपका डाउट क्लियर करती हूँ अभी, जो आपने पहले पूछा था क्लास की स्टार्टिंग में। So guys, we are almost done with our time. कोई और doubts हो तो आप मुझे पूछ सकते हैं, otherwise we will end our session and we will meet again tomorrow. और मैं जैसे बोलती हूँ, इंग्लिश बोलना सीखना है तो पहले सुनना भी सीखना होगा। ओके, पहले ऑपोजिट वाला पर्सन क्या बोल रहा है, अगर आप वो पहले समझ रहे हैं अच्छे से तो आपको आधी इंग्लिश आ गई। ओके, उसके बाद आपको बस बोलना सीखना होगा जो सिंपल है, लेकिन पहले समझना बहुत जरूरी है कि कौन क्या बोल रहा है। ओके, और उसका जवाब आपको कैसे देना है। नेक्स्ट, थैंक यू। आईपीसी का फुल फॉर्म है इंडियन पीनल कोड, तो थैंक यू दानिश फॉर द क्लैरिफिकेशन। was and were, प्लूरल के साथ वर का उपयोग होता है, सिंगुलर के साथ was का उपयोग होता है, और अलग अलग केसेस में अलग अलग उसका एक्सप्लेनेशन होता है। ओके, सो वो काफी बड़ा चैप्टर है। आप कभी टेंसेस जब भी हम डील करेंगे तो आप वो वाला सेशन ज्वाइन कीजिएगा, तो वहां पे हम लोग आपको और क्लैरिटी देंगे। ओके, क्योंकि ये 1-2 मिनट में एक्सप्लेन करने वाला डाउट नहीं है, काफी लंबी टॉपिक है। जो हमारे लिए कुछ भी करने के लिए रेडी हो उसको क्या बोल सकते हैं? उसको आप भक्त बोलो अपना, कोई नहीं होता है ऐसा, एंड आई डोंट नो व्हाट यू विल कॉल दैट पर्सन. What is active voice? Active voice and passive voice, if you're telling the dialogue straight, like subject ने action किया, अगर आप ऐसे बोल रहे हो then it is active voice. वो action subject के द्वारा किया गया, अगर मैं उसको complicate करके ऐसे twist करके बता रही हूँ then that is passive voice. Okay, simply बताऊं तो. Next, okay guys, so I don't see any more doubts. हम आज का सेशन यही खत्म करते हैं. I hope you guys learned something. So we'll see you guys again tomorrow. कल सुबह के 11 बजे और दोपहर के 2 बजे we have classes. So please try and join. I will end the session now. Please be safe everybody. And कल मिलते हैं. Okay, bye.
Hello, good morning, ma'am.
Hi, good afternoon. Yes, students, please quickly join.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Yes, Manish, I am here to start the class. So today we have a very good topic, inversion with so, neither, and nor. Perfect. These words are also called conjunctions. Okay, so students, where do we use so, neither, and nor? Can you guys tell me? Yes, Zoom users, please unmute yourself and tell me where can we use these words? No one knows. Is it so? Okay.
When we connect the sentence, ma'am, I
Yes.
can go there. So they meet me.
They
So
can.
we can meet.
Yes, they can meet me or meet with me. Okay, so yeah, like you said, Malia, that we definitely use them as connectors. Conjunctions are also called connectors. So their job is to connect sentences, one sentence to another sentence. So they kind of connect. Okay. Okay. Neither nor. For example, we have either and or and neither and nor. Okay, we have these two like similar one, either or neither nor. Either and or we use for positive sentences, and neither and nor we use for negative sentences. Okay, so let's start with the session. I think almost all the students have joined. Those who haven't, please quickly join. Yes, the link is already there, Suresh. You can quickly join. Although I can send you again and again. Yeah, perfect. So moving ahead with the first slide. Sachin is from Jaipur. So am I. Now students, I hope you guys remember that I told you about so am I. Whenever we want to say main bhi in Hindi, we go for so am I. Okay, not so I am, not so I am, so am I. Okay, for example, someone says, ma'am, I am having cold. So I can say, yes, so am I, because I'm also having cold. Okay, for anything, like I'm hungry, so am I. I'm bored, so am I. Okay, and we can definitely change this from for different person as well, means for different subjects. For example, here the subject is I, so am I. You can also change it with you, they, we, he, she, it, and you are supposed to use the same helping verb that we use with you, they, we, like are. So are you. For example, someone says, oh, you are looking so tired, and you can say, so are you. Okay, tum bhi. So main bhi, so am I, tum bhi, so are you. And if you want to say to the group of people, so are they, so is he, so is she. Okay, so सचिन जयपुर से है और मैं भी किसी और की बात या स्थिति के साथ सहमत होने के लिए. Okay, when we want to agree with someone, we can say हम. के लिए हम so plus verb plus subject का उपयोग करते हैं. Okay student, so you can change the verb from so am, are, is mr. Okay, is mr plus subject will be I, you, they, we, he, she, it. Don't think of a main verb here. अगर आप लोग कंफ्यूज नहीं होना यहाँ पे आप लोगों को, so के साथ main verb का यूज नहीं होगा. नॉर्मल जो verb है is mr, that we call helping verbs, उनका यूज होगा. ये नहीं आप verb लगा रहे हो run, eat, greet and everything. No. Okay, so सकारात्मक वाक्यों से सहमत होने के लिए हम so का इस्तेमाल करते हैं बेटे सकारात्मक. I forgot the sakaratmak word, but I hope you guys understand. So sakaratmak means negative, I guess. Right?
Positive, ma'am.
Positive. Okay, thank you. Yeah, so positive के लिए हम लोग so का use करते हैं. Negative के लिए हम neither का use करते हैं. Now you can see that Neha didn't like the movie. So guys, suppose Neha is a person, of course she is, and she watched a movie, but she didn't like it. Okay, so you can also say neither did I. Neither did I means मुझे भी नहीं पसंद आई. So नेहा को फिल्म पसंद नहीं आई, ना ही मुझे. So neither did I means ना ही मुझे. Okay, so am I, मैं भी, और neither did I, ना ही मुझे. Okay, हम नकारात्मक वाक्य से सहमत होने के लिए neither या nor का इस्तेमाल करते हैं. So I think this is clear with everyone because these short responses are really important, right? For example, कोई कुछ कह रहा है तो हमें बोलना होता है मैं भी, तो हमें पूरा sentence बोलना पड़ता है, या फिर हम बोलते हैं same here, right? I have heard this many times. People are saying same here. So don't go for same here. Now you have a very good word. So am I, and neither did I. Okay, so like हमने so am I की जगह so are you, so are they, so are we, so is he, so is she, so is it करा था. यहाँ पे हम neither did I की जगह भी हम definitely did तो change नहीं होगा क्योंकि did सबके साथ use होता है. So we can say neither did you, neither did he, neither did she, neither did they, neither did we. Okay, for example, nobody slept last night in my family. So now you want to say कि हम लोग भी नहीं सोए, so you can say neither did we. Clear with everyone? Yes. Neither की spelling neither है, neither होता है. Okay, pronunciation is neither and neither both students. Neither for American pronunciation and neither in British. So it is totally up to you if you want to say it neither and nor or no, neither and nor. But don't make the spelling mistake. So Mohit Thakur, you have written the wrong spelling. It's Neither. Okay. So now why I call it neither, because हम already silent कर रहे हैं word को. Perfect. Neither Ramesh nor Sita go there. Yeah, nice sentence. Ma'am, can we use therefore? No, Mohit, we cannot use therefore here. Therefore is halaki. Therefore, for example, I was sick. Therefore, I took the class. Okay. However, therefore, although, though, they are kind of same. Okay. So I think this one is clear with everyone. Okay, students. So if you still have any confusion, please ask, because after like second slide, the quiz will start. Am I speaking question? No, ma'am. Am I means asking question? Am I? Yeah, for example, am I looking pale? So yeah, we do definitely use Bhargavi. Yeah, we use am I for question, but here so am I, we are saying so. So यहाँ पे change हो रहा है. This is not question, this is answer. मैं भी. So let's see this example. He is happy. So am I. So suppose guys, someone is getting married, like your brother or your maybe your friend. So he is happy. So am I. वह खुश है, मैं भी. Okay. यदि वाक्य में स्थिति दर्शाई हो, is, am, are, has, have हो और कोई मुख्य क्रिया नहीं हो, तो सहमति दर्शाने वाले वाक्यों में भी to be, have का ही रूप आएगा. So students, they are saying if there is no verb in the sentence, like he is happy. Like पहले वाला हमने sentence देखा था, he lives in Jaipur. Live is the verb. So in the previous one, we were using the main verb. Now in this, he is happy, there is no verb, there is this adjective, right? So he is happy, so am I. So without verb also we can use these sentences. Okay, so am I, so are you, so is he, so is she. Perfect. Now he dances well. So we are appreciating someone, we are complimenting someone that he dances well. So do I. Now students, here comes the actual devil, that is do. right? So here we were saying so am I, so am I. So यहाँ पे क्योंकि हम verb का use कर रहे हैं तो हम यहाँ पे verb से इसको change कर देंगे do से. Okay, in the previous slide we had Sachin is from, okay, is from Jaipur. Okay, so in this one there was no verb, so there was no do. So here is verb. So wherever we have verb in a sentence, we can use do. Okay. What is the topic today's lecture? Try to be on time, you will definitely know. Seema didn't like singing, neither did I. Okay. Yeah, perfect. Neither did I. Good one. Okay, students. So do I means वे अच्छा डांस करता है, मैं भी. यदि वाक्य में कोई एक्शन दिखाने वाली मुख्य क्रिया हो तो सहमति दर्शाने वाले वाक्यों में do वर्ब का उपयोग होता है. रूप आएगा जो भी है. Okay, so students, whenever you have any verb like he dances well, so do I. So now he, she, it will be does. So does he, so does she, so does it. Okay. Now please ask the questions if you have any. Can we say, ma'am, she's getting married, so am I? Yes, definitely we can say that. Nitin. If you are getting married to the same girl, then it will be different. But yeah, you can definitely say that, so am I. Yeah, any questions, students, Zoom users? अभी पूछ लिए क्योंकि क्विज स्टार्ट हो रहा है, फिर आप लोग गलतियां करेंगे. So students, if you have any has and have in the sentence, for example, I have been working on this project for 2 months, for example, और आप भी उसी project पे 2 महीने से काम कर रहे हैं, so you can also say so have I. Okay, तो वहां पे so am I की जगह आप so have I का भी यूज कर सकते हैं. यहाँ पे लिखा हुआ है यदि वाक्य में स्थिति दर्शाई हो. What is स्थिति? is, am, are, has, have हो और कोई मुख्य क्रिया नहीं हो तो सहमति दर्शाने वाले वाक्यों में भी to be is MR. Okay, don't forget this to be. I told you earlier as well. To be is MR. Yeah, what is the meaning of this forward slash? Forward slash means yeah. Have की का ही रूप आएगा. So if it's he, she, it, then has. It is आयु देवी, it's have. Yes, I don't understand. Is it right? Yes. Sukumar, you are beautiful. So is Katrina. Yes, this is true. He did work. So am I. यहाँ पे did आएगा. श्रीकांत. So student, जैसे हम present में do का use कर रहे हैं, he dances well, so do I. अगर यहाँ पे if you guys are using the past tense, for example, he danced really well in the party. Dance, the past thing. So here your verb will also change its from present to past. So did I. Okay, तो ये टॉपिक थोड़ा लंबा चलने वाला है because इसमें present, past, future तीनों का ही यूज होता है so के साथ. For example, I will go on a trip after this lockdown. आपको बोलना है मैं भी जाऊंगा या जाऊंगी. So will I. तो यहाँ पे ऐसे चलेगा. ठीक है. So am I for present. So did I is past. So will I future. And just like am, it will change to different. So is he, so did he, so will he. So सिर्फ past में, present में आपका change होगा is MR. बाकी past में did ही रहेगा और future में will ही रहेगा. तो आपको सिर्फ present पे थोड़ा focus करना है. And students, again I'm repeating myself. If any sentence have or has, then आपका जो answer होगा so have I ही होगा, so has he, she, it होगा. सिर्फ प्रेजेंट में थोड़ी दिक्कत है स्टूडेंट्स, थोड़ा सा समझना है. पास्ट और फ्यूचर विल बी इजी. सो वी से शी इज अ गुड स्टूडेंट, सो एम आई. यस लीना, दिस इज राइट. स्थिति मीन्स कंडीशन. ओके, थैंक यू शिस्का. सो स्थिति दर्शाई हो, अच्छा किसी उसकी कंडीशन दर्शाई हो, समथिंग लाइक दैट. Hello, meme. Rathod, it's meme. It's not ma'am. He will play basketball. Raj will hai sentence mein. He will play basketball. So will I. Okay. Yes, students. So my friends apostrophe s गलत है हनी सिंह. My friend goes आएगा यहाँ पे. My friend goes to the park. I also have go. Is this right? No, this is totally wrong. कुछ भी सही नहीं है sentence में. So यहाँ पे आना चाहिए. My friend goes to the park every day. So do I. मैं भी
And just join. I got online offline. I can't see the slide. Which slide you show me?
I am not sure why can't you see the slide.
He is happy, so am I. This slide
Yeah,
is
we were discussing the same one. His father either sells his thing or buy this thing. No, this is not right. नहीं सही है. Sells or buy this thing. This thing is गलत है. तो थोड़ा सा it's like not on point. That's what I'm trying to say here. So would I, so could I. Yeah, we can definitely say that. If, for example, if you're saying I could run 5 miles a day, so could I. So
I can't see the slide. Which slide you are saying?
Thank you, Chaman. So am I is a question. No, Adeshwar. So am I is not a question. It's मैं भी. It's meaning यहाँ पे लिखा हुआ है. Please आप लोग ठीक से slide देखिए. So am I के बाद अगर question होता तो question mark होता. Guys, here we have full stop. It means it's an answer. All students attend, ma'am. Attend, Anam. मेरा नाम गलत लिखा है नितिन. It's Anamta. It's not Antama. Please don't make me angry. So do I. So I do गलत है नितिन. So do I. आप लोग change क्यों कर रहे हो भाई? Term you cannot change it. It's so am I. So do I. So will I. My mother goes to market with my dad. She is a good singer. So am I. Good, Sumaya. This one is good. Okay, guys. So I think you guys don't have any more questions. तुम users, do you have any? फिर गलतियां करेंगे और फिर पूछेंगे मैम ये क्यों हुआ है. Any questions, guys? Adeshwar, Nasreen, Maliha, Mahek, Neelam, Priya, Satya, Suresh, Zishan. Maliha, I cannot hear you. Your voice. Huh?
I just joined. I got offline. That's why I can't hear you. Or I can't see the slide also.
Slide मैंने change ही नहीं करी है मलिया. इतनी देर से हम slide 2 पर ही हैं.
Okay, okay.
Okay, guys, so now the quiz is about to start. So be prepared. Don't forget the rules. Don't make mistakes. Perfect. Let's start. So he has never been so happy before. He has never been so happy before. So have I, nor am I, nor have I, nor do I. ये इन्होंने पढ़ाया नहीं हराम ये इस quiz में दे दिया. This is bad. My friend के साथ goes आएगा, go नहीं आएगा. Students, क्या हो गया? आप लोग rule भूल रहे हो. Present simple कल ही पढ़ा है. Present simple. He, she, it के साथ s और yes लगता है. Okay, we have correct responses and incorrect as well. He is a good singer, so I am also. Leena nahi, so am I. No, I don't have any doubts. She began to smile. Began. So do I आएगा यहाँ पे. ये verb है. Okay. So yes, student answer please. और जिन students ने mistake करी है वो भी please बताएं कि क्या mistake हुई है आप लोगों से. No one is speaking. Very good.
No, nor I have, nor have.
और I have कैसे बोल सकते हैं? Well, it's nor have I. So students, please, again, I'm saying it's subject helping के बाद ही लग रहा है. So please don't make this mistake. Okay. Okay. So here is nor जो हमने slide. We did not learn this one in the previous slide. He has never been so happy before, nor have I. So students, here we are using, because I told you this very earlier, कि अगर किसी भी आपके sentence में has और have आता है, तो वो has और have ही use होता है. तो यहाँ पे neither, never है. Never means it's kind of negative thing. Never नहीं आ रहा है, तो nor इसीलिए यहाँ पे use हो रहा है. So का यहाँ पे use नहीं होगा. Okay? वो कभी इतना खुश नहीं हुआ पहले, और मैं भी नहीं हुआ. दिस इज समथिंग दैट वी से इन हिंदी. मैं भी नहीं हुआ, तो नहीं आ रहा है. ऑल्दो दिस इज नॉट दिस पॉजिटिव सेंटेंस. सो या, नॉर हैव आई. एनी क्वेश्चंस प्लीज आस्क. She is beautiful today. She is beautiful today only. What about the other days? Ma'am, my answer was correct. Good one, Priya. Ma'am, is this
She
correct?
looks never beautiful,
Am I?
nor have I.
Yes, Priya. Sorry, मैंने सुना नहीं.
She looks never beautiful.
No, she never looks beautiful.
She never looks beautiful, nor have I.
मलिहा, आप मुझे सिर्फ एक चीज बताइए. She never looks beautiful में आपके पास have कहाँ है जो आप अपने आंसर में have लगा रहे हो?
She has something.
जब have है ही नहीं, यहाँ पे मेरे पास has है, इसलिए मैंने अपने साथ have लगाया, क्योंकि मैं I के साथ has नहीं लगा सकती. And ये नितिन बिल्कुल गलत है आपका सेंटेंस. She is happy, but am I not? What is am I not? Am I not is not a term. I am not ही आएगा यहाँ पे. This is present simple only. और she is happy, so am I not. नहीं, गलत है पूरा sentence. Nor have I. Negative sentence, that's why nor. Yes, Saurabh. If he runs fast, I can do it too. This is normal. यहाँ पे होना चाहिए था so do I. She talks very politely, so do I. Good one, Sushma. How to use neither? Arushi, we have this, we already.
Can we say that, ma'am, she has never go to the market, so she had never go to the market, neither.
आपका सेंटेंस ही गलत है. आपका सेंटेंस ही गलत है. She has never go to the market कब यूज होता है? Has and have पहली बात तो मुझे आप ही बताइए यूज कब होता है? आप लोग और कंफ्यूज हो रहे हैं और कर भी रहे हैं.
Past perfect sentences में होता है.
Yeah, Danish, right. Neither of us has or have. पहली बात तो possession के लिए यूज होता है. For example, I have a car, she has a bike, he has a scooty. ये possession के लिए यूज होता है. Else we use it with third form of verb or present perfect continuous. ये perfect continuous है जो यहाँ पे यूज. ये perfect continuous. ये perfect है, present perfect. He has never been so happy. That's why I always say, students, please learn tenses. Please learn tenses. Priya, the first sentence is good. Today you are looking beautiful. So you are. So you are nahi, so are you. So I can say that. Yes, so are you. Before. Everyone follow the government rule. Everyone follows the government rule. So am I. Yes, right. This one is right, but everyone ke sath follows aayega. He has never studied for exams, nor have I. Yes, Harsha. She has never gone to market, nor have I. Very good, Nitin. Finally, the good one. He dance party. He dance party. What is this? No, it's not a song. Dance monkey dance party. He dances in the party. So do I. Galat hai pura. Naresh Kumar. Okay, guys, taking so much time. Next we have, my mom thinks this cake is superb. Now this one is easy, guys. Neither she dances nor sings. Yes, Mohit, this is right. She looks very beautiful, so do I. Yes, Sushma. Yes, students, please. मुझे नाम लेने पड़ेगा, Zoom में घुसना पड़ेगा. It takes a lot of time. Yes, yes. Who's speaking? Zishan or Suresh? Yes, Zishan. So do I. Exactly. So guys, यहाँ पे कोई वैसे verb नहीं है जिसके लिए हम do का nor का use करें. Negative है ही नहीं. Simply we are saying my mom thinks this cake is super, so do I. Okay. So यहाँ पे do इसलिए use हो रहा है because the verb is thinks here. Okay, so do I. इसका मतलब है मैं भी यही सोचता हूँ या सोचती हूँ. So do I. My friend thinks I am very intelligent. So हर्षा यहाँ पे so do I आएगा. So am I नहीं आएगा. So students, any sentence which has a verb, उस वहाँ पे do ही use होगा आपके sentence पे. So do I. Next, वह पार्टी में नहीं जाना चाहता, मैं भी नहीं. Negative. So please be careful. My father reads the newspaper daily. So do I. Yes. My mom thinks this cake is super. So do I. Yes. She has a lot of knowledge. So am I. She has lot of के साथ a lot आएगा. A lot of knowledge. Answer please. Yes, Suresh.
He did not go to the party. Neither did I.
One, the second, third. Yes, the second one is the correct. So he didn't want to go to the party. वो party में नहीं जाना चाहता था. Neither did I. Okay, students. So neither negative है इसलिए so नहीं लगा. So did I positive use होता है past के लिए. Neither did I is again neither for negative, did for the past because this sentence is था. Okay. Front of people, Nitin, in front of people. आप miss खा क्यों जाते हैं? Sentences में से words. He didn't want to go to the party, neither did I. Yes. So much confusion in this topic, ma'am. Once explain in brief, please. Harsha, what should I explain? Please ask. Okay, guys, if you have any question regarding this slide, please ask. काफी स्टूडेंट्स की मिस्टेक है. नसरीन, नीलम, सुरेश, जीशान, महक, सुहानी. Please unmute yourselves and ask if you have any query.
Ma'am, I don't know why, but I don't get the right answer. I don't know. It's so confusing.
Yeah, ma'am, it's a little bit confusing.
Okay, so guys, we can.
I think it will take time to practice.
Huh? पहली बात तो मैंने you left the session in between. That's why it is confusing for you. Okay.
Yeah, ma'am.
You left the session. You said that you disconnected.
No, I got offline. What can I do?
I know you
some technical.
Okay, guys. So before going further, I'm going back to the first slide. Okay. So student, today we are having a topic called inversion with so, neither and nor. The first thing that we should learn is where do we use neither and nor. Neither and nor we use for conjunction, for connecting one or two sentences together. But here in this lesson, we are not connecting any sentences or any words. Means we are not actually using neither and nor the way we use it. We are using for different thing that we call inversion. Okay. Now, अब मैं normally हिंदी में बोलती हूँ so that everyone could understand. बाकी वरना students कहेंगे कि मैम हमें समझ नहीं आया. So students, बहुत सारे sentences और ऐसे होते हैं जिसमें हम सहमति लेते हैं दूसरे की. मेरी हिंदी खराब है. अब मैं हिंदी उल्टी सीधी बोलूँगी ना फिर आप लोग confuse होंगे. सहमति लेते नहीं है, मतलब सहमत होते हैं हम. ठीक है. तो for example किसी ने बोला.
ठीक बोल रहे हो आप.
हाँ
हमेशा परफेक्ट बोलते हो हिंदी।
ओके, सो किसी ने जैसे बोला आपसे कि मैं आज बहुत खुश हूँ, और आप ये बोलना चाहते हैं, आप उस इंसान से सहमत होना चाहते हैं कि मैं भी आज बहुत खुश हूँ, तो जहाँ पे मैं भी का यूज करते हैं, भी, मैं और भी, वहां पे हम इसका यूज करते हैं so am I. So please note it down. So I am
Ma'am.
so am I है. Yes, Mehak.
Ma'am, also we are always talking that if someone is saying in front of us that I'm so happy, then we are always say that me too.
Me too.
Yeah.
Exactly, Mehak. Or yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Now you have something good to learn. You have something good to use, right? This is an advanced topic.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, ma'am.
I know.
Now we say so am I.
So am I. Yes, please. अब students, अब जहाँ पे हमने so am I का use किया है, यहाँ पे मेरे पास जो sentence था, मैं बहुत खुश हूँ, I am so happy today, right? और I am happy today, यहाँ पे मेरे पास कोई verb नहीं था. Verb are the action words, okay? So यहाँ पे कोई action word नहीं था, यहाँ पे adjective था. Happy is adjective, okay? जो मेरी वो बता रहा है quality, that I am happy, I am sad, I am hungry, I am tired. ये सारे words जो है adjective हैं. जहाँ पे कोई इंसान ये वर्ड्स यूज कर रहा है, वहां पे आप बोलेंगे मैं भी, तो उसमें आपका एम का यूज होगा, सो एम आई. ठीक है. अब नेक्स्ट, जैसे यहाँ पे इसने बोला है सचिन इज फ्रॉम जयपुर, तो यहाँ पे हमारे पास कोई वर्ब नहीं है, राइट? हम सिर्फ वो बोल रहे हैं दैट ही इज फ्रॉम जयपुर, तो यहाँ पे आप बोल रहे हैं मैं भी जयपुर से हूँ, सो यू कैन से सो एम आई. Thank you, Leena. I am very intelligent. I'm not intelligent, not at all. I just have good knowledge of English. Yeah. So, students, इतनी I hope आपको ये चीज समझ में आ गई हो, right? इसमें कोई कंफ्यूजन है एडजेक्टिव वाले में? नहीं. अब हम आते हैं वर्ब वाले पर. अब वर्ब, किसी सेंटेंस में अगर वर्ब है, फॉर एग्जाम्पल he dances really good. ठीक है. तो दानिश इज सेइंग दैट मैम आई डांस रियली वेल, रियली गुड. ठीक है. और मुझे बोलना है कि दानिश मैं भी बहुत अच्छा डांस करती हूँ. सो यहाँ पे डांस क्योंकि वर्ब है, तो मैं यहाँ पे बोलूंगी सो डू आई. तो गाइज, जहाँ पे कोई क्रिया आ रही है, जहाँ पे कोई वर्ब आ रहा है, वहां पे हम डू का यूज करते हैं. तो हमने एम को रिप्लेस कर दिया डू से, सो डू आई. ठीक है. फॉर एग्जाम्पल महक कहती है मैं खाना बहुत अच्छा बनाती हूँ, आई कुक डिलीशियस फूड. और मैं महक से कहना चाहती हूँ महक मैं भी बहुत अच्छा बनाती हूँ, सो मैं क्या बोलूंगी? सो डू आई, नॉट सो एम आई, क्योंकि कुक इज द वर्ब. कुक कोई एडजेक्टिव नहीं है, राइट? अगर महक ने बोला मैम दिस पास्ता इज डिलीशियस, नाउ इसमें कोई वर्ब नहीं है, तब मैं कह सकती हूँ जैसे महक ने बोला आई रियली like this pasta, right? So do I.
Ma'am, before I was telling that this pasta is delicious.
Yes.
What about that?
You are saying is delicious. मैंने सिर्फ ये बताया कि उसमें verb नहीं है.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay. अगर आपने बोला कि I like this pasta, इसमें verb है, तो मैं बोलूंगी so do I. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. So अब I think guys आपका M और do का confusion थोड़ा दूर.
Yes, ma'am. Now I get it.
Yes, perfect, perfect.
Not 100%, but 99% I get it, ma'am.
हाँ, अभी और get कर लोगे, don't worry. मेरी chat
we said pasta is delicious, so what can we reply?
Sorry, the chat is gone. So previous messages मुझे नहीं मिलेंगे. I have he didn't look at me. पता नहीं दानिश ने क्या correction करी है. मैम प्लीज speak in English alone. क्या करूँ मैं, मर जाऊँ? बता. कोई कहते हैं मैम इंग्लिश में बोलिए, कोई हिंदी में बोलिए. मैम प्लीज explain in हिंदी. Very good. मैं तो स्पेनिश बोल रही हूँ इतनी देर से. I never want to speak Russian. Either do I. इतने सारे, इतना टाइम तो मुझे ये रीड करने में ही लग जाएगा. Explain in English, please. Okay, ठीक है students. I hope this is clear with you guys. अब आते हैं have पे. For example, I have a car. ठीक है। सो हैव सबसे पहले यूज कहाँ होता है, हैव यूज होता है किसी पोजेशन के लिए, किसी ओनरशिप दिखाने के लिए, ठीक है। तो जैसे मैंने बोला आई हैव अ कार, अब मलिहा को कहना है मैम मेरे पास भी गाड़ी है, ठीक है, ज्यादा शो ऑफ नहीं करिए। सो शी विल से सो हैव आई। सो स्टूडेंट यहाँ पे सो एम आई भी नहीं आएगा, सो डू आई भी नहीं आएगा, यहाँ पे द थर्ड वन आएगा सो हैव आई, क्योंकि मेरे सेंटेंस में हैव था। अब क्लियर हुआ हैव वाला। अब ही पे आते हैं, अब ही पे आते हैं। सो महक इज सेइंग मैम ज़ीशान हैज, ज़ीशान क्या है आपके पास? ज़ीशान हैज
मोबाइल।
यस, ज़ीशान हैज अ मोबाइल फोन, ठीक है। और मुझे बोलना है मेरे पास भी है मोबाइल फोन, सो आई विल से वैसे मेरा मोबाइल फोन है कहाँ, सो हैव आई, इट्स इनसाइड, या लेट इट बी। ओके स्टूडेंट्स, तो यहाँ पे हैज था सेंटेंस में क्योंकि ही की बात हो रही थी, ज़ीशान इज ही।
मैम समटाइम वी से ना सो व्हाट वी, सो व्हाट, सो वी हैव आई, मतलब तो क्या हुआ हमारे पास भी है।
सो डू आई होगा यहाँ पे, अगर आप सो व्हाट बोल रही हैं। सो हैव आई वो ही आएगा, सो व्हाट, सो।
And ma'am, if I am telling that I have a phone, then what will Zishan say? So have I.
So have I. Have के I के साथ have यूज होगा।
नहीं, okay ma'am, sorry.
So why आप इंटरचेंज कर दो, अगर आप ज़ीशान के लिए बोलोगे तो भी तो हैज आएगा, अपने लिए बोलोगे तो हैव आएगा, बस। ज़ीशान अपने लिए भी तो हैव ही बोलेंगे।
बोलेगा मैम, बोलेगी नहीं।
ओके यस। सो गाइज नाउ हमने 3 चीजें पढ़ ली हैं, सो एम आई, सो डू आई, सो एम आई, सो हैव आई। ओके, अगेन मैं एक्सप्लेन कर रही हूँ। एम हमने एडजेक्टिव्स के साथ यूज करना है, डू हमने वर्ब्स के साथ यूज करना है, हैव हमने जिस भी सेंटेंस में हैज और हैव है वहां यूज करना है। ओके, तो प्रेजेंट में हमने इन 3 का यूज करना है पॉजिटिव सेंटेंसेस के लिए। अभी सिर्फ पॉजिटिव पढ़ा है, नेगेटिव पे तो अभी आए ही नहीं है हम, राइट? Yes, this one is good. He drove car yesterday, so did I. Yes. Dipali Moore is not available. Her dog is Tommy, so is mine. So is mine. ये नया टर्म निकल गया है, so is mine. I love you, so do I. ठीक है। मेरे पास है। You are so polite, so am I. He has a car, so have I. Yes. Ma'am, can we do also here? Ma'am, can we use also here? Also use करना होता तो इतना झमेला क्यों लेती मैं? Guys, see, this is an advanced topic. I'm repeating again and again. So that's why it is quite difficult. अगर आपको also ही use करना है तो मैं फिर ये lesson ही बंद कर देती हूँ, right? अगर कुछ नया सीखने को मिल रहा है, go for it. Why are you don't know properly Hindi? Wow, Ashish, the sentence is completely wrong, although I understood what you are trying to say. Okay, so अब आते हैं, यहाँ पे सबका confusion दूर हो गया positive sentences के लिए?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. अब आते हैं negative पे। अब negative में हमारे पास 2 words हैं, neither and nor. Okay, अब इनको use कहाँ करना है? अब मैं जाती हूँ slide 1 पे। Yes, here. So यहाँ पे हमारे पास था he has never been so happy before. वो इससे पहले कभी इतना खुश नहीं हुआ. This is the Hindi of this sentence. और मुझे बोलना है मैं भी इससे पहले कभी इतना खुश नहीं हुई. Nor have I. Nor. इसको समझाया कैसे जाए हिंदी में? This is the मसला. ओके, सो यहाँ पे नॉर हमने इसलिए यूज करा है बिकॉज ये जो था नेगेटिव सेंटेंस नहीं था, पर नेवर का यूज हुआ था।
मैम, नॉर के साथ यहाँ पे एम क्यों नहीं लगा हम लोग का? नॉट एम आई,
बिकॉज सेंटेंस में हैव्स है। हेक, अभी मैंने वही चीज बताई ना, अगर आपके सेंटेंस में हैज और हैव है तो आप हैव का ही यूज करेंगे।
यस मैम, नाउ आई गेट इट।
अब आते हैं सिंपल प्रेजेंट पे। मैं जैसे बोल रही हूँ आई डोंट रीड बुक्स फॉर एग्जाम्पल। अब मैं आपको बोलना है मैं भी नहीं पढ़ती, ठीक है। सो आप क्या बोलोगे, नॉर डू
Nor do
आई।
I.
यस, क्योंकि रीड इज द वर्ब। सो जैसे हमने प्रेजेंट में वर्ब के साथ डू लगाया था, यहाँ पे भी वर्ब के साथ डू लगेगा, बस सो की जगह यहाँ पे नॉर लगेगा, ठीक है। सो डू आई प्रेजेंट, नॉर डू आई, so do I positive, nor do I negative. Okay, okay students, अब एक और एग्जाम्पल लेते हैं। मैं बोल रही हूँ आई डोंट प्ले पबजी फॉर एग्जाम्पल, आई डोंट प्ले पबजी। जितने भी लोग हैं जो नहीं खेलते, दे कैन आल्सो से नॉर
Nor
डू
do
आई,
I.
नॉर डू आई, नॉर डू आई। ओके, अब आई के साथ आप लोग आई को चेंज भी कर सकते हो। हम, अगर आपको हम बोलना है बहुत सारे लोगों के लिए, सो नॉर डू वी। ओके, सो कुछ नहीं होना, बस आई की
Nor
जगह
do
भी,
we, nor do they,
हाँ बस ही
nor do
शीट में
they.
डज हो जाएगा, ही शीट में डज हो जाएगा, नॉट डज ही। फॉर एग्जाम्पल दानिश भी नहीं खेलता, या जिशान भी नहीं खेलता, सुरेश भी नहीं खेलते, शैलेंद्र भी नहीं खेलता। सो नॉट डज ही, नॉट डज ही, नॉट डज ही, नॉट डज मलिहा, नॉट डज शी। ओके स्टूडेंट्स, प्लीज समझ जाओ।
नोर का हो गया और नीदर का।
नीदर पे आते हैं। थैंक यू सुरेश। मैं रीड नहीं कर रही हूँ चैट गाइस, क्योंकि चैट रीड करने पे आई तो ये सेंटेंसेस रह जाएंगे। अब आते हैं नीदर पे। नीदर डू आई, नीदर, नीदर यूज होता है, यहाँ पे यूज होता है। ओके, सो ये वाला तो एग्जांपल इजी था। माय मॉम थिंक्स दिस केक इज सुपर बिकॉज शी थिंक्स, मुझे भी लगता है, सो डू आई। ओके, नीदर वाला अभी तक कोई एग्जांपल आया, यहाँ पर आए, नीदर डिड आई। थैंक यू। नीदर हमारा यूज हो रहा है पास्ट में, वेरी इजी। Okay, so nor is with use, we are using for present, for do, neither we are using with past, did. Okay, so यहाँ पे सेंटेंस था he didn't want to। अब पास्ट में जाने के लिए मुझे पहले प्रेजेंट पे जाना पड़ेगा, तो अब आते हैं गाइस पास्ट पे। पहले आते हैं प्रेजेंट सिंपल। प्रेजेंट सिंपल में जब हम पास्ट को यूज करते हैं, दैट इज नॉट प्रेजेंट सिंपल, दैट्स पास्ट सिंपल। सो पास्ट में हम डिड का यूज करते हैं। फॉर एग्जांपल आई डिड माय वर्क, मैंने अपना काम किया था। और नेगेटिव में यूज होता है आई डिड नॉट डू माय वर्क। ओके, यहाँ पे हमने नेगेटिव यूज किया है, पहले पॉजिटिव यूज कर लेते हैं। फॉर एग्जाम्पल, अब मुझे बोलना है मैंने अपना काम कर लिया, ठीक है, आई डिड माई वर्क। सुरेश को बोलना है मैंने भी कर लिया, तो यहाँ पे यूज होगा सो डिड आई। पॉजिटिव में जहाँ पे हमने प्रेजेंट में डू यूज किया था, पास्ट में डिड हो जाएगा। ओके, फॉर एग्जाम्पल आई डू एक्सरसाइज एवरी डे, विच इज अ लाई। और सुरेश कह रहे हैं मैं भी, सो डू आई। प्रेजेंट, अब मुझे यहाँ पे पास्ट में बोलना है आई डिड एक्सरसाइज यस्टरडे, सो सुरेश को बोलना है मैंने भी की थी, सो डिड आई। ओके स्टूडेंट्स, हाँ, मिनी टैग क्वेश्चन एंड दीज आर नॉट सेम प्लीज। अल्लाह जी हिम्मत दे मुझे। ओके गाइस, इज इट डन? Present or past? Do and
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, yes.
Okay, perfect. Now let's come on the negative. For example, I don't read books, nor do I, right? तो यहाँ पे अब मैंने बोला है I did not read the book you gave me, तो आपके बोला है मैंने भी नहीं पढ़ी, so आप बोलेंगे neither did I. So guys, just one thing, present negative में nor, past negative में neither. Okay, easy.
Yes, ma'am.
Speaked क्या होता है नितिन? She has never spoken English. So thank you Sushma. Thank you. Okay, हो गया? Nor और neither का हो गया guys? अब कोई confusion है तो फटाफट बताइए, वरना अगले स्लाइड पे चल रहे हैं हम लोग। It's almost 51.
No, ma'am. चलिए चलिए।
चले। All right. He is not into classical music. Remember, if there is a verb or no verb. Okay. सुहानी, इतनी देर से मैं हिंदी बोल रही हूँ and still you need to ask you are Indian. Yes, I am. My mother is past answer. No, Manati. What is this sentence? पहली बात तो नॉर की स्पेलिंग ही गलत है. प्रेजेंट में हम नॉर कैसे लगा सकते हैं? Yes, students, please answer. महक, गलती अब भी हुई है?
Yes, ma'am.
क्यों गलती हुई है? जब नेगेटिव है, नेगेटिव में डू हम नहीं लगा सकते क्योंकि वर्ब नहीं है हमारे पास, तो नॉर ही तो लगाएंगे. नॉर एम आई, आपने क्या चूज किया था?
Same mistake मैंने भी करी मैम.
Nor do I.
Nor do I.
Guys,
Same mistake.
Same mistake. अब थोड़ी कोई बात नहीं. We always learn from our mistakes. So please now make sure you use do if there is verb and no do if there is no verb. Okay?
Okay, ma'am.
Okay.
How many options here?
4.
Only three option is.
Okay.
Fourth one, no.
मैम मेरे को भी.
I don't know, guys, why this happens. Moving ahead. He is fond of dancing. Fond का means चाहिए होता है, okay? He is fond of dancing. मतलब he loves dancing. Zishan, mistake. Mehak, okay, thank God, finally अब मैं सही आंसर देख रही हूँ. Yes, Suresh.
Yes, ma'am. He is fond of dancing. So am I.
Yes, he is fond of dancing. So am I. मैं भी. So am I. Because there is no verb. अब ये मत बोलिएगा कि मैम dancing तो verb है. Right? Dancing is a term. Okay. Any question regarding this slide? Zishan, कहाँ गड़बड़ी करी है? We tag used to give additional stress, isn't it? Aren't you? Haven't you? Yes. He didn't want to go to sleep. Neither did I. Yes, good. I don't know why. I don't know anything. Nor am I. Wrong. What type of sentence is it, ma'am? These are inversions. Thank you so much, ma'am. Now I little understood. Okay, little. Ma'am asked to Bangla. Bangla बोलूँ अब मैं? मुझे नहीं आती. Yes, Suresh. No, Rishan. कहाँ गड़बड़ी करिए जल्दी? Otherwise I'm moving ahead.
Second option.
Neither am I. Neither क्यों use हुआ जब negative है ही नहीं उसमें? अगर यहाँ पे होता he is not fond of dancing, तब भी neither नहीं आता, तब भी nor आता. Nor am I. कोई नहीं. Moving ahead. मैं उसे लिखूंगी. लिखा भी. अच्छा, write. Okay, write means I will write like a post or a message. Post के लिए ही use होता है, right? नेहा भी. Okay, मैं भी लिखूंगी और नेहा भी.
Third option.
Which one?
Third one.
Third one.
I will write to her. So.
Yes, and right. So guys, this one is in the future. So future में हम will का use करते हैं, तो future वाला बहुत easy है. अगर आपके पास first sentence will में है, तो आप अपना भी will में जवाब भी will में ही देंगे. For example, I will go to the market tomorrow. So will I. अभी तो हमने ये आई वाला ही सब्जेक्ट कर रहे हैं. अगर और सब्जेक्ट यूज हो रहे होते हैं इसमें, तब तो
वर्ब आ रहा है तो इसमें डू नहीं आएगा.
मलिहा विल भी तो आ रहे हैं. डू कैसे होगा इसमें? अगर वर्ब सिर्फ वर्ब है विदाउट एनी विल और डिड, तो डू यूज होगा. प्रेजेंट सिंपल. दिस इज प्रेजेंट फ्यूचर. फ्यूचर सिंपल. मेरा दिमाग चल गया है अभी फिलहाल. He is fond of cooking, so am I. Yes, good one. Yes, I will write to her, so will Neha. Next, guys. He hadn't noticed that house before. Had है तो please answer में had ही आएगा. Guys, do पे मत जाइएगा. इतना तो मैं आपको दे ही सकती हूँ. Answer, please.
Fourth one. He had not noticed that house before. Neither had I.
Yes, neither had I. So guys, had because sentence में had था, neither because sentence negative form में था. So remember, had not is the past, okay? तो इसलिए हमने neither का use किया है. Present में होता तो had नहीं होता, have होता, तो हम nor use कर सकते थे, okay?
Excuse me, ma'am.
Yes, Mehak.
Ma'am, neither or neither?
Neither or neither, you can say according to yourself. Neither is in British, neither is in American. So आपकी मर्जी है, आपने neither use करना है या neither, okay?
Okay, ma'am. Both are spelled correctly.
Yes, they
Okay,
are. Yes, the pronunciation are correct. The spelling will be same. Try to. There you go. Next we have, I suggested that he should take the job and dash with all his friends. This one is very easy. Very जिसे कहते हैं ना very. Because आपको did लगाने की जरूरत ही नहीं, it's already given. I will read to her. Try to. La ilaha illallah. Answer, please.
I suggested that he should take the job, and so did all his friends.
So did all his friends. काफी सारी mistakes. Suresh, Maliha.
Good afternoon and welcome to today's session. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to today's session. Good afternoon, Annamalai. Welcome to today's webinar. This is Amrita from Hello English conducting today's session. So we've got a lot of learners joining in today. Annamalai, I hope you're doing good. We have Fatima, Beauty, Rinku, Surabhi, all joining in for today's session. Okay, so I welcome each and everybody in today's webinar, and this is Amrita from Hello English conducting today's session. So we'll be talking about auxiliary and modal verbs today. So we'll be talking about auxiliary and modal verbs today. In my last webinar, if you remember, I had talked about main verbs and auxiliary verbs. So auxiliary verbs are also called linking verbs or helping verbs. So I'll be talking about the difference between auxiliary and modal verbs today and how and where they are used. So let's wait for a couple of more minutes before I start today's webinar. I would like more learners to join in for today's session. Okay, So in case you are planning to upgrade yourself to a pro member, then please do not forget to use my code AMRITA10, that is AMRITA 10, to upgrade yourself to a pro member and avail 10% flat discount. Now, in case you are a pro member, then you get a chance to interact with me or the person who is conducting the webinar. You know, you can directly interact, chat, and have your doubts clear. At the same time, you can have unlimited access to all the course material, both online and offline. So these are the few benefits of becoming a pro member. In case you are planning to upgrade yourself, then please do not forget to use my code, that is AMRITA10, AMRITA10. Okay, so we've got a lot of people joining in today. I welcome you all. I hope you all are safe. Please do stay safe and stay healthy. And please, all of those who are eligible to get vaccinated, please get yourself vaccinated as soon as possible. That is ASAP. Okay, so I'll be talking about auxiliary and modal verbs today. That is a topic for today. And I'm waiting for a few more minutes before I start today's sessions. I would like more people to join in today. Okay, we have Tasneem joining in. Good afternoon, Tasneem. Welcome to today's session. I hope you all had a great weekend. I'm looking forward to a very exciting session today. Auxiliary and modal verbs. Now, these are very commonly used in day-to-day language whenever we are speaking or interacting with somebody in case we are writing. So it's very important that you know where and how to use auxiliary and modal verbs and what is the difference between them. So we'll be starting on very shortly. Just give me a couple of minutes before I move on to today's session. I would like more people to join in today. I'm just waiting for people. There are more learners joining in every second. And I am so glad to see so many people in today's webinar. Okay, so let's start with today's session. For all those people who have joined in late, I will be talking about auxiliary and modal verbs today. So auxiliary verbs are also called linking verbs or helping verbs. Can any takers who can give me an example of auxiliary and modal verbs? Any takers, please type in your answers in the chat box. What is some examples of auxiliary verbs and some examples of modal verbs? Anybody? I would love to see answers from each and everybody. So please key in your answers. Examples of auxiliary and modal verbs. No takers for today. Anybody can key in your answers? Okay, let's start the session then. Since I do not have any takers for today, nobody is willing to give me examples of auxiliary and modal verbs. Let's wait for a couple of seconds. Let me see if anybody can give me the answer. Kunal, Rishu, Beauty, Sunny, we have got so many learners joining in. Please, anybody come up and tell me, give me some examples of auxiliary verbs and modal verbs. Anybody? Okay, then let's start today's session. Auxiliary verbs. So the verbs be. So we have got 8 forms of the verb be. That is be, that is am, is, are, was, were, being, and been. Okay. So the verbs be, am, is, was, have, and do, when used with ordinary verbs to make tenses. Okay. Passive forms, questions, and negatives, they are called auxiliary or auxiliary verbs or auxiliaries. So this is the definition. So the verbs like am, is, was, have, do, when used with ordinary verbs to make tenses. As I told in my earlier webinar also, auxiliary verb, they do not carry any meaning of their own. They are used to make tenses. So tenses or passive forms or questions, they are called auxiliary verbs. Now what is modal verbs? The verbs can, could, may, might, will, would, shall, should, must, ought are all forms of modal verbs. Yes. Nahreen, good afternoon and welcome to today's session. So for all those people who have joined in late, I'm talking about auxiliary and modal verbs today. So modal verbs, the examples are could, can, may, might, ought, must, should, shall. They are used before ordinary verbs and express meanings such as permission, possibility, certainty, and necessity. So this is the definition of modal verbs. So they are used generally before any ordinary verbs and express meaning such as permission, such as, for example, may I borrow your pencil? Okay, so may is the modal verb used and borrow is the main verb. So may I borrow your pencil? So this is how modal verbs are used. They are used to express permission, possibility, certainty, and necessity. I may come there. So I may go tomorrow. So go is the main verb and may is the modal verb used. So they are used for uncertainty or certainty or possibility or necessity. So this is where modal verbs are used. Okay. Let's move and understand it in a little better way. Okay, we have Arya joining us. Welcome, Arya. I hope you are doing good. Okay, now auxiliary verb, be and its form. So I told you be has got 9 forms, I believe. So am, is, are, were, was, being, and been. Okay, in the formation of continuous tense. So he is working, I was writing. So the forms of be are used in making continuous tense. No, Bohit, it's not that you get my classes only if you become a pro member. You can attend all the webinars. So it doesn't matter if you are a pro member or not. I generally send links to all of you. So just click on that link and you can join. So there is no condition that you get to hear me only if you are a pro member. You can attend all my webinars even if you are not a pro member. Okay, so to continue. So the information of continuous tenses like he is working, I was writing. In the formation of passive, so the doors were opened. Here were is the auxiliary verb used. So the doors were opened. Be followed by infinitive is used. Okay, so indicate a plan, arrangement, or agreement. Infinitive means base form of the verb. Okay, to denote a command, you are to write your name at the top of each sheet of paper. So this is kind of a command. So this is where generally auxiliary verbs are used. Okay, so let's understand. Okay, this is the first question for you all. So you have to pick out the correct option. I finished this class yesterday, but I could not or couldn't because of the flu. So the options on the screen are have to, was to, and am to. Have to, was to, and am to. These are the options on your screen. Okay. So I finished this lesson yesterday, but I could not or couldn't because of the flu. Okay. Yes, Jebanashi, you got it right. Komali, you got it right. Anamala, you got it right. Tasneem, you got it wrong. Arya, you also got it wrong. So I finished the class yesterday, but I could not because of the flu yesterday. So what is the correct option here? Tasneem, can I have the answer from you?
Yes, the second one is right, but I have no idea. I have written first one.
No, it cannot be the first one because you see that the action was supposed to be done in the past, correct? So I was supposed to finish the class yesterday, but I could not because of, but for some reason the action could not be completed, correct? So was to, so the action was, it indicates past tense, I was to. Hence in this case, have, it cannot be used, neither can am be used because the sentence is saying that I was to finish something had to be completed in the past tense, but it could not be completed because of some reason. So in this case, it was due to flu. So I will have to use the past tense, which is was. So I was to finish this lesson yesterday because I could not because of flu. So second one is the correct option. Don't worry, keep on trying. There are lots more to come. I hope you understood why I'm using the second option.
There is a finish word there. So
No,
I thought,
because the sentence indicates past tense. See, lesson yesterday. So some action which was supposed to be completed yesterday. So I have to use the past tense.
so why not finished? Not ed.
No, because the action was supposed to be completed yesterday, but it did not. It did not happen because that person was suffering from flu. So I was to finish the lesson. If I use finish, then it's grammatically wrong. So I was to finish the lesson yesterday, but I could not because of the flu. Hence, I'm using the second option, not the first and the third, and neither will I use ed in this case. This is it.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. Let's move to my next question. The delicious meal was dashed by everybody. So the options on the screen are was devoured, has devoured, was devoured. Okay, let's see who can give me the right answer. Devour means to eat. So D-E-V-O-U-R means to eat. So the delicious meal was devoured, has devoured, and was devoured. These were the correct, three options on your screen. So let's see, you can give me the right answer. Yes, Devanish, you got it right, followed by Rituja. Arya, you got it wrong. Tasneem got it wrong. So the delicious meal. Now, if I use, okay, let me give the answer for this one. So the correct answer for this one is the third one. So the delicious meal was devoured means was eaten by everybody. Has devoured. So the delicious meal has eaten everybody. Wrong. The meaning is wrong. The delicious meal has eaten everybody. Doesn't make sense. The delicious meal was devoured. Was ate by everybody. That is also wrong. Okay. So here I'll be using the past participle form of the verb because if you look carefully, the sentence is in passive form. So the delicious, so with passive sentence, we always use past participle form of the verb. If you remember my passive sentence webinar, I said that the structure is we always have to use the past participle. So in this case, devoured is the past participle. Devoured means to eat. So the delicious meal was devoured by everybody. That is the correct option for this one. Okay, so let's move to my next question. Okay, the auxiliary verb have is used to form perfect tenses. So in case we are using have, then it is used to form perfect tenses with infinitives. Infinitives is base form of the word to indicate obligation. So I have to be there. So this is one way of using the auxiliary verb have. The past form had is used to express obligation in the past. So has, have, the past tense is had for both of them. Okay. Secondly, auxiliary verb have is used to use in negative sentences and questions. For example, have to and had to are used to do with do, does, and did. Okay. They have to go. They do not have to go. So positive sentence, negative sentence, questions. Do they have to go? So they can be used in either negative sentences, they can be used in positive, or they can be used in forming questions. Hi Suhaib, Zishan, hope you are good. Welcome to today's session. So for all those people who have joined in late, I hope you are good.
Yeah, very good.
Okay.
How are you, ma'am?
So I'm good. Glad to have you back.
Thank you.
I did not see you for a couple of sessions, but I'm so happy to see you back in today's session.
Yeah, I miss you, ma'am. Your class.
Oh, yes. Thank you so much. So welcome back. And if you have joined in late, I'm talking about auxiliary and modal verbs. So auxiliary means forms of be like am, was, is, there, were, been, being, and modals. They are used before the main verb like can, should, shall, would, will. Can I go there? Or should we come there? So something like this. So modals are used before the main verb to form a sentence or a question. Now here we were discussing about auxiliary verbs. So they have is used with infinitives to indicate obligation. For example, I have to be there. Infinitives means the base form of the verb. They can be also used to form negative sentences or questions also. Okay. Now, the auxiliary do. Where do we use do? Do is for, can anybody tell me, is it used for singular or plural?
For singular.
Yes, perfect. No, do is
No, for
plural.
plural.
Do is plural.
Yes,
And
ma'am.
does is singular.
It में does आता है. Yes, ma'am.
Yes. So do is plural. Do they go out? So do they. They is plural. So do is used for plural and does is for singular. Okay. So where do we use do? So to form negative or interrogative of the simple present and simple past of ordinary verbs. For example, he doesn't work or does he work? Note, we do not s. Okay. So since do is plural, then you have to maintain a subject verb agreement over here. So in this case, we do not add s or es with the verb with does. So if you are using does, you cannot add s to the verb, neither can you add es to the verb. Okay. He worked, he did not work. That is using in a negative sentences for questions. To avoid repetition of a previous verb. So do you know him? Yes, I do. So instead of replying, yes, I do know him. Again, I'm using the pronoun, I use do. So yes, I do. Yes, I do. So this is also used in case we do not want to repeat the original word. Do is also used to emphasize an affirmative nature of sentences. For example, you do look pale, or the food does look stale. So if you want to emphasize means to give importance, or if you want to stress on a particular point, for that also we use do. In the imperative, do make a request or invitation more persuasive. So if you want to use it in a more persuasive way, persuasive means to convincing. So the word persuade means to convince. So if you want to make your question more convincing, then you can use do. For example, oh, do come. It's going to be such a fun. So you want to persuade that person to come because it's going to be such a fun. So these are some of the common usage of the auxiliary word do. Okay. Now let's start, or let's go back to our question. So here's the question for you all. This dash any sense, please consider rephrasing it. Okay. So this dash any sense, please consider rephrasing it. Now just now I said that with do and does we do not add s or es. So please make a note of it. When we are using do or does, we do not add es or s to the main verb. So that is the hint to you all. Okay. Arya, you got it right, followed by Zishan, Tasneem, Umesh, Debesh. Yes, you all got it right. Okay, Neelam, you got it wrong. Rituja, you got it wrong. But yes, please keep on trying. So this dash any sense, please consider rephrasing it. Now this particular sentence is in simple present tense. Okay. So let's see who can give me the right answer for this one. Okay. Okay, Arya, can I have the answer from you?
Yeah, ma'am. Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon.
Ma'am, second one is the right answer. This doesn't make any sense. Please consider rephrasing it.
Yes. So this doesn't make any sense. So if I'm using do or does in either negative or affirmative way, I cannot add an s or an es to the main verb. So that is the rule. So keeping that in mind, the second option is the right one. This doesn't make any sense. Please consider rephrasing it. Okay, let's move to our next question. Many of us dash like fast food for lunch. And the options on the screen are is, do, does. So let's see who can give me the right answer for this one. Others, please participate. Let us make it a little bit more interesting for all of us. Okay. Let's see. Zishan, Arya, you got it wrong. Mehak also got it wrong. Tasneem also got it wrong. Many of us dash like fast food for lunch. So you are trying to emphasize on something. Okay.
As we know that R is also a plural term, we can use it. Then why R is wrong in here?
Hold on. First, what is the correct option? Give me the correct option first.
The correct option is do. The third one.
Yes, correct. So now tell me, what is your question? The correct option is do.
And according to me, I chooses the R. I chooses R.
Many of us are like fast food. You want to use R there? Then many of us are like fast food for lunch. Now look at the meaning of this sentence. You mean to say many of us means humans are similar to fast food for lunch. The meaning of the sentence only changes if I'm using R, correct? Hello. Hello. Did you understand? Did you get it? Hello. Are you able to hear me?
Yes, ma'am, I am.
Did I make myself clear? Because I'm not able to hear you now. Hello?
Ma'am, I'm not. Yes, ma'am. Hello. I'm able to hear you, ma'am, but I don't get it.
You don't get it? Okay, let me explain to you once more. Now, you want to know why I am not using the first option, correct? R.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So now, as per you, if I use R, many of us are like fast food for lunch. What is the meaning of this sentence? You mean to say many of us means humans, correct? So many of the humans are similar to fast food for lunch. This is the meaning you will convey if you are using R, which is not correct. So we humans are not like fast food for lunch. We humans do like fast food for lunch. Look at the meaning of the sentence if you are putting R. It is not the question of
Yes, ma'am. Now I get it. Yes, ma'am.
Understood?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So that is why if I say many of us are like fast food for lunch, it means we humans, we are like fast food for lunch. Means hum log fast food hai lunch ke liye. But that is not the meaning I'm trying to convey. I'm trying to convey that we human beings, we like fast food. So here in this case, I'll be using do. And since it is us, that means is and us don't go together. So the second option is ruled out. And so is does, because does is used with singular. Here we are using us, so do. So the third option is the right one. I hope I'm able to clear your doubt. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Yes.
Many of people are, is it possible?
Many?
Many of people are like fast food. No?
People is already plural. Correct? When I say people, so people is already a plural thing. People, children, they all are plural. So again, adding a S to people's doesn't make sense. Okay, let's move to my next question. A bike dash much isn't cost, hasn't costed, wasn't cost, doesn't cost. So a bike dash much isn't cost, hasn't costed, wasn't cost, doesn't cost. These are the options on your screen. So now for your reference, this particular sentence is in simple present tense. Okay? So this particular sentence is in simple present tense. Now in simple present tense, we do not add is, am, was, were. So this is a simple rule for simple present tense. She bakes a cake. This is a simple present tense. So a bike dash much. Okay. So I've given you the hint already. Let's see. Okay. Mehak, can I have the answer from you?
Yes, ma'am. A bike doesn't cost much.
Yes. So a bike doesn't cost much. So since this is in simple present tense, we will not use has, was. We do not add is, am, was, were in simple present tense. So a bike doesn't cost much. So I am speaking about bike in general. Okay. So I'm not talking about any specific bike. A bike in general does not cost much. Does not or doesn't cost much. So the fourth option is the right one. Okay, let's move to my next question. Will you go with me? Dash. No, I am not, I won't, I don't, I aren't, or I aren't. So no, I'm not, I won't, I don't, no, I aren't. These are the options on your screen. Okay, let's see. Asma, you gave me the right answer in the least possible time, followed by Sudha, Tasneem, Rituja. You all gave me the right answer. Please keep up the good work. Okay, Mohammed, you got it wrong. Zishan also got it wrong. But yes, please do keep on trying. So will you go with me? This is in question form. Will you go with me? Will be. Then response will also be in the same word. So if the question uses, so the hint is if the question uses auxiliary be, that is will in this case, the response will also be in the same auxiliary word. Okay, so that is the hint to you all. Okay, let's see who can give me the answer for this one. Okay, Maliha, can I have the answer from you?
Good afternoon. Just join, ma'am. Just join.
Good afternoon.
No,
Just join. Okay, so okay, then you go through the question. But do you know the answer? Can you tell me the answer?
Yeah, ma'am. Will you go with me? No, I won't.
No, I won't, because I just not told you that if auxiliary verb is used in question form, then the response will also use the same form of the verb. So in that case, will becomes won't. So I won't or I will not. That is the right option. So the second one is the right option for this one. Okay. So let's move to my next question. You used to stay up all night and study. Hadn't you, usen't you, didn't you, used not you. This is an easy one. People, please participate and key in your answers. So we have got a lot of learners joining in. Jaspreet, Tushan, Siddharth, Ashish. Okay, I welcome you all to today's session. For all those people who have joined in late, I am talking about modal verbs versus auxiliary verbs. So auxiliary verbs means I am, was, were. These are all examples of auxiliary verb, whereas modal verbs are can, could, should, will. These are all forms of modal verbs. Okay, so for this particular question, you used to stay up all night and study. You have to choose the correct option in this one. Okay, so let's see who can give me the right answer for this one. Okay. Okay, Zishan, can I have the answer from you?
Yes, ma'am. Didn't you?
Didn't
you? You used
yes.
to stay up all night and study, didn't you?
Yes. So if the main clause uses used to, then the question tags will be using did or did not. So here the question tag is did not. Since the main clause is used to here. So you used to stay up all night. So if I'm forming the question, then either I'll use did or did not. So in this case, did not you or didn't you? So third option is the right one. Okay. Let's move to my next question. People, please participate and key in your answers. Okay. Let's see where can, could, and may, might are used. So they are usually expresses the ability or capacity. Can you lift? So these are all forms of modal verbs. Okay. Yes. So can you lift the box, or I could lift this box when I was young. So can is the present, could is the past. May, might. May is used formally to express possibility in affirmative sentence. It may rain tomorrow. So these are all forms of modal verbs. Shall, should. Shall is used in first person to express pure future. Okay. It is also used in second and third person to express a command, a promise, or threat. For example, you shall have a holiday tomorrow. You shall be punished. Okay. Should is used in all persons to express duty or obligation. You should obey the laws. This is an example. Will and would. Will is used to express a volition of a characteristic or habit, assumption, or probability, and even an invitation or request. So for example, will carry your books, which means I'm willing to carry your books. Will you have tea? And that would be that will be the postman, I think. That is an assumption. So it is used in 3 different ways. Something which you are willing to do, or if you want to invite somebody, or it can be also used in case you are assuming something. So that will be the postman. So you are assuming that the postman has come. So that will be the postman, I think. So these are some of the usage of will and would. Okay. Must. Where do we use must? Must is used to express necessity or obligation. It refers to present or near future. I must. So here it is an obligation. She has not been feeling well since 3 days. So you must visit your aunt because she has not been feeling well since 3 days. To talk about past, we use had to, the past form of have to. Okay. So must and no past form. Example, yesterday we had to get up early. So this is an example where you use past form of must. That is, yesterday we had to get up early. Note, must is often used with obligation, comes from the speaker. Okay, so there is whenever you are using the word must, it means you have some kind of obligation, or it is mandatory, or that task is mandatory for you to do. There is no options. So you do not have the option to either do it or not do it. So you have to do it. There is no option. It is a mandatory thing, and there is an obligation attached to it. Under these circumstances, you use must. So must can also be used to express logical certainty. Living in such a crowded condition must be difficult. This is one of the example of must, how to use must. Okay, ought to. It ought to is more formal.
What do you call obligation?
Obligation means something which is mandatory.
What do you call obligation?
Obligation is something which is mandatory for you. You do not have a choice. Means for some actions you have a choice. You can do it or you cannot do it. But mandatory or obligation means I'm not giving you a choice. You have to do it. So that is where you use must. Got it? Okay. So ought to is a little bit more formal. Nowadays we do not use this term that much. But with ought, it is always mandatory to use to. So it expresses moral obligation or desirability. We ought to love our neighbors. Ought to can also be used to express probability. Prices ought to come down soon. So these are some of the examples where you use ought to. Need. This is an auxiliary verb denoting necessity or obligation, can be conjugated with or without do. Okay. For example, he needs to go, meaning it is not necessary for him to go. So it is an option. So I'm giving you an option here. He may go, he might not go. Need I write to him? So you may write, you may not write to him. So that is the difference. So must, I'm not giving you any option, but in need, it is flexible. It is flexible, correct. There is an option. You may do it, you may not do it. Now the third one, dare. It is generally used in negative and interrogative sentences. For example, he dare not take a step. So it can be used in both ways. So either you use it in negative or interrogative sentences. Interrogative means questions. Okay. So let's move to my next question. Okay, Dharmendra, ma'am, my answer is correct. So I would request all of you to tag the question number, because otherwise I'm not able to relate which question answer which answer you are telling me. So please correlate with the question number so that I'm able to relate. Okay, thank you so much. Okay, so here's the question. Now this is question number 16. We are on slide 16. I don't think I dash be able to go. So the options are should, can, and shall. Okay, so I don't think I dash be able to go. So the options on your screen are should, can, and shall. Let's see. We have Asma, Dolly, Poonam, Debesh, all giving me the right answer. Javanesh, you got it wrong. Zishan got it wrong. Mehak also got it wrong. Okay, let's see who can give me the right answer for this one. Okay, Neelam, I'm seeing you after quite a long time. Neelam, can I have the answer from you? How are you?
I don't fine, ma'am. मैम मेरा wrong हुआ था. I don't think I shall be able to go. Third one.
Yes, the last option, correct? Did you say the last option? Neelam?
Last one, ma'am. Shall.
Last one, yes. So here the correct option is shall, the last option, shall. So shall is the correct modal to be used here because it expresses a strong assertion or intention. I don't think plus should be able cannot go together, okay? So should be able and don't think, they generally don't go together. So the first option is ruled out. The third option is the right one. So I don't think I shall be able to go. That is the correct option. Okay, let's move to my next question. Okay, we have Ashik joining in. Good afternoon, Ashik. Welcome to today's. No, not Ashik. It's Ashik. I'm sorry, I got it wrong. It's Ashik. So good afternoon, Ashik. Welcome to today's session. For all those people who have joined in late, I'm talking about modal verbs and auxiliary verbs today. And this is the question for you all. So people, please participate. Key in your answer. Make it a little bit more interesting for all of us. So you dash light a match. The room is full of gas. Now this is an easy one. Mustn't, needn't, dare. So these are the three options on your screen. Mustn't, needn't, and dare. Let's see who can give me the right answer. Yes. Javaneshi got it right. Asma got it right. Tasneem got it right. Zishan, you got it wrong this time. You dash light a match. The room is full of gas. Okay, let's see. Umesh, can I have the answer from you?
Yes, ma'am. You mustn't light a match. The room is full of gas.
Yes, you mustn't light a match. The room is full of gas. Okay, so here I'm not giving you an option. Okay, Zishan, what answer did you type?
I didn't select first time, then second time I refreshed, then I choose first one. Mustn't,
yes. So here I'm not giving an option. So needn't means I'm giving an option, but here in this particular sentence, it is mandatory.
Madam, hello. What is the correct pronunciation of is it mustn't or mustn't?
Mustn't.
Mustn't, okay.
Mustn't, yes. You mustn't light a match. Mustn't stands for must not. So you must not light a match. The room is full of gas. So you mustn't light a gas. Now dare is, the meaning of dare is challenge. So you challenge to light a match is not a right option. So the third option is ruled out. Needn't is also ruled out because I'm not giving you a choice. It is a compulsion. It is a mandatory thing. So you mustn't light a match. The room is full of gas. That is the right option. Okay.
What is the meaning of this sentence? I can't understand. You mustn't light a match.
The room is full of gas. Means room में gas भरा हुआ है. आप match box, match stick नहीं जला सकते. So you must not light a match. The room is full of gas. That is the meaning of this sentence. Okay. Let's move to my next question. The Prime Minister dash make a statement tomorrow. The Prime Minister dash make a statement tomorrow. Okay. So the options on the screen are will be, need to, is to. So the Prime Minister dash make a statement tomorrow. So let's see who can give me the right answer. Yes, Zishan. Sorry, no, you got it wrong, Zishan.
Yes, ma'am.
What happened?
I will be selected.
You selected the first option?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, but what is the right one?
Is to.
No, will be is always followed by ing form of the verb. So if you are using will be, then you have to use ing form of the verb. So in that case, the Prime Minister will be making a statement tomorrow. If you choose the first option, then you have to use will. Okay. So will be is ruled out. So will be, with will be, you will be using ing form of the verb. So here the correct option is to. So the Prime Minister is to make a statement tomorrow. That is the correct option. Okay, we have Aima joining in. Good afternoon, Aima. Welcome to today's session. Glad to have you back. Okay, let's move to my next question. You dash for me. I could have found the way all right. And the options on your screen are couldn't wait or could not wait, needn't have waited or need not have waited, hadn't waited or had not waited. Okay, let's see. Asma, you got it right in the least possible time. Good job. Others, please participate. Key in your answers. Let's see. Tasneem, you got it wrong. Umesh, you got it wrong. So you dash.
Yeah.
What happened, Umesh? Which option did you choose?
Actually, I have chosen the first one, but unfortunately it was incorrect.
Okay. Now, I'm sorry, but a small correction. The past tense of choose is chose. So I chose, no chosen. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Sorry, but I just interrupted and corrected you. So yes. So which one did you choose? The first one.
Yeah.
No. Okay. What is the correct answer? What is the correct option for this one? See, if you look at the second sentence, I could have found the way all right. So here I'm not giving any obligation to you. You may have waited for me, you may not have waited for me. So if I'm giving you an option, what is the word I use? Need, correct? So need in, sorry, in positive way or negative way. So in this case, you need not or you needn't have waited for me. I could have found the way all right. So here I'm giving you an option. It is your wish whether you wanted to wait or not. So I'm giving you an option. It's not a mandatory thing. So in this case, the second option is the right one. Clear? Any doubts? Umesh?
No.
You got it, right? Okay. Since the second option is giving, if you see closely the second sentence, I could have found the way all right. So I'm giving you an option. It is your choice whether you want to wait for me or you do not want to wait for me. So in that case, if I'm giving you an option, then I'll be use the second option, that is need not or needn't have waited for me. That is the right one. Okay, let's move to my next question. I wish he dash not play the music. So I wish he dash not play the music, and the options on the screen are would, should, dare, must. So wish is something, you know, wish is something where you express your views. You wish, so you have a desire, maybe you have a desire. So wish is something which is optional. You have a desire to do something or you express something. So I wish he dash not play the music. And the options on your screen are would, should, dare, must. Okay, Maliha, you got it right. Varsha got it right. Daksha got it right. Okay, Maliha, can I have the answer from you?
Yeah, ma'am. I wish he would not play the music.
Correct. I wish he would not play the music. Okay. So should is something which is an order. So it will not go with wish. When I'm using the word wish, then should is not applicable. Dare is challenge. So that is also not applicable. And must is a obligation. So when I'm using wish, then should and must, it does not work out together, because wish is something which is a desire, or you know, it is your expression. So that does not go with should and must, because should and must both denote order or obligation. So second and fourth is ruled out, and the third option, dare, means challenge. So that is also ruled out. So I wish he would not play the music. That is the correct option for this one. Okay, let's move to my next question. Possibly she isn't Anil's sister. Okay, so rewrite this sentence using a modal verb. She must not be Anil's sister. She may not be Anil's sister. This is an easy one. Okay, let's see. People, type in your answers. Okay, I would like all of you to participate and give me the correct answer. Okay, Zishan, can I have the answer from you?
She may not be Anil's sister.
Perfect. Thank you so much, Zishan. So possibly means there is an element of doubt in this particular sentence. So she may not be Anil's sister. Must means you are 100% sure that she is Anil's sister, but that is not the case. Here we are using the word probable. So probable means there is an element of doubt. So she may be, she may not be. So she may not be Anil's sister. So that is the correct option. Okay, let's move to my next question. It is not necessary for you to wash the car. Again, this is the Siddharth. Why not need to in the 18th question? Okay, Siddharth, I'll come back to you. I need to go back to the previous slide to see what the question was, but I will definitely come back to you, Siddharth. Okay, so it is not necessary for you to wash the car. So you need to rewrite this sentence using modal verb. And the options on your screen are: you must not or you mustn't wash the car. You need not wash the car. Okay, so this is again a very simple one. Okay, people, please type in your answers. Okay, Tasneem, Maliha, Dipeshwari, Azma, you all got it right. Azma, can I have the answer from you?
Yes, ma'am. It is not necessary for you to wash the car. You need not wash the car.
You need not
Second
wash
one,
the
ma'am.
Yes, thank you so much, Azma. So again, this is not an obligation. This is not mandatory. So it is up to you whether you want to wash the car or you do not want to wash the car. So in that case, if I'm giving you an option, then I'll use need. So you need not wash the car is the correct option. Kamla, good afternoon. Hope you are doing good. King, good afternoon. Welcome to today's session. For all those people who have joined in late, I'm talking about auxiliary verbs and modal verbs. So auxiliary verbs, the examples are, there are 9 forms of be, that is am, is, was, were, be, being. These are all examples of auxiliary verbs. They do not carry a meaning of their own. They are just used to form tenses. Modal verbs like can, could, shall, should, they are used before the main verb. So for example, can I borrow your pencil, or may I borrow your pencil? So can, may, these are all modal verbs. They are used before or along with the main verb, which is borrow in this case. Okay, let's move to my next question. I was in the habit of going to the beach every day when I was in Chennai. And the options are: I used to go to the beach every day when I was in Chennai. I had to go to the beach every day when I was in Chennai. So again, this is a very easy one. Let's see who all have given me the right answer. Jibanashi, Maliha, Neelam, Umesh, yes, good job. Please keep up the good work. So I was in the habit of going to the beach every day when I was in Chennai. This is the option. So let's see who can give me the right option for this one. Okay, Neelam, can I have the answer from you?
Yes, ma'am. I used to go to beach every day when I was in Chennai.
Yes, thank you so much, Neelam. So I used to go to the beach every day when I was in Chennai, used to. So had, when I use, then I'm saying obligation. So there was no obligation that you had to go to the beach. You used to go to the beach every day when I was in Chennai. That is the first option, is the right one. Okay, let's see. Let's move to my next question. I'm sure he is over 70. So I'm sure he is over 70. Look at the options on your screen. He must be over 70. He ought to be over 70. Siddharth, I'll just come back to you after my last question. I remember you asked me about a question on the 18th slide. So let me just finish it off and then I'll move back to the 18th slide, because I do not remember the question on the 18th slide. So I'll just come back to you. Just give me a couple of more minutes, right, Siddharth? Okay, so I'm sure he was over 70. So use the correct modal verb here. He must be over 70. He ought to be over 70. So I'm sure. Sure means you are very positive that he is over 70. This is the option. Okay, let's see who can give me the right answer for this one. Okay. Umesh, can I have the answer from you?
Yes, madam. I am sure he is over 70. So I can say that he must be over 70.
He must be. So you are very sure. You are positive that he is over 70. Yeah. So he must be over 70. Yes, that is the over correct 70. Option. Yes. Thank you so much, Umesh. Okay. Let's move to my next question. I am certain that they have left already. So rewrite the sentence using a modal verb. They could have left already. They must have left already. That is, these are the options on your screen. So I am certain they have left already. So here it's a question of certainty. You are quite certain, you are quite positive, you are quite sure that they have left already. So let's see. Yes, we have Maliha, Zeba, all giving me the right option. We have Hitesh joining in today. Hitesh, welcome to today's session. Good afternoon, and I welcome you all. So for all those people who have joined in late, I'm talking about auxiliary and modal verbs today. So I'm certain they have left already. So here the person is certain about the action. Okay. Maliha, can I have the answer from you?
Yeah, ma'am. They must have left already. I'm certain that they have left already. They
certain-
must have left already. Yeah.
Yes. The second option is the right one, correct? Yes. So I'm certain they have left because you're quite sure that they have already left. So could means there is an element of doubt. They may have left, they may not have left. So, but here you are very certain that they have left. So they must have left already. That is the correct option. Okay. Let's move to my next question. Dash. Now you have to pick the right option. We play soccer if it didn't rain. We play soccer if it doesn't rain. So will play. So it is future tense. So that is the hint to you all. The question is in form of future tense, will. Okay. Asma, Tasneem, Umesh, you all gave me the right answer. Okay. Let's see who can give me the right answer. So I already gave you the hint. Okay. Zishan, can I have the answer from you?
Yes, ma'am. We will play soccer if it doesn't rain.
Correct. If it doesn't rain. Didn't is in past. So we are talking about future. So we will play soccer if it does not or doesn't rain. That is the correct option. Didn't is ruled out because didn't is something which we use for past tense. So the first option is ruled out. Okay. Let's move to my next question. Is there anything dash do for you? I can or can I? This is also a very simple one. So is there anything? So it is in question form. So is there anything dash do for you? So the question is already beginning with is. Okay. So it is already beginning with is. So I'm giving you a hint. It is in question form and it is already beginning with is. So the options are I can and can I. Yes, Zishan, Ziba, you all gave me the right answer. Maliha, you got it wrong. What happened? Which is the right answer?
I did wrong.
So what is the right answer?
I can.
Yes. So is
There
there
is
anything
I can do for you?
Yes, because it is already starting with is in question
Yeah.
form. Okay. So I have to use, is there anything I can do for you? Okay. Yes, Dipeshwari, such a long ma'am. How can I help you? What is the question? Let me go back to Siddharth first. I will just go back to the 18th slide because I do not remember what the question is. Okay, that's Siddharth. This was your question. I'm sorry for getting late, but the Prime Minister dash make a sentence tomorrow. So this is the question. So the Prime Minister dash make a sentence tomorrow. So what did you want to know? Why can't we use? So the correct option is to right here. For this particular question, the correct option is to, the third option. So the Prime Minister is singular. So I'm talking about one particular Prime Minister, hence I cannot use needs to. So needs to cannot be used with Prime Minister. So because Prime Minister is a singular entity. So the second option is ruled out for this particular question. And the third option, the first option, the Prime Minister with will be. So with will be, I have to use ing form of the sentence. So if I want to use will be, then I will be using the Prime Minister will be making a statement tomorrow. So if I want to use the first option, then I have to use ing form of the verb. And since Prime Minister is singular, I cannot use need to. The Prime Minister needs to. So yeah, you have to follow the subject verb agreement. Okay. So needs to with singular, I have to use needs to. So that the second option is ruled out. So the third option, the Prime Minister is to make statement tomorrow. I hope, Siddharth, I got your question and I'm able to clear your doubt. I'm so sorry for getting late, getting back late to you, but I did not remember the question, what you were asking. So here is the clarification that since Prime Minister is singular, then need to is ruled out, because subject verb agreement with singular thing, I'll have to use the singular form of the verb. So if I have to use need, then it will be needs to. Hence the second option is ruled out. Okay. So any more questions, people? There's somebody who is writing, ma'am, but I don't know what the question is. So if you can please give me a little bit more detail, I'll be able to help you out. Okay, so let's move to the most interesting part of today's quiz. Let's see who's the winner for today. Yes, we have Umesh with 52 points, Jabanashi 42, Anamalai 41, Tasneem 35, Asma 34, user 32, Maliha 31, user 30 points, and Neelam with 21 points. Okay, congratulations to all of you. So congratulations to Umesh, Jabanashi, and Anamalai for securing the top 3 positions. So hope to see you all tomorrow with a new topic. It was a very exciting session. I hope you learned the difference between auxiliary and modal verbs, when and how to use them. Okay, till then, stay safe, take care, and I'll see you tomorrow at the same time between 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
Same to you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Have a nice time.
Thank you. You all also have a great day. Looking forward for an exciting session with you all tomorrow.
Thank
you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Bye, ma'am.
Bye.
Yes, guys. I was just checking. So the connection and the session on YouTube is going well. I was just checking that with my colleague. It's going well. So I just request you all to refresh and join the session again if you are not able to hear me or see me. Okay. Other learners are able to. Okay. Can someone read the sentence, please?
I hadn't thought of.
Yeah, please go on.
I hadn't thought of going to Goa before she suggested it.
I hadn't thought of going to Goa before she suggested it. Okay, good. Thank you. Good sentence. Let's continue. Move to the next one. This should be possibly in the simple past. No. This indicates a different meaning. So can someone give me the meaning, or what is the correct one here? Yeah, thought as much.
We had started the interview before the manager came to the office.
Very good. It indicates the fact that the activity had already started, right? What activity? That's the interview, right? So I wanted to give some explanation about the situations like I gave about the simple past tense, about the past perfect tense as well. So I will do that now. So for the benefit of our learners, just to understand when do we use the past perfect tense, we discussed the usage of simple past tense. Let's discuss the usage of past perfect tense. Please give me a moment. So this sentence, it says that, what does this sentence indicate? Can someone explain, in simple terms, can someone explain what does this sentence mean? You can explain in English, Hindi, that's fine.
The action of taking interview already got started before the manager came.
Okay, very good.
Yeah. And actually started, and action isn't completed yet.
Very good. Right. Very good. You're right. You're absolutely right about it. So basically here, the sentence indicates that finished action. So the activity, the interview had already started, okay? Had already started before the manager came to the office, okay? So as I mentioned earlier, we use had plus the past participle. So started. So the activity or the action of starting the interview was already complete. That's what it means. Why? Because the interview had already started. It was not about to start, it had already started, okay? Before the manager came. So basically, it indicates something that happened before another action took place in the past. Am I right? What action is the other action here is the manager coming to the office, right? So the first part had already started before the second part happened or the second activity happened. So that's why this is a correct tense here. We had started the interview before the manager came to the office. Okay. Good. Let's have a look at some more examples. We also use the past perfect when Okay, I'll explain that with some more other examples. Just give me a moment. Let's have a look at some more examples. I'll get to the other explanation. Next one. Yeah. Can someone give me the answer for this one? Yes, anyone? Pro learners? Can someone read the sentence?
Yeah. When I came back, I saw that someone had stolen a car.
Very good. Someone had stolen a car. Okay. So what happens is the past perfect is also used to indicate something that happened in the past and is important at a later time in the past as well, right? For example, let's look at another example. Let's look at this example here. If I read this sentence, I couldn't get into the house. I had lost my keys. When does this action happen? When did this action happen? I couldn't get into the house. I had lost my keys. When did this happen? This happened in the past, right? And it holds importance in the past, right? Because the person had lost the keys. Similarly, when I came back, I saw that someone had stolen our car. The entire sequence or the action has happened in the past. When do we realize that? Which part of the sentence indicates that this happened in the past? Can someone tell me that? Which part of the sentence indicates that this happened in the past? The first or the second? Both.
Second.
Both indicate. However,
Second, sir.
the moment you start the sentence with when I came back, does it indicate that this happened in the past? Came, come, came. Make sense? When I came back, he's not talking about coming back or right now. He's saying when I came back, I saw now. Now, does it make sense? I saw, it's not see. It makes sense? So the second half, you're right. It says, I saw that someone had stolen our car. So the activity of stealing the car had happened in the past. The person saw that happening, not in the present, in the past. When he came back. Make sense? So the activity was already complete. Someone had already stolen the car. Make sense? It was not someone was stealing the car. Someone had already stolen the car. Okay, so the activity was already complete. Let's have a look at some more examples. We'll make it easier to understand.
Sir.
What about this one?
Sir.
Yes, you can answer this one and then ask me the question. Yes, please go ahead. You were asking me something? Pro learners, I don't need to ask.
Sometimes we, sir, sometimes we only can see only three options.
Only three options, is it? Not the fourth one?
Sometimes we can see only three options. Fourth option can't.
Fourth option is not visible, is it? That's strange. I did refresh.
Not
the screen.
visible.
Is it on every slide or some slides?
Some slide.
Let's look at this one. What about this? Were you able to see?
No.
What about this? Were you able to see all four?
Yes.
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 Okay.
Yes.
Okay. What if you move up and down?
Some side.
You all need to scroll up and down.
Yes.
When you scroll up and down, like I am scrolling at the moment, don't you have the option of doing that?
Fourth option not visible.
So up scroll.
This side.
स्क्रॉल करेंगे तो भी नहीं दिखता है वो? स्क्रॉल करेंगे ऊपर नीचे, स्क्रॉल करेंगे तो?
नहीं 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 दिखता, नहीं दिखता,
ओके,
स्क्रॉल नहीं होता।
स्क्रॉल नहीं हो रहा है। ओके, और आप मोबाइल ऐप पे हैं अभी?
हाँ, मोबाइल पे ऐप पे है, मोबाइल पे है।
ओके ओके, नो प्रॉब्लम, थैंक यू। आई विल शेयर दिस, मैं फीडबैक शेयर करूंगा टेक्निकल टीम से इस टॉपिक के रिलेटेड, सो थैंक यू फॉर हाईलाइटिंग दैट। शायद टॉपिक में इशू हो सकता है, आई एम नॉट श्योर क्या इशू है, बट मैं डेफिनेटली फीडबैक शेयर करूंगा। थैंक यू फॉर शेयरिंग दैट।
ओके,
ऑलराइट, थैंक यू। Let's move to the next one. Yeah, can you read the sentence, please? This is the first one. Can someone
yes,
read? Yeah.
I was very angry because I hadn't eaten anything.
Very good. I was very hungry because I hadn't eaten anything. It's not I hadn't eaten anything. That is incorrect. I hadn't eaten. Okay. Eaten. Right. Good answer. Thank you. The moment says was. Have is used in the present perfect form. Here we are discussing past perfect. Hence, had is correct. Okay. Let's look at the next one. Guys, please select the correct option. Yes, anyone? Someone from our pro learners? I can see only two of our learners with me on Zoom. If anyone gets disconnected, guys, please reconnect. Okay. Yes.
I was upset because the servant hadn't prepared the meal.
Very good. What tense is this?
The first one is the past, simple. And the second part of the sentence is past perfect.
Okay. Good. Thank you. Let's have a look at the next sentence. Yes, guys, this is sentence construction. Guys, please rearrange the words and form a grammatically correct sentence. Yes. Can anyone answer this, please? Yes. Yes. Can someone answer the next one, please? Anyone? Anup Prakash? Anyone? उन्होंने DVD वापस कर दी थी.
They had returned. They had returned the DVD, so we couldn't borrow it.
Okay. All right. उन्होंने DVD वापस कर दी थी, इसलिए हम उसे उधार नहीं ले सके. Okay. Basically, it's talking about returning the DVD to someone else, the third person, right? So I couldn't borrow it from my friend because he had already returned the DVD to someone, right? Or to the person from whom he bought it, all right? So that's what the meaning is here. I will allow the timer to run its course. So guys, please select the responses on your respective live sessions. Very good. Good answers on the chat. Thank you. So they had, yeah. They had, right answer, they had returned the DVD, comma, so we couldn't borrow it. Okay, good answer. Thank you. Let's move to the next one. Some of the sentences, you will come across some sentences which have multiple tenses. All right, so that's fine. Multiple tenses can be used in one sentence. It's fine, as long as there is consistency. Okay. Consistency with the actions happening. Okay. Yes. Anup Prakash, anyone? Once you all are done selecting on your system.
He had lost all his money. That's why he couldn't buy a house.
Okay, very good. So he had lost all his money. That's why he couldn't buy a house. उसने अपना सारा पैसा गवा दिया था, इसलिए वो घर नहीं खरीद सका. Makes sense. So good job. He had lost all his money. That's why he couldn't buy a house. Good sentence. Let's have a look at another sentence. Pro learner with us. Sonam, can you answer the next one? Can you hear me? You just need to unmute. Yeah.
Sir, third one, could relax.
Can you read the entire sentence? Thank you.
He had finished all the work, that's why he could relax.
He had finished all the work, that's why he could relax. Thank you. Good answer. Let's continue. We have a few more slides. If time permits, I will share some more examples. Okay. Yes, the next one. Anyone can answer this. It's fine.
The girls were upset because they had lost the match.
Oh, very good. He had losted, word lost. They were not lost, right? They had lost the match. Okay, so there's a difference. The girls were upset because they had lost the match. Okay, good sentence. Activity happened in the past. They had lost the match. Consequence of which was that they were upset. One more, sentence construction. Please rearrange the words and form a grammatically correct sentence. We have a new pro learner with us. Yes, Mr. Mahmood, you want to answer the next one? Please unmute and answer. Yes, Prakash, no problem. Go ahead.
May I read, sir?
Yes, no problem. That's fine.
He was tense because he hadn't prepared for the interview.
Very good.
He was tensed because he hadn't prepared for the interview.
Right. He was tense. It's not he had tensed. right? Good. वह बेचैन था क्योंकि उसने इंटरव्यू की तैयारी नहीं की थी. Okay. Grammatically correct sentence in English. Translation is he was tensed. Why? Because he hadn't prepared for the interview. Good sentence. Thank you, Prakash. He was tensed because he hadn't prepared for the interview. Let's have a look at another sentence. Yes. Sonam, can you answer the next one?
She was happy because she had cleared exam.
Thank you. I will allow others to select the responses. Kindly select the responses. I'll allow the timer to run its course. She was happy because she had cleared the exam. Okay, thank you. Let's move to the next one. Yes, Anup, can you answer this one? Possibly the last one, this.
They couldn't lend me the books because she had already returned them.
Very good. So what is the correct option? First, second, third, fourth, which one?
First one, sir.
First one, very good. Lend, basically, here it means dena, right? To loan. To loan, give someone or give something to someone, all right? For use. All right, guys, well done. So, well done. The topic that we did today is also something that we discussed during the last week. So well done, everyone. I think most of you got the right answers, so that's great. So we had discussed about tenses last week and a bit this week as well. The important thing, the tenses are extremely important. Why? Because if you can define something in terms of time, when did it happen? Did it happen in the past? Is it happening in the present, or will it happen in the future? Most of the complexities of the English language are resolved. forming grammatically correct sentences is extremely important. Tenses are a critical part of English grammar, right? So today we discussed about the difference between simple past and past perfect. And we also had a look at some examples. So let's see if we can do a small exercise. I'll just type in some sentences on the chat. Kindly complete the sentence with the right tense, okay, or right form of the verb, okay. So let's see if I have an exercise. Just give me a moment, guys. I'm just going to type some sentences on the chat. I want you all to use the correct form of the verbs in the bracket and complete the sentence, okay? Just give me 1 minute. Thank you. Okay. So I hope you guys are able to see this on the chat and our other learners here. I can type it on the Zoom chat as well. So the sentence that you all need to complete is, when I dash home, I dash that I dash my phone at work. The words in the bracket are, when I in the bracket get home, I in the bracket realize that I in the bracket leave my phone at work. Can you guys type the correct form of the verbs? When I get home, I realize that I leave my phone at work. Correct the form and use the correct form of the verbs to form a grammatically correct sentence. The verbs I used are get, realize, leave. Can you guys complete the sentence, please? When I, let's look at the first one. What's the first one? Yes.
When I got home, I realized that I had left my phone at the work.
Very good. Excellent. Excellent. So you said, when I got home, I realized that I had left my phone at work, correct? Very good. I'll just allow others to complete. Leaved is incorrect, ma'am. Leaved is incorrect. I had left. Past perfect. Okay. First half of the sentence, it's in simple past. The last part of the sentence is in past perfect. Okay. Good answer. Thank you. Had left. Okay. Had left. I'm typing another sentence. Try and understand the context, the meaning of the sentence here. When did the activity, when did it happen, right? So the next sentence is, when Sandy finally, in bracket, get her license, when Sandy finally, in bracket, get her license, she, in bracket, take driving lessons for more than 2 years. When Sandy finally get her license, she take driving lessons for more than 2 years. Correct the two verb. Use the correct form. Anyone? I'll type the sentence here as well. Sonam, you want to attempt this? Or we have another pro learner with us. I'm sorry, I cannot see your name. It's just the number on my screen. So the sentence is, when Sandy finally, in bracket, get her license, she, in bracket, take driving lessons for more than 2 years. Can someone answer this? When Sandy finally get her license, she take driving lessons for more than 2 years. What does the sentence indicate? The fact that when the person got her license, what does the second half of the sentence indicate? Do you get the license and then you practice, or do you practice first and then you get the license? So there was a reply here. When Sandy finally got her license, she took driving lessons for more than 2 years. I'm asking, do you get the license and then you practice, or do you practice and then you get the license? What does the activity indicate? Here it's the past perfect continuous, the second half. I'll read the sentence. We're short on time, so I'll give the answer. When Sandy finally got her license, she had been taking driving lessons for more than 2 years. Why? Because you don't, yes, very good. The sentence here, we practice first. We first practice. So she was already practicing. She had been practicing driving for 2 years, and then she finally got her license. So this one was not past perfect, it was past perfect continuous. She'd already been taking driving lessons for more than 2 years, and then finally she got her license, okay? So that's about it, guys. Thank you so much for your valuable time. For the benefit of our learners, I will quickly share my screen and explain the benefits of becoming a pro learner, okay? Please give me a moment. So thank you so much. Thank you. Anup, Sonam, thank you. Our pro learners who were with me on Zoom, please give me a moment. I will quickly share my screen.
Hi, good afternoon, class. You can see lots of students logging in. Yes, good afternoon, Ayush, Radha, Lovepreet Kaur, Bushra and Pami. Mohammed, hi, good afternoon. Sujata, hi, good afternoon. As a pro learner, I'm sending you the link. Please click on that and you can speak to me. There's Sujata. Similarly, all pro learners, please click on the link and you can, get added to speak to me in these live sessions.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon, Shreyas. Similarly, Himanshu, hi, good afternoon. Good afternoon, Priya, Pintu, Priyanka, all of you, hi, welcome to the class. We'll just wait for a few more, couple of minutes for all our learners to log in. Sujata, hi. Good afternoon. Welcome to the class.
Hello, ma'am. Good afternoon.
Hi, good afternoon. Yes, good afternoon, Pintu, Mamta, Ali, all of you. Hi, welcome to the class. Okay, there is Sebakar Sarah. See, we can't send you the link because you're not a pro learner. Only for pro learners, you will be receiving the link. So to be a pro learner, you will have to subscribe yourself to be a pro learner. You will have to subscribe. You can use my, I think, coupon code and avail a discount as well. Only then can you speak to me in these live sessions. Otherwise, you can interact with me on the chat. As for all students who are wondering how to speak to me. Lots of students logging in. Siddharth, I just saw your message. You're trying to use the language so and such. Interesting to see. We will start the class in just a moment. We'll give them a minute for all the learners to log in, all right? So we only have Himanshu, Shreyas, and Sujata, the pro learners here. Just wait for a minute and see if there are more students logging in. Hi, Rashmi, Vasavi, Crazy King. Have such innovative names here. Good afternoon, Radha. Shan, I am also adding you to speak to me. Yes, Shan is here. Okay, so I guess we could get started. So good afternoon, class. Today's session is on how to use so and such. Right? In English language, we will be using, or you must have heard people using the words such as so and such. If I were to say, it is a very hot day, we could also use something, the usage of so could be, it is so hot today, I'm always thirsty. I always feel like drinking water, right? So it is, instead of saying very hot, I'm saying so hot, right? It is so hot today, I am feeling thirsty. Now I've used so hot to indicate very, right? Just to show how much of the heat it is, right? When you normally use so, you tell the higher level of what you are experiencing. You use so to make the sentence stronger. You don't say it's a hot day, but it's very hot, right? So it is so hot today, I am always drinking water, or I'm always thirsty. So it is so hot. Now let's look such. Such is always used to show some sort of an emphasis. So you could say, it is such a hot summer day. Then you're saying again, it is hot, but such a hot, and trying to show the emphasis on the heat of today. Okay, so today we will be practicing both so and such in sentences. And for students who are pro learners, I'll call out your name. You'll have to pick the correct answer. And students who are not pro learners, you can interact with me on the chat. All right, so let's get started. Let me just quickly look at the chat. If there's anybody else. There's lots of students logging in now. So hi, good afternoon to everybody who's just logged in. And we'll get started. So we'll start the class with Sujata. Sujata, are you there?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so I'll show you the slides. So what I want you to do is read the sentence and pick the correct answer choice. All right?
Okay, ma'am.
Okay. Here's your question. Yeah, please read it. Read it loud for all of us. Yeah. Sujata, please read.
The new product was such a success that we had to double our manufacturing capacity.
Very nice. So yes, we will. The correct answer here is such. Students who have chosen so, it is incorrect. We'll read the sentence again. The new product was such a success. So you're talking about how much of the emphasis on the success itself, and that you're going to follow it with a noun, that we had to double our manufacturing capacity. We're trying to say how much of a success it was. It is a very good success, or it is such a success. Okay? You cannot say in this sentence, you cannot use so. It doesn't make any sense. The new product was so a success. No. You could say was so successful, but you cannot say so a success that we had to double. Okay, the correct answer here is the new product was such a success that we had to double our manufacturing capacity. Sujata, can you now make a sentence with such? Any sentence with such? Are you there?
Give me a second, ma'am.
Okay. Okay, let's say your friend is a good cook. And now can you try making a sentence with such? I've given you a situation. Say you have a friend.
Like such a nice place.
Okay, so you're making your own sentence. Say that again.
Such a nice place.
Such a nice place. Okay, so then you can say, this garden is such a nice place. Okay, so you're using such over there. Okay, right. You can be on mute, Sujata. Nice. Let's continue with Shreyas.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Here's your question. Again, please read the sentence and you have to tell me so or such. Okay? Please read.
The boys were dash noisy that we had to shut the door. Second one, ma'am. So.
Very nice. The boys were so noisy that we had to shut the door. So when they're making a lot of noise, right, we say they are very noisy or so noisy that we had to shut the door. Okay, again, it will not be such here. If you read the sentence with such, you will see how incorrect it is. Like if you were to say, the boys were such noisy, no, doesn't make any sense. The right answer is, the boys were so noisy that we had to shut the door. So yes, Shreyas, can you make a sentence with so?
I am so happy because I am so happy because my father come to holiday tomorrow.
Okay, so I'm so happy because my father is coming for a holiday tomorrow. Okay, right, good. Let's look at the sentences on the chat. Okay, lots of students logging in. So good afternoon to all of you who have just joined in. So welcome to the session. So Samad says, it's such a good day. Very good answer. Priya, the new product was such a success. Okay, she's just repeating the previous one. Dinesh, I just saw your question. It says, what I speak. If you need to speak to me, you will have to subscribe to be a pro learner. Only then you can interact with me. All right. And okay, Siddharth, such a big noise. Okay, so cute. Okay, you can say so cute. Right. Okay, let's continue with yes, Himanshu. Himanshu, are you there?
Yeah, ma'am.
Okay, yes. Hi, so let's continue. Here's your question. Read it.
Rohan was very interested in art, so he visited the art gallery.
Fantastic, right. So yes, Rohan was very interested in art, so he visited the art gallery. Over here, you might wonder why it is so, and the reason for so itself is you're trying to say why he did that. Why did he go to the art gallery, right? So, because you're using so to tell the reason why he went to the art gallery. You could say it is raining outside, so take the umbrella. But telling them the reason why they should carry the umbrella. So is also used to give a reason for why something is happening. Okay. So Himanshu, I'll come back and ask you again. Now try making a sentence with so, just like this, giving a reason for something. Are you there?
Yeah, ma'am. I'm thinking.
Okay. I'll give you a situation. Let's say you did not eat from morning till now and you are hungry. So now can you try making a sentence with so in that situation?
Yeah, ma'am.
Are you there? You can say,
yeah,
I did not. Yeah, go on.
I did not eat. I did not eat
the whole day.
The whole day. So I want to eat.
Okay, I did not eat the whole day so far, so I am hungry now. Please give me food. Okay, right. So now we've used the word so just to indicate a reason for something. Okay, right. So let me just have a quick look at the chat if there's any answer there. Students logging in. So hi, good afternoon. Okay, there's a question from Crazy that says, so do you like this? Then you're asking them this question. So I can't eat, so I am hungry. Doesn't make sense, Sumit. You can't eat, but so I am hungry. Where's the connection? There's some disconnect there, Sumit. Please resend the sentence again. I am feeling so proud to be a member of in your class. Okay, good, Candy. And you're feeling so proud. There you're talking about the higher level, right? Like you're trying to say very proud. So you can also say so proud, just to indicate a higher sense or higher level in that sentence. Okay. Okay, let's continue. We do have some of our pro learners logging in. Adishwar. Adishwar, please click on the link, and other students who just logged in. Hi, good afternoon. Right, let's continue again with Sujata. Sujata, are you there?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, here's your question. Yes. Please read that. It was
such a rainy day. Such a rainy day that I had to take my umbrella.
Yes, you will say such mostly sometimes would follow a, not always, but however, in this case, yes. So it was such a rainy day that I had to take my umbrella. Again, you're emphasizing on the rain. So it was so much of rain. So such a rainy day, I had to take the umbrella. Students have chosen so. So is incorrect here. You will not say it was so a rainy day. You could say it was, there was a lot of rain, so it was so raining, it was so depressing, it was so dark outside. All that can talk with, you can use so, but here you're talking about a rainy day. It was such a rainy day. You will not say so rainy day, it is such a rainy day. Okay, you could say it was such a rainy day. I got so wet. All of that is appropriate. So Sujata, again, can you make a sentence with such?
Yes, ma'am. The nun is a. The nun is such a. The nun is such a very horrible movie.
Okay, okay. So Nun, the Nun is such a horrible movie. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, you had too many complications there. Again, take a moment. So I'll give you that sentence again. The right sentence is, The Nun is such a horrible movie, or The Nun is such a scary movie, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, it's a horror movie. It can scare you, right? It's a good answer there. Let's look at the answers on the chat. Okay, so we have another one. Siddharth, you are so weak, so you should start working hard. Okay, Priya, ma'am, was my answer correct? Priya, you'll have to send me that answer again. I might have missed out on that. Can you please send it? Okay, so Oza says, I'm not well, so I can't come. Right. I am so happy. Today is my birthday. Okay, I used to say ways of so in last sentence. Once looked at. Siddharth, please, not sure what is your question. Please be a little more clear. Okay, I am so happy. It was such a sunny day today, correct, Saida? It was such a sunny day that the water was so warming. No, you could say it was such a sunny day that the water is warm or is so warm, not warming. Okay, right. Let's continue with our next student. We'll continue with Shreyas.
Yes, ma'am.
Here's your question. Please read that.
He is Dada a good dancer. Such.
He is such a good dancer. You will not say he is so a good. It is such a good. Again, emphasizing on that person itself. So he is such a good dancer. If you were to make it with so, if some of you would wonder if I am making some modification, I can add so here. I'll tell you how. You can say he is so good a dancer. You understand? We'll have to rearrange some of the words. It will be he is so good a dancer. But you will not say he is so a good dancer. He is so good a dancer, or he is such a good dancer. Okay? So that's the correct answer. Again, I'm repeating, is he is such a good dancer. So let's just see the answers on the chat. Okay, he is such a crazy man. She is so hungry, so she eats the whole bowl of pudding. Priya, it's not whole, it's W-H-O-L-E, whole. Okay, the spelling is incorrect. What else? Okay, a lot of students logging in. Hi, good afternoon. Welcome to the session. Siddharth, okay, I'm reading a message again. I used two ways of so in my last sentence. Okay, I think it was what, can you just send me that sentence again, Siddharth? I think I might have skipped it. Crazy King, I am such a stupid. You'll have to say what happened there. Priya, again, he is such a good singer. She is such a good teacher. I am so happy because today's May birthday. Today is my birthday. Okay, Rani Patel. Okay, it was such a beautiful day. I had joined the class on time. Okay, good one, Candy. She is such a beautiful girl. Shreya, okay, is such a good learner. Very good. All right, let's continue. Adishwar is logging in. Just give him a moment. Yes, Adishwar, can you hear us?
Yeah, yes, ma'am.
Adishwar?
Just now I logged in.
Ah, yes. I know, I think you were in and out. So we'll continue with you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
Okay, we'll continue with you. So yes, here's your question.
The the weather
Read it,
was
please.
wonderful that I took the day off work.
Yeah, so the weather was
So wonderful.
so wonderful. Yes, the weather was so wonderful that I took the day off. Again, I see some students have got it incorrect. Please do not say such wonderful. You could say the weather was such a wonderful one. Then yes, such a. Here there is no such gap there. It is only so wonderful, right? You could use so over here and not such. So yes, can you try make a sentence with so? Adishwar?
It looks so beautiful.
Okay, he looks so beautiful, or she looks so beautiful. Good. Also, a quick, there's a new word there, right? You might notice day off work. What is day off?
Taking leave like that.
Yes, when you take a day off is when you take leave, when you don't have to go to work. That is to take a day off. All right, good. Let's again look at the chat answers. You can be on mute, Adishwar. Okay, there's a sentence. It is such a beautiful day. There's an error there, Fernando. It should be such a beautiful day. I want to tag with you. Not sure what that is. Okay, Priyanka. I am so happy because today is my birthday. Right, the weather was so awesome. Nice, Priya. Yes, okay, good. Students logging in. Hi, good afternoon. Let's continue with Himanshu.
Yeah, ma'am.
Yes, Himanshu. So did you get this one correct? This the one that's there on the screen?
Yeah, ma'am. By mistake, I clicked such.
Yes, I just noticed you got such. Right, it's
Yeah.
not such, it is so.
So,
So
yeah,
let me ask you before I go on to the next question. Can you now make a sentence with so?
Was so excited.
Continue. He was so excited. That's it.
It was so excited. So I had to do this.
Okay, now you're having two so's, right? You're saying he was so excited.
No,
So I had.
Yeah, it was so excited.
Hmm.
So I had to do it.
Okay, again, there are two so's in your sentence, right?
Yeah, ma'am. Yeah.
Okay, you're starting off saying it was so excited. It means, are you talking about a cat or a dog, right?
Something like
Hmm.
excited activity.
Now, then you should say it was so exciting. When I say
Okay.
it was so excited, you're saying the dog or the cat was excited.
Okay,
But if you're
ma'am.
talking about an activity, let's say somebody's asking you to paint or to sing, then you like to do it and you're excited about it, then you say it was so exciting, so I did it. Okay,
Okay, ma'am.
Adishwar, sorry, Himanshu,
Yeah.
did you follow?
Yeah, ma'am. Yeah, ma'am. I
Yes.
got it.
Yes, and the second part of your sentence said, so I did it, means the reason, you're giving the reason for that excitement.
Yeah, ma'am.
Okay, yes. All right, so we'll continue with you. Please answer this question.
I'm
Please
so
read that.
excited. I'm so excited that you are getting married.
Good, right. Again, the correct answer is I am so excited and not much or such excited. Okay, so I am so excited that you are getting married. Nice answer. Correct. So you can be on mute. Let me again look at the chat answers. Students logging in, good afternoon. Welcome to the session. We're looking at words. We're looking at how to use so and such. All right, so there's an answer. There are some answers here. So many people are watching this video. Okay. I am weak in English, so I read the English book. Sumit, it should be W-E-A-K. W-E-E-K refers to the days of the week. Here you're talking about not strong, so it's W-E-A-K. Oza, how we join with you? I'm not sure what is it. If you want to join my classes, you can do that. I'm available at this time. Okay. Right, Saida, the show was so amazing. Nice one. She is so pretty. I am so excited tonight. Okay, I'm so excited for tonight. Okay, Rani. Pretty is pretty. So as you. So are you. Okay, it shouldn't be so as you. It was so exciting me. You will not say that crazy. It should be, it was so exciting. You don't have to say it was so exciting me. Just say it was so exciting. Me is incorrect there. Priya again. I'm so excited that you got the job, correct? Okay, a lot of private chat happening there. Okay, Ayush. I was so excited because I won the match. Very nice sentence. Sayada, he was so nervous because today is his interview. Nice one. She is so cute. Sukumar. It is impossible to ignore her as she is such a beautiful person. Okay, nice one, Sukumar. I am so surprised when I listening about your achievement. Samad, it should be I'm so surprised when I listen to your achievements. Okay, I'm so excited to see my new bike. Okay, thank you, Rinesh. It's good to know that you're happy being taught here. Right, let's continue. Okay. Let's continue with Sujata.
Yes, ma'am.
Here's your question. Yes. Please answer this. Read it, please.
There was a lot of free time left, so I took a tour for the city.
Excellent, right. So there was a lot of free time left, so I took a tour of the city. Right, you don't say you have such a tour of the city, right? The correct answer is, so I took a tour of the city. And when I say, so I took a tour, it means, because of that, because of the free time, you're giving a reason. What did you do with the extra free time? You took a tour of the city. Very nice. So can you try making a sentence with so, like giving a reason, Sujata?
Yes, ma'am. The cat is so cute.
The cat is so cute?
The cat is so cute.
Okay. Right. Any other answer with trying to give so as a reason? Okay, will anybody else in the pro learner who can give a sentence using so, but more like a reason, just like this example here. There was a lot of free time left, so I took the tour of the city. Similarly, something happened, so you did something. Can anybody make a sentence? Also, students who are on the chat, who are not pro learners, you can send me the answers on the chat. Let's see. Anybody else wants to try? Himanshu?
Yeah, ma'am.
Yeah, do you want to try? Making a sentence with so, but more so with like a reason.
I want to continue. I want to continue her sentence. What she said about cat.
Okay.
The cat was so beautiful, so I took her in my home.
Very nice. Okay, the cat was so beautiful, so I took her home. Okay, good. Right. Because you think it's cute, you like it, so you took her home. That's the reason. Okay. Let's look at some answers on the chat. I I'm so sad my mom went to her house. Okay. I'm so excited to join your class. Nice. She is so sad because she doesn't have a doctor. I'm so excited to meet you. Nice answers. Gamish, I'm so excited because I want to meet my favorite teacher. You mean I will meet my favorite teacher. Lots of students joining in. One moment, Priya. Yeah. Okay. What is it?
Ma'am,
Yes, Sujata.
I have not enough time, so I take a taxi for office to go office.
Okay. I do. Right. So there are few errors there. So yes, I don't have enough time to walk to office. So I took a taxi to office. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Nice answer, Sujata. Right. I'm looking again at some of the answers here on chat. There was a lot of time left, so I rechecked the paper. Good, Priya. I'm so hungry. Okay. Today, the temperature is too hot, so I don't want to go out. Okay, I'm suffering with toothache, so I consulted a dentist. I'm so exciting for my, okay, Sayu, you will not say I am so exciting. You will say I am so excited for my new smartphone. Excited. Okay. Okay, the disease COVID-19, so I lost my job. Okay, you could say with the pandemic, I lost, because of the pandemic, I lost my job, or because a lot of people have got the infection, so I lost my job. Okay, I got free time now, so I joined your class. Okay, nice. There was a lot of fish in aquarium, so I feel so happy. Samad, it should be. There are a lot of fish in the aquarium, so I feel happy. Okay. Chetan is responding to Japanese about her job. Okay, good for you. Fernando, I'm so impressed. I don't have money, so I can't buy this. I'm feeling so hungry because it's not ate my lunch. I didn't eat my lunch. I'm so happy. I am happy. No, it should be so happy. Okay, you're using so. Naresh. Okay, right. Okay, lots of answers coming in there. Let's continue with Adishwar.
Yes, madam.
Here's your question. Yeah, please read.
It was such a stupid question that he refused to respond to it.
Yes, it was such a stupid question that he refused to respond to it. If you notice, it is such a stupid question. And again, showing on the emphasis. So mostly the usage of such would follow an a, but again depends. So yes, can you make a sentence with such?
He was such a good person, we can believe in him.
He is such a, sorry?
He was such a good person, we can believe in him. He is such a...
Okay. He is such a good person.
We can believe in him.
Okay, we can believe him. Okay, or we can trust him.
We can trust.
Okay, good. Nice one. Let's look at some of the answers on the class. Okay, I am so happy. You don't answer my call, so I am here. Okay, Mohammed. Ma'am refused mean. What is that, Gamish? It was such a rainy day, so I refused to go for a ride. Good one, Priya. Right, let's continue. Let's have Shreyas next. Shreyas, are you there?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, here's your question. Yes, please do this.
I am so happy you asked.
Asked, not asked. Okay, so yes, I am so happy you asked. You will not say asked. Ed is sort of like a part of this word itself. So it's asked. Good. And students, good news is all of you got it correct. There's no incorrect answer there. Or no, there are a few who's popping up now. Right. It is not I'm such happy. You will say I am so happy. Right. You asked. So yes, Shreyas, can you make a sentence with so? Shreyas? Shreyas, you have to unmute. I can't hear you. Okay, I don't hear Shreyas. Let's ask anybody else in the Pro Learner? Anybody in that group who wants to make a sentence?
Ma'am, I have a doubt in this sentence.
Okay, go on, Himanshu.
I'm so happy you asked. So is it defined someone asked someone, are you happy or not? So he reply
No,
to
no,
him.
no. No, somebody has asked. Let's imagine two of us are speaking. You have asked me a question. Let's say you are asking me a question about, are you safe, or do you have food, or do you have enough masks, and are you, fine now in this situation? So then I feel happy that you're concerned and you're asking me these questions, right? You're not asking me, are you happy? You're only asking me some questions. And those questions give me happiness, which is why I say, I'm so happy you asked me these questions. Yes, I am safe. Okay?
Yeah, okay.
Right. Right. Okay, now going back to where we started. Now, I'd asked Shreyas, make a sentence with so. I didn't hear from Shreyas. So, anybody in the group who wants to make a sentence with so?
Yes. Dad is
Yes,
Dad is so angry about your bad habits.
Dad is so angry about?
Your bad habits.
Okay, Dad is so angry about your bad habits. Right. Okay, nice one. Right, let's continue. Okay, one moment. I'll again have to look at the answers on the chat. She is such a pretty, but she doesn't believe me. You should, Ganesh, it should be she is such a pretty girl, but she doesn't believe me. Okay. Lots of, I am so excited to meet you. It's such a great mentality to donate blood. Okay, good one. My bike is so noisy that I often ride it. Yep. He is such an honest person, so I trust him. Okay, good. I didn't expect such a nice present for me. Okay. Let's see. I am so sorry. Nice one. I am glad to see you. You are so beautiful girl. You'll see you are such a beautiful girl, not so beautiful girl. You so sweet. It should be you are so sweet. I am so sad. I had an accident yesterday. Okay, Priya, it should be an accident. I'm so excited to go my new farmhouse. It should be go to my new farmhouse, Ayush. I'm such good. You could say I'm such a good boy, Sugandh. My bike was so noisy that I dumped it. Okay, I'm so upset because I didn't get full marks. All right. You are such a good teacher because you're talking the class so well. Candy, it should be you are such a good teacher because you're talking to the class so well or interacting with the class well. Okay, just scroll down. Oops, I missed out some of the answers. Okay, I'm so lucky to. Okay, Samad again, it should be, I'm so lucky to pass the examination, not passed. Okay. He is so weird, that's why refused his proposal. Okay. I refuse his proposal. All right. I'm so happy about your teaching. He is such a talented actor. Good answers there, students. I'm so happy to listen to this news. It is going to rain. Yes, you have to continue that sentence. Sugandh, I'm so happy with you meet. No, it should be I'm so happy to meet you. Okay, Sarah, I am ashamed to ask such silly questions. Your questions are very good and your answers, your examples are also good, Sarah. Sukumar, the class was so noisy that we couldn't hear anything. Good. I'm so happy because I'm so sad because I can't talk to you. Okay, Gamesh, you'll have to subscribe and be a pro learner, only then you can speak to me. Okay, Rani, she is such a confidence. No, she has such a confidence. I'm so proud of you. I am so excited to go to my new house. Sugandhi, you missed that word there. She had so much confidence. I'm so proud of you because you are such a talented girl. It is about to rain. Okay, last one. I'm so happy because my birthday is coming soon. Okay, fantastic. Lots of lovely answers coming there. Great examples. And the reason why I read these examples is for all your learners to listen and start practicing. You can listen to these different examples and start using it in your own, sentences, right? Okay, let's continue. Okay, Sukuma, you are such a good teacher that everyone praises you. Right, thank you. She is so pretty. Okay, good answers. Let's continue. We'll continue with Vipul Anand. Vipul?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, here's your question. Pick the correct answer. Yeah. Can you read that, Vipul?
Yes, ma'am.
Please read it. I can't hear you. Yeah.
You earn so much money. Why don't you buy a better apartment?
Yes. Did you get your answer correct or did you choose such?
No. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, it's not you earn such much money. It is you earn so much money. Again, you're talking about the higher level. It makes a, instead of saying very, right? We say so. So you earn so much money. So can you make a sentence with so, Vipul?
Yes, ma'am. I am really. I am really so much money in this earn.
Okay, try again, Vipul. Your sentence did not make sense. Please try again. I'll wait. Yeah, try again, Vipul.
Yes, ma'am. Not an. बना नहीं पा रहे हैं मैम.
हाँ?
Sentence बना नहीं पा रहे हैं मैम.
Okay. So let's say you are out in the sun. Now you have come back home and you are very thirsty. Now can you use that? Make a sentence. I've given you a situation. Make a sentence and use so in your sentence.
Ma'am, you are really so much.
Huh?
You are really so much.
What do you mean by you are really so much? There is no meaning in that sentence. Okay, I'm giving you a situation, Vipul, and for all the learners, please listen carefully. Okay, let's say you are out. It's a very hot, sunny day. Now you have come back home and you are very thirsty. You're going to drink water, so you're very thirsty. How can you use the word so? Make a sentence with so. Instead of saying I am very thirsty, you can say I am. Vipul?
I am really passionate. So
yes, you can say I am so thirsty, right?
I am so thirsty.
Yes, I am so thirsty. Instead of saying very thirsty, you can say I am so thirsty, which is why. So I want you to start thinking and use these words in your sentences. Can you try another sentence with so? Vipul?
Okay, ma'am.
Try.
I am so tired, me.
Okay, you are so tired. Very good. Okay, good. Right. So with this, let's just quickly look at the answers of the chat. She is so pretty. You are so pretty. Dinesh, yes, I'm from Chennai. Okay, next. it is going to rain or it is about to rain. It is about to rain is more appropriate. So is also, I mean, it is going to rain is also used, but both are correct. But more so, I would say it is about to rain. Okay, Mukesh, no, my father earns so much money because he is working hard. Okay, much is M-U-C-H. What is the meaning of earn? Earn is when you make money. When you get a salary, you are earning money. Okay, you dance very well, so why don't you join the academy? Nice one, Priya. You are looking so beautiful. You earn so much wishes for the teaching well. Samantha, it should be you are, you earn, don't earn any wishes, any, I don't know what to say. Sunita, there is so much curd in the bowl. Good. I am lucky. I'm so lucky to have such great friends. You are so happy. I want to earn so much money because I want to fulfill my parents' desire, not desire. Okay, Kavish? I'm so excited to go to Canada. And Ayush should be. I'm so excited to go to Canada next month. We are going to village. Okay. You earn so much money. Why don't you donate some money to poor? Right. You are so smart. Okay. Lots of answers. Lots of students also logging in now. Next, she is very lucky. You are such an angel. I was going to market last night, so I'm very tired right now. Meher, it shouldn't say I was going to the market last night. When I say I was going, again, future, right? So you should say I went to the market last night, so I'm tired right now. Okay, so Meher. Sunita, I am so much thirsty. No, it is not so much thirsty. I am so thirsty. Okay, you earn so much. Why don't you open a school? All right. Let me quickly look at the answers. My uncle is so smart. You look so hot at annual day function. I am so thirsty. I am so thirsty. The spelling, please watch out for your spelling, Saurabh Bajaj. I am so thirsty because outside is very, okay, because it is hot outside. Okay, Kaya? I'm so interested to attend your class. Okay. She has so money, but she didn't get, no, Rajdeep Singh, it should say she has so much money, but she didn't buy a new car. Okay. I'm so eager to speak English. Good. She is from Mumbai. No answer. There is no word so or much there, Sugandh. I am dehydrated, so I need to drink some water. Very good. I have so many, what, Kia? I am so sorry. Amitabh Bachchan is a good actor. That's why all people not loves him a lot. All people love him. I am so happy. Where are you? Where you have reason for, madam? Manajamin, I don't understand your question. Please send me your question again. I am so thirsty because I come from outside. You should say, I was outside, so I am thirsty. Okay, Sayu? I am so sad because I speak not completely. Rani, you should say, I am sad because I cannot speak in full sentences. Okay, she is looking gorgeous. I'm so lucky because the family members are good people or are so good people. You're looking so gorgeous. You earn so much money. I'm so excited to meet Paras. You are so sweet. Okay, good answers. It is too much. Okay, Mohammed, you will not say it is too much boxes. So I want to pick up van. You can say not two. There are many boxes, so I need a pickup van. I'm so excited because my dad told me he bought ice creams for me. Okay. Did you see Marina? I don't know what are these answers. Please keep your chats relevant to the class. Okay, Uma, you have a question. Can you make one sentence about such? Because I just joined the class. Okay. So you can say he is such a good boy. She is such a good cook. Okay. Then you're talking about using the word of such. He is so annoying. person that I can't bear him. Sayada should be, he is such an annoying person that I can't bear him. Or you can say he is so annoying. That's it. Okay. I'm so excited for this English class. I like your class so much. Okay, you are so cold. You are looking so pretty. Autumn is such a beautiful season. Absolutely. I'm so proud to be an Indian. I am hungrily really. That doesn't make any sense, Dinesh. I don't have enough time because I want to focus on my goal. Right. I'm so happy to see this facility. You should say, I'm so happy to see this facility. I'm so thirsty because it's hot outside. Good. Okay. Right. Okay. So I'm so excited for your next class. Uma, yes, you're welcome. I'll do one quick one. My phone got hung when I was typing. Okay. It's not because your father is dead. I'm so sad to hear about your father's death. Okay, before I move on to the next one, I'm going to again interact with students on the ProLearn who are on the ProLearn. We have Adishwar and Sujata and Ashik. We'll start with Adishwar. I'll read a sentence. Quickly tell me you need to make it with so or such. All right. So, okay. It is dash warm today. Is it so or such?
So warm today.
It is so warm today. Thank you. Let's try with Ashik. Ashik? Ashik, are you there? Please unmute. Okay, let's continue with Sujata. Sujata, are you there? Sujata, please unmute.
Ma'am, such.
What such? I didn't give you a question. Okay, I'll read a question and you have to. Yes, I'm going to read a sentence and you tell me whether to use such or so. Okay. We are dash happy to meet you. Will it be so or such?
We are so happy to meet you.
Very good. Let me give you one more.
Ma'am, so we are so happy to meet you.
Yes. Okay. I'm going to give you another sentence. Okay. He did dash a foolish thing. Is it such or so?
Such.
Yes, he did such a foolish thing.
Such
right,
a
let's
foolish
go and
thing.
move on with. Right, Adishwar, please continue.
Yes.
Okay, he drove the car dash fast.
So fast.
So fast. Okay, we had dash good time.
We had such a good time.
Yes, such a good time. Very good. We'll do one more with you. He wastes dash time watching TV.
He wastes.
He does. Okay, sorry. He wastes dash much time watching TV.
He wastes so much time.
So much time watching TV. Good. Thank you. Ashik Mohammed, are you there? If you are, please unmute and we can continue the class with you. Ashik Mohammed. Okay, again, I can't hear from you, so I'm moving on. Sujata, here's your question. Since only Adishwar and Sujata are here, it'll just be the two of you to speak with. So, Sujata, here's your question. Sujata, please unmute.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. He has read the book dash many times.
So many times.
Very good. Continue again. He was dash poor.
So he's
Sorry?
so poor.
He was so poor. We'll do one more with you.
So poor.
Good. I'm going to continue with you. He is dash good boy.
He's such a good boy.
Very good. Right. We'll continue with Adishwar. Thank you, Sujata.
Yes.
Adishwar, here's your question. It was dash delicious meal.
It was such a delicious meal.
Very good. Such a delicious meal. Okay. They are dash boring people. We hate visiting them.
They are so boring people.
Do you say so boring people or
Such
such
a
a boring? Such boring people. You don't say again people, so it won't be such a, it will only be they are such boring people.
Okay.
We hate visiting them. Okay, let's do one last one. There was dash a crowd at the temple.
There was so much crowd.
So much?
Crowd at the temple.
Will you say so much? The question again, there was dash a crowd at the temple.
There was such a crowd.
Yes, there was such a crowd at the temple. Okay, we won't say so much crowd, it is such a crowd.
Okay.
All right, so with this, we'll stop. Let me show you all the leaderboard and you can see how you have performed. You can see who's answered well. Also, I'm looking at the chat answers. Okay, students who are unable to speak to me have given their answers, mostly correct ones. Yes, very good on the chat. Fantastic. So I'm reading some of the sentences. He spends so much time when he meditates. Okay. We are such boring people. Such a, not a crown, it's crowd. Okay, crowd referring to a lot of people. Okay, Uma. Okay. All right. So yes, with this, we've stopped for today looking at the leaderboard. So we have Shreyas, Jabaniza, and Himanshu. Very good. Good to see you all participating and scoring well in these classes. Good participation by the students on the chat. And we didn't have too many students on the as a pro learner speaking to me. However, whoever was there, all of you did well. And students on the chat, it was a lovely talk, interacting with all of you. So I'll see you all at another class. All right. So you all have a good day. I'll see you in another class. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Hello, good evening, everyone. I hope you guys can hear me. Good evening. Let's give other learners a minute or two to join. Pro learners, I have sent an invite. Please join me on Zoom. Thank you. Good evening. Good evening. Thank you. Let's wait for another minute or two. I can see our learners are still joining. Thank you. So welcome to this session. My name is Amit, and we'll be conducting the session on a topic called been versus gone. Okay. Good afternoon. Okay. So I hope you guys are able to hear me. Pro learners, I am sending, or I have sent the invite. Please feel free to join me on Zoom. If you get disconnected, just try and reconnect. Himanshu, are you able to hear me?
Okay. Yes, sir.
Yes, okay, great. Thank you. So once again, welcome everyone. Today we have a topic titled Been versus Gone. We will start the topic in a minute. Thank you. Okay, let's start the topic. Move to the first slide. Himanshu, can you read the sentences in English and try and explain these in your own words in English?
She has been to India 3 times. It means she has already visited India in 3 times.
3 times, okay. So the first sentence, has been to India 3 times. What tense is that?
Present perfect.
Present perfect, yes, very good. So the reason for that is present perfect is in the present sense, has plus the past participle, right? So the explanation given here, it states is, I'll read the sentence in Hindi. It says, "Vah 3 baar Bharat ja chuki hai." She has been to India 3 times, right? So just give me a moment, guys. I can see our learners are still joining. I'll try and get them on the chat, on the Zoom. Okay. So she has been to India 3 times. वह 3 बार भारत जा चुकी है. हम present perfect के साथ been और gone दोनों का प्रयोग करते हैं. Been का past participle है. Been be का past participle है, which is correct, which is absolutely right. So been is the past participle of be, and gone is the past participle of
go.
Go. Very good. Thank you. Been is be and gone is go. Okay. So it says, जैसे आप अगर छुट्टी पर एक जगह गए हो और फिर लौट आए हो तो वहां बीन का प्रयोग करते हैं. बेसिकली इफ यू बीन ऑन हॉलिडेज टू ए पर्टिकुलर प्लेस and then once again if you visit that place you would say been. So here what it indicates is the fact that she has been to India 3 times. It's not talking about the past. The activity is still ongoing. It is possible that the person might visit in future as well, right? You're not declaring that she had been. That will be in the past. But here you're saying she has been to India 3 times. So present perfect tense. The second sentence, can you read the second one, Himanshu, in English?
Have you ever been to Paris?
It says, क्या आप कभी भी पेरिस गए हो? जब आप किसी से उनके अतीत के अनुभव के बारे में पूछते हैं, तभी हम been का प्रयोग करते हैं. So we can use it even for the past. Yes, it makes sense. However, depends on the context of the sentence. Here you are asking someone. In the first sentence, you are mentioning a fact. Here it's a question. So the second one is an interrogative sentence, right? You are asking a question. Have you ever been to Paris in the past? He's not asking, are you planning to visit Paris? He's talking about the past. So you can use been in both senses, past and present both. Basically, the difference, as we just discussed, is just to understand. First thing that we discussed here, I'll read this out. The difference between been and gone is that been is the past participle of be and gone is the past participle of go. Okay. You can also say one of the other differences is, I'll write it here. A moment. It says, gone is used for the present perfect tense and not used for present perfect continuous tense. Been is used for present perfect as well as present perfect continuous tense. Okay. So we'll discuss about the continuous part later. This is just for basic understanding. Let's continue with the next slide. In the meantime, let me quickly. Just a moment. Okay. Yes. So let's continue. Move to the next slide. There we go. I'm sorry. This was. Are you guys able to see the next slide?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Great. Great. Thank you. So can someone else read the next slide? Bipul, Mehak?
She has
Anyone?
gone to Delhi. She will be back next week.
So basically here it says वह दिल्ली गई है, वह अगले सप्ताह वापस आएगी. Next week she'll be back, right? Gone, go का past participle है. We just discussed that. अगर कोई एक जगह गया है लेकिन वहां से लौटा नहीं है, तो हम gone का प्रयोग करते हैं. Yes, she's gone to Delhi. She'll be back next week. So the sentence indicates that the person is still in Delhi, right? And she'll be back home. Let's say back home next week, right? She's gone to Delhi. So here we are talking about, that's what I meant when I said that gone is the past participle here, okay, of go. So been is the past participle of be, I repeat, and gone is the past participle of go, all right? Let's have a look at some examples here, possibly some questions. Okay, great. Guys, there's a timer on. Please select their response. Can someone answer this, please? Can someone read the sentence, please?
Have you ever been to New York?
Very good. They're asking about the past of be, been, right? So have you ever going, have you ever be, go, grammatically incorrect, does not sound right. So have you ever been to New York? Have you ever visited New York? That's what the meaning is, right? We just discussed that. Let's move to the next one. Himanshu, can you answer the next one? Himanshu, Bipul, and the other pro learner with us today. I can only see the number. May I know your name, please?
Yes, sir. I am Meena, sir.
Thank you. Can you answer the next one?
I am Meena.
Thank you. Thank you. Can you answer the next one? Read the next sentence, please.
Yes, sir. She has
Fourth slide. Yeah.
gone to visit Suhani. She will be home tomorrow.
Thank
Has
you.
gone to visit Suhani. She will be home tomorrow.
Thank you. Thank you. I just request you to check your connection. आपका connection एक बार check कीजिए. Connection या mic. आवाज कट रही थी, break हो रही थी. So yes, good. That's the correct one.
Okay.
She's gone. Thank you. She's gone to visit Suhani. She'll be home tomorrow. Basically, here it indicates that the person hasn't returned, right? Has visited someone and is still there. She has gone to visit Suhani. It's not she has been to visit Suhani. She has gone to visit Suhani. She'll be back home tomorrow, right? She'll be home tomorrow. Let's continue with the next one. Bipul, Himanshu, anyone?
You are late. Where have you been?
Okay, very good. The person has returned, right? Or no? Has the person returned?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
He has returned. That's why someone asked him.
Yeah, very good. Very good. If I would have said you were late, where had you been? Then that makes, or where had you gone, right? That makes sense. But here clearly indicates the fact that you are asking someone, as you rightly mentioned, you are late. You are late. Where have you been? It's correct. Where have you been is correct. Okay. Let's move to the next one. Next one. Guys, please answer the next one. Anyone? Please feel free to unmute and answer. We'll take turns to answer so everyone can participate.
Where has Pooja gone? She was here a minute ago.
Very good. This sentence indicates the fact that the person is not returned, right? Second half clearly, even the first half, in fact, where has Pooja gone? The person is not present, has not returned, is gone somewhere. So the moment you understand the context of a sentence, आप meaning अगर समझ पाए कि क्या हो रहा है या क्या कहना चाहता है speaker या situation क्या है, तो आप समझ पाएंगे easily, काफी easily कि there can be some confusing sentences. However, largely you will be able to understand whether you need to use been or gone. With sentence context, the meaning itself explains what is the correct word to be used, right? So here it clearly you can understand the fact that Pooja has disappeared, right? So where has Pooja gone? She was here a minute ago. Okay, so gone is clearly correct here. Some messages on the chat, page is not working, etc. So just refresh your page, log out and log in. Okay, it should work. Thank you. Next one. Please select the correct option and answer the next one. Thank you. Yes, can anyone answer the next one, please?
She was offered a new job, so she has gone to London.
Very good. Here is not talking about the person visiting London, right? Here you are mentioning the fact that she is left for London, right? She's gone to London, right? So clearly gone is correct here. Q. if you've already tried and it still doesn't work, then please try another browser. Okay, try another browser. If you're using Chrome, try and go incognito or try on any other browser like Firefox. It could be an error, and sometimes just try and delete the history or the cache, etc. That could be causing some errors. This is a live class, so just need to ensure that the system is able to access the session or the browser rather. So just try and use different browsers or just delete some history or cache, etc. Okay, let's continue, move to the next one. Sonam, can you answer the next one? Yes, Sonam, can you hear me? Can you answer the next one, please? If you're not able to hear me, anyone else, it's fine. It's fine. Guys, any technical errors for our pro learners, just try and log out and log in. Yes, Himanshu, please go ahead.
I'm so tired. I've been working all day.
Yeah. I've gone working, well, it does not make sense anyway. So I've been working all day. Yeah. What were you doing? I was working all day. I have been working all day. Okay. This, oh, I'm so sorry. This was not in the past. This is in the present. That's the reason. The next one. Yeah. Anyone? Bipul, Meg, Sonam, anyone?
I don't know that restaurant. I have never been there.
Very good. I don't know that restaurant. What is the meaning of this sentence? I have never been there.
मैं वहाँ कभी नहीं गई.
You've never visited, right? That's what it means, basically.
Yes.
So just try and understand why gone is not appropriate and been is more appropriate in this sentence is because you're not declaring that the activity of going here. You're just stating the fact that you've never visited that restaurant. So been is appropriate in this context. Okay. The next one. Sonam and Sandesh, you all have just joined. Anyone wants to answer this? Please go ahead. You all can just unmute and answer.
Are you okay? Your skin has turned all red.
It has already turned red. It's not turning red. So first one anyway is grammatically incorrect. So second one makes sense. It's already turned red. Okay. Good. Just give a moment. So one more explanation I have just to understand the difference. Please understand. We often use been to instead of gone to when we refer to completed visits to a place. So for example, this sentence, as per the explanation that I gave, have you just give me a moment, guys. My system is possibly stuck. Sorry for that. Can someone complete the sentence? Have you ever dash Delhi?
May I try?
Yes, sure.
I don't know that restaurant. I have never been there.
I think you are on a different page at the moment. We are on the 10th slide. I was actually talking about the sentence that I just typed on the chat. So maybe you
I
just...
am on 9.
Maybe you'll need to just okay, I'll go back and come back to that screen. What about now? Now, are you on the 10th one?
Yes.
Very good. Thank you.
Okay, your skin has turned all red.
That is correct. That is correct. Thank you. I was just asking you guys a question. Thank you. Yes, you can mute yourself. Thank you. Thank you. So just a question, guys. Have you ever dash Delhi? Will you use the gone to or been to?
Been. Have you ever been to Delhi?
Why is that more appropriate?
Someone is asking question.
Yes. However, we can use gone, right? Why is been appropriate here? When I say, yes, you're right. One part is right. You're asking a question. However, what we're talking about is when we refer to completed visits to a place, we use been to. Okay. Completed visits. The visit is complete. We use been to. Have you been to Budapest, or have you been to Delhi, for example, or have you been to Mumbai? It is referring to completed visits. Okay. So that's why it's appropriate to use been to. When you say gone to, it's an incomplete or an ongoing. Okay. When the visit is not complete. For example, let's say he has gone to Mumbai or he has been to Mumbai. What is the difference in these two sentences?
First sentence, he has gone to Mumbai means he is in Mumbai right now.
Okay, very good. So is yeah, just a question, is the visit complete or no?
No.
No, right?
His visiting is not completed yet.
Very good.
And the second one, he has been to Mumbai. It means he has visited already and came back. Come back.
All right. Very good. Or yes, you're right. The visit was complete. So this is how you understand the difference. Both are grammatically correct. It's just that one indicates a completed visit. The other one indicates an ongoing or incomplete visit. Okay.
Hello.
Yes.
I'm also on 10 slide. Not moving.
That's fine. No, that's fine. I was still on the 10th one. I'll move to the next one now. Thank you. Guys, I just request you all to be on mute if possible. There's some sound in the background, or just check that. Thank you. Yes, we are still on this same page. I'll move to the next one now. Okay, so now I hope this explanation gives you all the correct answer. Yeah. Next one, someone who's just joined, not had the opportunity, please attempt the next one. Yes, anyone?
Neha has just gone into the shop. She will be back in about 10 minutes.
Very good. So here it indicates the fact that the person is left, right? Is gone into the shop. She'll be back in about 10 minutes. So the activity happened. I mean, the person's already left and is gone. Okay. Good answer. Thank you. Let's move to the next one. Next person, someone who's not had the opportunity, just joined. Please feel free to answer. Anyone? Deepak, Sandesh, Sonam, Mehak, Vipul, anyone?
He has gone to the bank. Tell him to come home soon.
Sure, you can try the next one. He just answered. So yes, he is gone to the bank. Tell him to come home soon. Okay. Thank you. Answer. Yes, you can try the next one. Please go ahead.
He has been to see Ravi. He won't be home for lunch.
Has been or has gone?
Has gone.
Gone, right. The person's already left, right? So he's gone. Gone is the past participle of go, right? So here it indicates the fact that the person is gone to see Ravi. He's not back, right? He's not returned. It's talking about the fact that the person has gone to see someone. Who? Ravi here in this case. Okay. So the second one is appropriate. Okay. We discussed the difference between he has gone to Mumbai and he has been to Mumbai. Similar to this, he's gone to see Ravi, right? He's not yet returned. The visit is incomplete, right? It's an ongoing thing. He's still there. He's not returned. You understand the difference? Did you understand the difference? Why gone is the correct answer?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. Please feel free to ask any questions, any clarifications, etc. Okay.
This sentence meaning is that the Ravi already gone, left the home, and maybe he will not be there for the lunch.
That is correct. The person's already, he's not there. Yes, you're right. In the second half of the sentence, it indicates that he won't be home for lunch. Why? Because he's gone to see Ravi. So he won't be back. Okay. So I was just going through some of the questions on the chat. So the assertive and affirmative sentences mean the same, guys. These are positive sentences, okay? The negative sentences are do not or don't. Affirmative, assertive sentences are positive sentences. That was the question on the chat. Let's move to the next one. Okay. Next one, someone who's just joined, not had the opportunity, please feel free to answer the next one. We just have a few more, and then I'll see if I can do some exercise. This is a short topic, relatively short topic. Can someone answer the next one, please? Anyone?
Let's ask Neha about Hyderabad. She has been there twice.
Very good. So the example that I mentioned, completed visits, right? This indicates that it's a completed visit. She has been going there twice. It anyways does not make sense. It's been going will be in terms of the present perfect continuous tense. Here we are talking about the fact that the person is visited, the present perfect way. So she's been there twice. Okay. So the fact that Neha has visited Hyderabad and has happened twice. Okay, can someone read the sentence, please?
Himani is not here now. She has gone to the dentist.
I'm still on 13th slide.
I'll probably have to request you to just refresh the page. Could be a technical glitch. Mani isn't there now. She's gone to the dentist. What does the sentence indicate? Isn't here now.
She's not here right now. She is still on
at the dentist, right? She's still
dentist,
at the
yes.
dentist. Very good. The second sentence says she's been to the dentist would indicate the fact that that visit was over, right? That's the difference. This is a very good example here how to differentiate, right? The first sentence, Himani isn't here now. She's gone to the dentist. The second one, Himani isn't here now. She's been to the dentist. The two sentences, the second one, the two sentences are contradictory. Why? Because on one hand, you're stating the fact that she isn't here. The second half, you're stating that she's been to the dentist. She has been to the dentist indicates the fact that the visit is over. She has come back, but that is not the case, right? If she's come back, then she should be here, right? She isn't here. So that's why the second sentence in the exercise, in the question here, the two sentences in the second one are contradictory sentences. It's a very good example, this. How do you understand whether the visit is complete or incomplete or still ongoing? The visit to the dentist is ongoing. That is the reason Himani isn't here. Make sense, guys? Are you all able to understand? Are you guys able to understand the distinction, the difference between the completed visit and incomplete? Okay. It's an excellent example, this. The second one clearly contradicts. Himani isn't here now. She's been to the dentist. If she's been to the dentist, then she should be here, right? But she isn't. So that's why the first one is grammatically correct. She's gone to the dentist, ongoing activity, ongoing visit, incomplete. She's still there, and hence she's not here. Makes sense. Okay. Great, thank you. Let's move to the next one. Possibly one more. Can someone answer the next one, please? I have. Can someone read the sentence, please?
I have been to museum to see the exhibition on old dolls. It was quite boring, honestly.
Here we are discussing the present perfect tense, right? If it was just a simple, if this was a simple sentence, then have been would not be. So if you're talking about a simple past tense, you'd say I went to the museum, right? But here we are discussing something that is in the present perfect sense. So I've been to the museum to see the exhibition. Sorry, I've been to the museum or to museum to see the exhibition on old dolls. It was here. The second half of the sentence, the second sentence is a simple past tense. It was quite boring, honestly. Okay. So here it's a completed visit. Okay. So been is appropriate here. Okay. I think we're almost done. We still have a lot of time. So let's see if I have some exercise. Okay. I'm just quickly going to revise this for the benefit of our learners who've just joined. Okay. Just give me a moment, guys. Okay. Let's do a quick recap here. I'm just going to read the sentences to explain. So we were discussing, the topic that we are discussing is been and gone. The first thing I mentioned at the beginning of the topic is this. I request you all to kindly go through this and read this once. So the difference between been and gone is that been is the past participle of be and gone is the past participle of go. Gone is used for present perfect tense and not used for present perfect continuous tense. Been is used for present perfect as well as present perfect continuous tense too. Okay, I have been. You wouldn't say I have gone, you'd say I have been. Okay. For example, she has been to India 3 times. Present perfect. Have you ever been to Paris? Okay, the two sentences that we discussed. Okay. Let's have a look at some examples here. She's gone to Delhi. She will be back next week. Okay. Next sentence was, have you ever been to New York? Just give me a moment, guys. you. The next sentence, she has gone to visit Suhani. She'll be home tomorrow. Next one was, you are late. Where have you been? Is the grammatically correct sentence here. The question, where have you been? You are late. Where has Pooja gone? It would not be, it is not where has Pooja been. Here, the person's clearly disappeared. So where has Pooja gone? She isn't back, right? So she was here a minute ago. Where is she now? Okay. Where has she gone? Next one, she was offered a new job. So she has gone to London. She's left for London. Same meaning, right? We spoke about completed visits and incomplete ongoing visits. He has gone to Mumbai and he's been to Mumbai. The differences we discussed. Just try and understand the differences in these sentences as well. I'm so tired. I've been working all day. The activity of working is ongoing. Okay? I have been working all day. Present perfect continuous tense. Okay? I have been working all day. I don't know that restaurant. I've never been there. I've never visited that restaurant is the literal meaning of this sentence. Okay. Are you okay? Your skin has turned all red. It is not turning all red. It has already turned red. Hence, the second option is appropriate. As I mentioned earlier, a lot of times, the moment you understand the meaning or the context of the sentence, you understand what is the correct verb to use. Neha has just gone into the shop. She will be back in about 10 minutes. Neha has just gone in the shop. No, into the shop. Into is the correct preposition here. Why? Because it shows action. Starting from one place and moving to another. Okay, so has gone into the shop is appropriate, not in the shop. Neha is in the shop is fine. Here it shows action. That's why into is the correct preposition here. Okay. He has gone to the bank. Tell him to come home soon. Okay. This one. He has been to see Ravi. He has gone, I'm sorry. He has gone to see Ravi. He won't be home for lunch. The visit to Ravi is ongoing. It is not complete. It's not that he had been at Ravi's. No, he's gone to see Ravi. He's still there, hasn't returned. Next one, let's ask Neha about Hyderabad. She has been there twice. Here, the visits are completed. That's why the appropriate option here is been. She's been there twice. Okay. Two more. We discussed this at length. Himani isn't here now. She has gone to the dentist. She's still there at the dentist's. Hence, she hasn't returned. I've been to the museum to see the exhibition on old dolls. It was quite boring, honestly. Okay. So well done, guys. Thank you for asking your questions and typing your responses. We still have about 20 minutes. Let's do an exercise. Let me see if I have an exercise on been and gone, and we can do some of those on the chat. Just give me a moment. Or some general exercises, grammar exercises.
Sir, can you give us one topic so we can discuss on that? Yeah, we give opinion on that. So
at the moment, due to the time constraints, it will not be possible, and we'll not be able to complete the discussion. So if you have similar suggestions, you can definitely, we can try that next time, because it will not be possible. What happens is that the other learners who are with me on the live, right, they will not be able to discuss that. Everyone has to type the responses, right? So when we have a topic like exercises that we do, it is possible for everyone to participate. That's the reason, right? So if there are some general exercises, I would be happy to do that. But discussing a topic, that is something that will not be possible because of two methods or two forms of two types of learners we have. One is you guys, the pro learners with me on Zoom, and the others on the chat. So they'll not be able to participate. That's the reason. Okay. Maybe you can do that. Maybe we can have a separate session on this. That's a good idea. So if you have similar suggestions, please feel free to type in your responses to premium@helloenglish.com. Okay. We'll be happy to consider those. All right. So let's see if I have another topic here. Okay. Let's do a general topic. Someone asked me about phrasal verbs the other day. Or let's do a topic on tenses. I think we'll stick to tenses because that's what we were discussing. So let's stick to the present tenses. Okay. I'll just type in some sentences. Please complete your. Please complete the sentence choosing the correct form. Okay. Like a gap fill sentence. Okay. So I'm just going to type in some sentences, guys. Just select the correct word and the verb tense and complete the sentence. The first sentence is, last summer, John in bracket visit Tahiti with a group of friends. The sentence is, last summer, John in bracket visit Tahiti with a group of friends. What is the correct answer, guys? Anyone?
Visited.
Visited. What tense is this?
Simple past.
Simple past. Okay. Simple past. If I want to change this to past perfect, anyone? Past perfect. Change this sentence to a past perfect.
Last summer, John had visited Tahiti with a group of friends.
Excellent. Very good. Very good. Thank you. If I want to make this into past perfect continuous, John had been visiting. Then you cannot use last summer because it's a continuous thing, right? So John had been visiting Tahiti with a group of friends. Okay, that will be past perfect continuous. But here you are stating last summer. So it can either be a simple past or past perfect, not continuous. Okay. Thank you. Next one. This is a good sentence. Guys, please type in your responses. Okay, the next one is, this month, Tom, in bracket revise, R-E-V-I-S-E. This month, Tom revise for his exams. What is the correct answer, guys? Just understand the meaning of the sentence and tell me what seems appropriate. What tense can you use to complete the sentence and make sense, basically? Correct meaning. This month, Tom, in bracket revise for his exams. What does the sentence indicate? Y'all can use any tense. I just want a grammatically correct sentence.
May I try?
Sure.
This month, Tom is revising for his exam.
Very good. What tense is that?
Simple continuous tense.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you clearly.
Simple present tense.
You said is revising.
Continuous, simple present continuous tense.
Present continuous. You'd say present continuous, right?
Present continuous tense.
Okay. Guys, others on the chat, please type in your responses on the chat. The reason I'm typing the sentences is for other learners to participate as well. Kindly type in your responses on the chat. Have going to revise, that is grammatically incorrect. So just try and understand the meaning of the sentence. Here it clearly declares the first half that this month. So the first one, this month, Tom is revising for his exams is fine. Can someone give me another answer which can also be right if it is used in the correct form? Sure.
This month, Tom will be revised for this exam.
Will be revised?
Will be revised for this exam. ED लगा रहा है.
जी आपकी आवाज क्लियर नहीं है.
Passive.
What you mean is this month Tom will revise for his exams, right? Will be revising his exams. Is that what you mean in future? Are you there?
Yeah. This month, Tom will be revised for his exam. Passive.
Oh, just a moment. Can you check the mic? आपकी आवाज basically clear नहीं है. I'm not able to hear it clearly.
Write it down.
Sure. Thank you. So what I was asking is, you all mentioned present continuous. What I was asking is, what is another way to convey this without changing the meaning? Without changing the meaning, very good. So has been, yeah, someone is asking a question, has been receiving, we probably meant revising. So yeah, has been revising is also correct, guys. What I meant is in terms of present perfect continuous. Okay. So in that sense, has been revising is also correct. Okay. Either present continuous or present perfect continuous, both are right. Make sense, guys?
I will answer in the chat.
I'm not able to see the message. But has been, both are correct. Has been or both are correct. Or is, both are correct. Okay. So there's a question by someone on the chat. Yes, you're right. It's not incorrect. It's not wrong. It's correct. You can use has been. Fine.
Tom, I answer that Tom will be revised for his exam in this month.
So if the activity of revision is ongoing, you will say is revising, right?
No, revise.
No, then that is incorrect.
The Tom will be revised for his exam in this month.
Okay, you want to use will in terms of future.
Yeah.
Tom will revise.
Will be revised.
Will
for
be
his
revised.
exam.
You mean future? Yes. Will be revising for his exams or will be revising his lessons. That is also correct. That is also correct. That changes the tense. You mean in future. The moment you use will, it becomes future perfect continuous, right? That's what you mean, right? Or future continuous tense.
Correct.
Okay. Just give me a moment. Just want to give you an example. Future perfect continuous. Yeah. This is what I meant. What the sentence that you were referring to is basically indicates will plus have plus been plus the verb's present participle. So revise, revising, that's what you meant, right? So will have been, that will become future perfect continuous, okay? Simple future continuous will be revising, okay? Will be revising, that is also fine. That is also fine. Future continuous. Let's move to the next one. One more example here. The next sentence, guys, there are two sentences. I want you all to complete the sentence. The second half of the sentence is where there's a missing word. So the sentence is, Julie is at the cinema waiting for Tom. Understand the context. Julie is at the cinema waiting for Tom. The second sentence, she wait for 10 minutes. Here only one tense is applicable. Julie is at the cinema waiting for Tom. She, in bracket, wait for 10 minutes. Yes, guys? Anyone? Please type in your responses, guys, on the chat. Okay, you're not able to see the sentence. Sorry for that. I did type the sentence. Okay, do that again. I hope you all can see the sentence now. Not sure why you all are not able to see the sentence. Yes, now. Julie is at the cinema waiting for Tom. She wait for 10 minutes. Okay, I can see some responses on the chat. Thank you.
Can I try?
Yes, sure.
Julie is at the cinema waiting for Tom. She will have been.
Why will? You're talking about the present sense.
She has been waiting. She has been waiting for 10 minutes.
Very good. Why has been? Because the first half of the sentence clearly indicates the fact that she's already at the cinema, right? It's not that she's going to visit the cinema. She's already there. And what is happening? She has been waiting for 10 minutes. So it's correct. Has been waiting for 10 minutes. Okay. Grammatically correct. Thank you. She's been waiting for 10 minutes. Present perfect continuous. Thank you. Has been waiting. That's correct. Yeah. Good answers on the chat, guys. Well done. Thank you. Good answers. What about this one? Next one is the last one. Then we'll just quickly discuss about I'll just answer some of the questions asked by our learners on the chat. So Alex is writing an important report. I repeat, Alex is writing an important report. He, in bracket, write 4 pages already. Alex is writing an important report. He, in bracket, write 4 pages already. What is the correct one, guys? Please answer. Alex is writing an important report. He, in bracket, write 4 pages already.
has wrote 4 pages already.
What does the first half of the sentence indicate? That Alex is writing an important report.
Present continuous tense.
Is writing, right? Okay. So the activity of writing an important report is ongoing, right? It is not complete. So someone's written here, had written. Why do you want to use had? Had is used in the past. Here we are in the present. I'm sorry, I just request you to be on mute, Sandesh. I'm sorry, there's some sound in the background. Thank you. So, guys, past is not needed here. The first half of the sentence clearly indicates that the activity is still ongoing, is writing. We are not discussing in the past, we are in the present. If you say had written, it contradicts. You are talking about something that is happening at the moment. So stick to the tense. Stick to the present. Very good. Thank you. Good answer that. Yes, good answers. Yes. There's no need for past indefinite or definite here. We are in the present tense. Stick to the present tense. You are describing, you are stating the fact that Alex is writing an important report. He has written 4 pages already is grammatically correct. He has written is correct. So good job, guys. The ones who wrote has written is the correct answer. Yes, present perfect. Very good. It's correct. Has written. So consistency in terms of the tense is extremely important. The first part of the sentence clearly indicates that the activity of writing a report is happening in the present tense, not in the past. Hence, has written 4 pages already and is continuing. It's not complete. Okay, well done. So thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much for your time. Thank you for joining this session, asking questions and answering the questions. I will quickly explain the benefits of becoming pro learners. There were some questions about how to join the live session, etc. So once again, my name is Amit, and this is the coupon code that you all can use to avail 10% discount, Amit10, all right? Some of the benefits of becoming a pro learner are, I'll just quickly discuss those. Get invited to live sessions like our learners who were with me on Zoom, live sessions, okay? Thousands of hours of courses, okay? Course on Hello English app. We have amazing courses on that. Smart features like memory maps, revisions, practicing pronunciation, intonation, etc. Okay. And basic courses can be downloaded and used offline, that is without internet. Okay. So these are some of the benefits of becoming pro learners, okay, becoming a pro learner rather. I'm just going to quickly type in our email address, premium@helloenglish.com, right? So this is our email address. Guys, have any questions, any suggestions, please feel free to send in your emails or responses to premium@helloenglish.com. This is applicable for all learners, our existing pro learners, as well as someone who wants to become a pro learner. All right. So thank you so much, guys. Please
Good evening, everyone. I hope you can hear me. We'll be beginning with the webinar shortly. Good evening, Arpu, Proud, Himanshu, Firdaus, Umesh. Good evening and welcome, everyone. We'll just wait for 1 minute and then we will begin with the webinar. Just waiting for everyone to join. Hello, Nikit. Okay, I think we should begin with our webinar today. So good evening, everyone, and welcome. I hope I'm audible to all and you can hear me well. Just let me know.
Yeah, ma'am.
Good evening, ma'am. You are audible.
Okay, good evening, everyone, and thank you for joining me. So let us begin with our today's class. All right. So okay. So let us begin with our topic for today, Shabd Banana Seekhe. noun, person, adjective. All right, so today we'll be learning how to make words. I hope everyone knows what a noun is. Can someone tell me what a noun is?
Ma'am, noun is a name of person, things, animals, or etc. There's a lot of these are names.
Yes, very good, Amir. Exactly what a noun is. A noun is the name of a person, place, animal, or thing. So it could be, your name, your friend's name, like Amir, Umesh, Suresh. These are all nouns. A place, like Delhi, like Jaipur, India, Dubai. These are all nouns as well. Then animals, birds, sparrows. Let us take things, book, pen. All right. So nouns are names of name, place, animal, thing, and an idea. Happiness, sadness. So these are all nouns. Coming back to our adjectives. Anyone has any idea what an adjective is? Yes.
The thing that describes something.
Okay, yes, you are somewhat right. Adjectives are describing words. Adjectives are words that describe someone or something. For example, Neha is a smart girl. So smart is a describing word. It is describing Neha. What is Neha like? She is smart. All right. Then we have other words as well. Intelligent, trustworthy, cheerful. These are all adjectives we use to describe people. All right. So let us move to our next slide. I hope you can see the dialogue over here. Yes?
Yes.
All right. So now what we're going to do is we're going to divide. Okay, Umesh and Himanshu?
Yellow dialogue is covered by mobile screen, so I cannot see it properly.
Can you scroll? Is it possible?
No, ma'am, it's not
Who
working.
can see the red dialogue?
Can I try?
Yellow dialogues.
I can, ma'am.
Who? Amir?
Ma'am, Amir, I can. Yes.
Okay, Amir, you say the red dialogue, and then come to the yellow dialogue. Okay, begin.
Okay, here I go. I went to an art.
Everyone, please mute yourself. Only the person who's speaking will stay unmute.
Okay, ma'am. I went to an art exhibition last week.
I have never been to an art exhibition. What is it like?
A lot of artists put their work on display.
What sort of work?
Some really artistic stuffs like painting, handcrafts, etc.
Is this complete? Because we cannot see any
Yes,
next
ma'am.
dialogue.
Yes. Thank you so much, Amir and Umesh. Okay, you have. So can you tell us what an art exhibition is like?
There are some paintings and some these kind of things we have seen there.
Yes, exactly. So, there are two people, the red person and the yellow person. They're talking to each other that I went to an art exhibition. And the yellow person says, oh, I've never been there. What is it like? So this is a very normal conversation going on between two
Okay.
people. Moving on to our next slide.
Hmm.
Art is the kala. Artist is the kalakar. Artistic is kalatmak. Artistic is an adjective. Art is a noun. And artist is also a noun.
No.
Now let us divide this sentence. Divide these words. Art, dance, art, dance, sing, paint, draw. This is it's a kind of like it's art, artist, artistic. The other three of them, art is the kala, like we just discussed the meanings of the words. So art, dance, writing, all of these are some kind of hobbies or even jobs that people go for. Artist is the person who makes art. Dancer is the person who dances. Singer is the person who sings. So, these are all professions. He is an artist. She is a singer. He is a writer. He is a poet. These are all designations that we've given to people. This is what they do. This is who they are. So it is also a noun because it is a person. We are referring to a person, that he is an artist. That person is an artist. Artistic is an adjective because we're using it to describe someone. For example, that person is very artistic. The literal translation of the sentence is कि वह इंसान कला में बहुत अच्छा है. So we can, infer from all of this. Artistic, when we use this adjective to describe someone, when we use this adjective to describe a person, we are talking about a quality. We're talking about the quality. Even when I say she is a very intelligent girl. So very intelligent is an adjective, or let's just take intelligent is an adjective that is describing that girl. When I say that girl makes very artistic paintings, she might not be an artist, but her paintings are very artistic. All right. So artistic is a describing word that we can use with different people. She's a very artistic girl. He's a very artistic boy. She is a very artistic girl. Artist is artist is a noun because it is designated to a person. Okay. And then art is, of course, art is also a noun. It is the act of doing something. It is an act of drawing, painting, etc. So I hope you have understood adjective, noun. Yes?
Yes.
Okay, I would like this class to be very interactive. So all of you, if you have any kind of confusion, if you're not able to understand anything, or if you have some examples or some sentences that you've made and you would like to share with the rest of the class, then I would really, really appreciate it if you could speak up and share with the rest of us. Sometimes your examples are so good that it is easier to it is easier to understand. All right, so now let us move on to our next slide. Okay, now this is a sentence in Hindi. You have to do its English translation. So what I always say is, first notice the key words. Kala pradarshani. कला प्रदर्शनी, प्रदर्शन करना, अपनी अपने आर्ट का, अपनी कलाओं का प्रदर्शन करना. आर्ट एग्जिबिशन में कलाकार, कलाकार who makes कला, आर्टिस्ट ने कलात्मक चित्रकारी दिखाई, कलात्मक artistic. So कला प्रदर्शनी, then कलाकारों, कलात्मक. These are all main words Over here, Kalatmak is an adjective. Kalakar is a noun. Okay. Art exhibition is also a noun because it is a place. So, all right. Himanshu, would you like to give the answer? All right. I think, Himanshu, are you there?
Yeah, ma'am. Third one is right answer. Artists showed their artistic painting in the art exhibition.
Yes, कला प्रदर्शनी में कलाकारों ने कलात्मक चित्रकारी दिखाई. Artists show their artistic paintings in the art exhibition. Before we really get down to the translation of the sentence, what I want you to focus on, what is the most important thing you have to keep in mind in English languages. The noun always comes before anything else. The noun is always in the first of the sentence, first or second, like the man. So it's in the second part. So the noun will always come before. All right. The noun will come at the start of the sentence and then the rest of it. Like, in the previous classes also, we focused a lot on a lot of things, subject, object, predicate, and all of these things. But over here, the noun is coming at the front. And basically, artistic paintings. Paintings is also a noun. Artistic is an adjective that is describing the paintings, that the paintings were really artistic. So artistic is an adjective over here as well. It was a very nicely written translation to do. Very easy. You just had to figure out the keywords kala pradarshini, kalakaro, and kalatmak. So if you have any sentences you would like to share, sentences which have a lot of adjectives, sentences which have lots of nouns, so then do write them down here. I would definitely go through them. And even if you have anything to share with the rest of the students, then definitely go ahead. So good, Suresh, Nitin, Himanshu, Gaurav, Lucky, Pintu, you gave correct responses. And those of you who did not to worry, we have a lot of questions to go through, like loads of them. So just focus on the main part, that is the key words. They are going to be important words that you have to focus on. Okay, now you have to choose the missing word and you have to fill in the blank. My friend is an amazing. It's going to be a noun, all right? So Suresh, could you give the answer?
Can I, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. Suresh.
Okay, yes, Suresh.
My friend is an amazing photographer.
Yes, my friend is an amazing photographer. Very good, Suresh. Thank you so much. So, photographer, here we are saying my friend is an amazing. Amazing over here is an adjective. And photographer is a noun because we're describing the photographer, that he or she is amazing. Amazing, adjective. Amazing will come before the noun. Okay, sorry. In the previous slide, I told you that noun always come in the front. No, sorry. The subject always comes in the front. I got a little. I'm very sorry about that. The subject will always be in front in starting of the sentence, and then the rest of it. So here the describing word amazing. Amazing is describing the photographer. Amazing, amazing, intelligent, smart, sweet, polite. These are all adjectives. It comes before the noun. So photographer is a noun. Photograph is a thing, like, a photograph. Photographic. He has a photographic memory. Okay, that means he has a good memory. So photographic would become an adjective over here. And then photography, he likes doing photography. It's an act of doing something like doing clicking photographs. Okay, so do remember that subject comes in the beginning of the sentence. All right. वे एक फोटो खींचने वाले के पास गए जिसने अपनी फोटो खींचने की कला से उन्हें प्रभावित कर दिया. So identify the keywords again and then do the literal translation. All right, who will try to give me the correct answer? Any volunteers? It doesn't have to be correct, just sometimes you feel that no, it's not correct, you're not confident with your answer, and most of the time it is. So anyone who would like to try?
They went to a photographer who impressed them with his photography skill.
Yes, who said that?
Himanshu.
Okay, Himanshu, let's try again. They went to
a photographer who impressed them with his photography skills.
With his photography skills. Okay.
Photography, yeah.
Okay, very good, Himanshu. That was correct. So I can see most of you gave correct responses. Very good. Himanshu, Sujata, Nancy, Gaurav, Gaya, Ruhena. Very well done. So they went to a photographer, noun, who impressed them with his photography skills. All right. So impressed over here, when we turn it into impressive, it becomes an adjective. Okay, now we have to fill in the blank. My love for Dash is beyond words. Yes, people?
My love for photography is beyond words. Ma'am,
Yes.
photographer क्यों नहीं होगा ma'am?
Okay, let me tell you. It's going to be my love for photography is beyond words. We won't put photographer over here. My love for photographer is beyond words. All right. So over here, Bipul, do you love clicking pictures or do you love the person who clicks the pictures? There's a difference. Photographer means the person who clicks pictures. Photography means clicking pictures. So it's actually photographer and photography. They have very different meanings. So that is why, suppose, a person, suppose Neha is in love with a photographer. So she will say, my love for a photographer is beyond words. But over here, you love clicking pictures. This is implied in the sentence. So that is why it would be my love for photography. My love for clicking pictures with camera or with camera is beyond words. Understood? Understood? Yes. So, photographer and photography are very different words. Okay, good. Himanshu, Gaurav, Bushra, Nancy, Lily, Siddharth. Very well done. All right. Yes, Siddharth, I'm so sorry. I will go through them. Hello, Swati. No, Siddharth, this class is for all students, but only the pro subscribers can join me over here. Don't be dissatisfied. I think you can also join me over here if you subscribe to the pro membership, and you can even use my coupon Rohita 10. Like, I understand, it for me the messages keep on disappearing very fast, so I'm not able to go through each and every one of them. So for that, what you can do is subscribe to the pro membership. You can join me for one-on-one interaction like I'm having with the other students. All right. So I hope this would solve your problem. But yes, Siddharth, if you feel that this is not a very accommodative way of teaching, so then definitely go for pro membership, and you can join me over here with the rest of us. Good, Manjinder. Okay, so now we have another dialogue. All right, first of all, tell me who can see the red dialogue.
Can I, ma'am?
Okay, Bipul, can you see the red dialogue?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, all right. So, Bipul, you will read the red dialogue, and Himanshu, you will read the yellow dialogue.
Okay, ma'am.
All right? Okay, so let's begin.
What do you know about the Indian economy?
India is a mixed economy. It is a mix of capitalism and socialism.
What about the famous economists? What do you know about them?
I know about Mr. Manmohan Singh. He served as the 14th Prime Minister of India.
What measures did he take for economic welfare?
Don't know much about that.
All right. Thank you so much, Bipul, and thank you so much, Himanshu. Very well. So here they are talking about economy, and most of you, if you have economic background, you know what mixed economy is. Let's not get into that. And they're talking about the famous economist who was also our ex-prime minister, Mr. Manmohan Singh. Okay. So before we begin, Gaurav, it's not working because there's no space between Rohita and 10. Just Rohita, no space, 10. All right, all in capital. I'm sorry, Siddharth, I can't access your message, so try to send it again. All right.
Ma'am, can you explain the capitalism?
Okay, capitalism and socialism. So basically, there are two types of economies. If you just do a quick search, you can find it. Capitalism is basically that, all the business owners, all the industrialists, the natural resources and everything should be controlled. That, basically it's about industrialism, opening factories and everything. Socialism is that all the resources in capitalism, only the powerful few control the wealth, resources, economy. In socialism, everyone gets equal, equitable distribution of resources, and basically, it's a socialism. Capitalism comes from USA. Socialism comes from USSR. So, in socialism, suppose there's a farmland. That farmland is equally distributed among 10 people, and whatever the produce is, it is also equally distributed among those 10 people. That is capitalism, that is socialism. So India is a mixed economy. That means it has some features of capitalism, it has some features of socialism as well. So this is what is the meaning of capitalism. I think rest, if you can, search it up on Google, you'll find really amazing articles written on capitalism and socialism as well.
Ma'am, welfare means, ma'am?
Oh, welfare means social good. Welfare means collective good. Okay, to work for the welfare of the society, to work for the collective good of the society.
Okay, ma'am.
Excuse me, everyone, just excuse me for 1 minute. I'm so sorry, everyone, for the inconvenience. All right. So now we, based on that dialogue, we're going to discuss the nouns and the adjectives. Economy, economist. These are obviously nouns. Okay. Economy is Arthvyavastha. Economist is an Arthshastri. Economist is the person who studies economy. All right. Can someone tell me what is the meaning of economical?
Arthik.
Okay, economical means kifayati. All right, economy is arthvyavastha. Economist is someone who studies economy. Economical is a person who, is very good at saving money.
Beneficial.
Yes, kifaiti. That someone who's very good at saving money and everything. And the meaning of economic is arthik. What is your economic status? What is your आपकी आर्थिक स्थिति कैसी है? All right, Tata Nano is an dash car. Okay. So Suresh, would you like to try?
Is an economical car.
Yes, Tata Nano is an economical car. Economical means it is a very affordable car. It is affordable at a good rate, and it is very, very it is affordable. Then it also runs efficiently. So it's an affordable plus efficient car. That is the meaning of economical.
Ma'am, cheap rate.
Yes.
Cheap rate, ma'am. Cheap rate.
Sorry, I did not get you. What did you ask?
Ma'am, saste, ma'am. Cheap rate. CHEAP, cheap rate.
Okay, okay. Yes, you're right about that. It's just very affordable, and it also works for a few years, so that's good about it. Then economical, we are describing the car. How is the car like? Some cars are very speedy, some cars are racy, some cars are economical. Affordable. Defense Minister Manohar Parrikar travels in dash class. All right. Okay, so Satya, would you like to try?
Yes, ma'am. Defense Minister Manohar Parrikar travels in economy class, ma'am.
Yes, economy class. Very good. Good, Umesh, Satya, Himanshu, Suchita, Ruhena, and Nancy. So, despite being of such a huge stature and such a reputable man, he still travels in economy class because it is, affordable. So over here, economy class, this becomes a noun. वह एक इकोनॉमी becomes adjective. वह एक महान अर्थशास्त्री थे जिन्होंने भारत की अर्थव्यवस्था सुधारी और सब कुछ किफायती दरों में उपलब्ध कराया. So महान अर्थशास्त्री, economist, अर्थव्यवस्था, economy, then किफायती दरों में, economical. So we are going to employ the words over here that we just discussed in the dialogue as well. Who would like to try? Himanshu, Mesh, Suresh, anyone?
He was a great economist who improved India's economy and made everything available at economical rates.
Okay. He was a great economist who improved
India's economy and made everything available at economical rates.
Yes, so very good. Who gave the answer?
Himanshu.
Very good, Himanshu. Very good. That was absolutely correct. So I hope you've understood the difference between economic, economist, economical, and economic. Good, Himanshu, Bushra, Nancy, Lily, Sujata, Gaya. I see a lot of you did not attempt this one. All right. Yes, exactly, Gaurav. Punjivad evam Samajwad. Punjivad, capitalist, evam Samajwad, socialist. Yes, that's the correct translation. All right. He manages the dash affairs of the country. So, Umesh, would you like to try?
He managed the affairs at the
Okay, all right. I couldn't hear you very well. He manages the economic affairs of the country. Arthik affairs. Affairs means issues, problems. So he manages the economic affairs of the country. Economic is correct. Good, Bipul, Himanshu, Gaurav, Ruhena, Gaya, and Sasmita. Very well. DDLJ was a musical musician film. I think everyone over here has watched DDLJ, so it's quite an easy answer. Okay, Suresh, what is the answer?
DDLJ was a musical film. Second option.
Yes, DDLJ was a musical film because musical is an adjective and we are describing the movie, the film over here. How is the movie? Musical. So musician is a noun, music is a noun. We had to put an adjective before the noun and that's why musical. His voice is very musical. All right. So good. Himanshu, Satya, Umesh, Debanasi, Venkatesh and Bushra. Very well. Okay. Okay, good, Chaitanya, Ashi, very well. A.R. Rahman is a world-class musician, musical. Now his profession, identify. What do you call someone who is in music? Then, Satya, would you like to answer this?
Yes, ma'am. A.R. Rahman is a world-class musician, ma'am.
Yes, musician. Musician is a noun. World-class is an adjective. Musician is a noun. So who's a world-class musician? A.R. Rahman is. Okay. Musician over here is a noun. That's why we used it. Music is a noun. Musical is an adjective. So good, Himanshu, Satya, Umesh, Suresh, Bushra, Ruhena. I can see that Himanshu, Satya, Umesh, and then there's Satya, Bipul. You're giving very good answers. He contributed a lot to the dash industry. Music industry or musician industry? Both are nouns. Okay. So, Bipul, could you give me the answer?
Yes, ma'am. He contributed a lot to the music industry.
Yes, very well, Bipul, Satya, Umesh, Bushra, Gaurav, Jebanasi. Very well, Bushra. I can see you're doing good. Jebanasi as well. And Nancy is also giving a lot of answers. So very well, everyone. Good evening, Aditya. Good, Kamalini. Then Chaitanya. Yes, Kim Singh. Kamalini. Very good. हालांकि शोले एक संगीतात्मक फिल्म नहीं है मगर उस फिल्म के संगीतकारों ने अच्छा संगीत बनाया था. Now संगीतात्मक म्यूजिकल फिल्म संगीतकारों ने musicians अच्छा संगीत good music. All right, so there's a difference between musical adjective, musician, music, nouns. Musician is someone who who develops music or designs music, you can say, in a very simple way. And music is, what we hear. All right. So, Umesh, would you like to give this? Would you like to try?
Complete screen. I cannot see complete screen, and due to some problem in my mobile.
Okay,
the
that's
last one lines I can't see, so that's why I cannot try.
Okay, Umesh, you're not audible, so I cannot hear you. That's all right. That's no problem. Satya, would you like to try?
I don't know, ma'am. Sorry, ma'am.
You can try, no problem. Even if it's, I'll help you out.
Although Soli is not a musician.
Sangeetatmak. It's an adjective. Musical film.
Although Saleh is not a musical film. It's composed good music.
Its musicians composed good music. Okay, so let us talk about it. Although Sholay is not a musical, Sholay ek sangeetatmak. It's not musical. Musical is an adjective. Okay, his voice is very musical. He's a very musical person. Although Sholay is not a musical film, not a musical film. Musical is an adjective. Film is a noun. It's musicians. People who make music. Composed means banana. Good music. Acha sangeet. All right.
Okay, ma'am.
Have you understood the difference between music, musician, and musical?
Music.
Ma'am,
I don't
doubt
know.
Yes, who was asking?
Music is noun and musical is adjective and musician is noun.
Yes, very good, very well, exactly. Okay. Okay, good, Ashi. I cannot read out your name. Yes?
Ma'am, doubt him. Doubt him, ma'am.
I'm not able to.
Ma'am, Vipul, ma'am.
Okay, you have a doubt. Yes.
Yes, ma'am. मैम हालांकि शोले एक संगीतात्मक फिल्म नहीं है, मगर उस फिल्म के संगीतकारों ने अच्छा संगीत बनाया था। मैम हालांकि और ये संगीतात्मक फिल्म, मैम सेंटेंस मैम समझ में नहीं आया मैम।
Okay. Over here, like we just talked कि DDLJ एक संगीतात्मक film थी. DDLJ was a musical film. It had lots of music and everything. Literally at every scene, the people would burst into some kind of dance and they would sing. So the entire movie was musical with so many songs, so much music, with beat in every scene. Sholay is a drama film. Okay, it's a drama. It's not supposed to have very well music. Imagine that there's Gabbar who is a dacoit and it's a very sad movie, and in the end you are playing a very funny and upbeat music in the background. So that's not good. So they're saying that Sholay was not a musical film like DDLJ, but still the musicians in that movie, they made really good music. If you think about Sholay's music, Sholay has such good music. If you recall them, they're really amazing. Yes, have you understood?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, good. Let's move on.
Ma'am. Okay.
Let's just finish this and I'll get to your question. He is at a managerial manager. All right. So over here, let me tell you, he's at a managerial position is going to be the correct answer, because managerial over here is an adjective. Manage, manager, nouns, managerial because he's working. Like he's still at a managerial position, and he used to work as a worker before that. So managerial position, he is managing something now. He has a very managerial flair to him. That means he can be a good manager. Neha is a very managerial person. That means she likes to manage everyone. Okay, someone else asking a question?
Yes, ma'am. The slide before about Ashley. Actually, I don't know Hindi, ma'am. So I don't know the answer for the last slide.
Okay, that's no problem. I understand. No problem.
Okay. So which sentence is the true, ma'am?
He is at a managerial position is the correct answer. And in the previous slide,
yes, ma'am.
Although Sholay is not a musical film, its musicians composed good music.
Its musicians.
Yes.
Composed good music. Okay, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
No problem. So good, Himanshu, Gaurav, Nancy, Suresh, Sasmita, Deepak, very well. They had a party yesterday and the dash was good. Managerial, manage, management. It's a pretty easy one. Yes, Bipul, could you try?
Yes, ma'am. They had a party yesterday and the manager.
Yes, and the management was good. That means the people who were managing the party, all of their organization and everything was very well. So good, Bipul, Satya, Himanshu, Gaurav, Raju, and Suchita. Very well. Okay. This dialogue only has the yellow boxes, right?
Yeah, ma'am.
Okay. So let me just, I work at a bank. I'm at a managerial position. I work at a bank. मैं एक बैंक में काम करता हूँ. I'm at a managerial position. मैं manager की position पर हूँ. उसने एक प्रतियोगिता में हिस्सा लिया जहां देश भर से प्रतियोगी आए हुए थे और वे बहुत ही स्पर्धी थे. प्रतियोगिता, competition, प्रतियोगी, competitors, and then बहुत ही स्पर्धी थे, competitive. So competition, suppose it's a dance competition, it's a noun. Competitors are the people who participate in the competition. It's also a noun. And competitive, he's a very competitive person. She's a very competitive girl. So how is she like? Very competitive. So over here, competitive is an adjective. Okay, Himanshu, would you like to try? What would be the correct answer?
First one, he took part in a competition where competitors from across the country came and were very competitive.
Okay, he took part in a okay, very good. Yes, exactly. Very good, Himanshu. He took part in a competition where competitors where competitors from across the country came and were very competitive. Now remember, competition and competitors, both nouns. All right, competition is I know I hope you're sure and you know what a pratiyogita is. It's a competition and vice versa. Yes, yes. And then competitors are the people who participate in the competition, and competitive is an adjective. It's a quality. All right, some people are always very competitive about everything. He has a dash spirit. Competition, competitive, compete, competitive. Adjective. You have to put an adjective over here. We just talked about it, and the adjective is competitive. He has a competitive spirit. That means this person will compete for anything. You tell this person that, oh, I'm not sleeping well these days. I slept at 3 today. And this person will say, oh, I sleep at 4. No big deal. So, some people have that competitive streak. He is a fierce. Now there's going to be a noun because fierce is an adjective. So Suresh, what will be the answer?
Yes, ma'am. He is a fierce competition.
Yes, very good. He is a fierce competitor. It's a noun. Okay, so good. Came saying. Yes.
Ma'am, 3-4 slides, ma'am. Doubt him, ma'am. 3-4 doubt.
Yes. What is the doubt?
He is a first, ma'am. Competitive competitor. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, he's a fierce competitor. Fierce means a very, sher ki tarah. Won't let go of anything. Just fierce, going into it with full energy and cutthroat manner. So competitor is a noun. Competitor is a person who participates in a competition. So competitor is used for a person. He is a person. He, whenever we have the pronoun he, it's a person. That is why we use competitor. Or if you would have said it is a fierce competition. This is a fierce competition. Okay?
Okay, ma'am. Ma'am, previous slides में ma'am doubt है. Previous slide.
Okay. What doubt did you have in the previous slide? He has a competitive spirit. Competitive is an adjective. Spirit is a noun. So over here also we are talking about a person, he. Okay.
Okay, ma'am.
He works in the jewelry industry. Industrialist. Industrialist is a person who has an industry. Industrial is a person who is very hardworking. And industry is a factory. So jewelry industry. Yes, it is going to be the correct answer. So good, Gaurav, Sonika, Himanshu, Satya, Sujata, Ruhena. He is not an industrialist. Okay, Himanshu, what will be the answer?
Third one, industrialist. He
Yes.
is not an industrialist.
Yes, that means someone who works in an industry. So no, he's not an industrialist. He does not have a factory. His house is in an industrialist. So industrious means very hardworking. Yes. Good, Sujata, Bipul, Satya, Himanshu, and Suresh. Industrial is going to be the correct answer. Vyavasayik, like they said, his house in an industrial area. So there's industry, industrial, industrialist, industrious. Industry is a factory. Industry is Vyavasayik, like industrial area, industrial person. Industrialist is a person who participates in the industry, and industrious is a person who is very hardworking. So good, Sujata, Bipul, Satya, Himanshu, Suresh, and Ashi. पेड़ उत्पादक होते हैं, उनका उत्पाद फल होता है और वे उपजाऊ जमीन पर लगते हैं. Alright, so now पेड़ उत्पादक होते हैं. पेड़ उत्पादक, producers, to produce. Producers are someone who produces something. उनका उत्पाद फल होता है. Their product. What do they produce? A product, which is a fruit. और वे उपजाऊ जमीन पर उगते हैं. उपजाऊ, productive. So producer, then there's productive, then there's product. So Himanshu, could you give the answer?
Trees are producer. Their products are fruit, and they grown on a productive land.
Okay, very well, Himanshu. Trees are producers. Utpadak. Producers are who produces the things. Their products are the things that are produced, and they grow on a productive land. Upjau land. So someone who is always working, always coming up with new ideas, so we call that person a very productive person. You should do something. Product, producer. Here we will have you should do something. Product, producer, productive, production. We should have the adjective over here. So it's going to be, you should do something productive. That's something that produces results. She uses good, productive products for her hair. What do you apply on your hair? Okay. So over there, you apply some things on your hair. So she uses good products for her hair is the correct answer. He is a film producer, productive, production. It's a very easy answer. Okay, Umesh, would you like to answer it? Sujata. Okay, Sujata, you try.
He is a film producer.
Yes, he is a film producer. That means he produces a film. So good, Himanshu, Sujata, Umesh, Suresh, Dhruvi, Kevin. My uncle is into film, production. Umesh?
Yes. My uncle is into film production.
Yes, my uncle is into film production is the correct answer.
मैम डाउट है मैम.
Yes.
मैम 30 स्लाइड्स में डाउट है मैम.
Okay. What is your doubt?
Yes, ma'am. My uncle is into film. Produce नहीं होगा मैम.
No, not at all. My uncle is into film produce. He doesn't. He is into film production. Okay, my uncle is into film production. He's not producing. If we say my uncle is into film produce, that means he just produces one film, and it is grammatically very incorrect. Produce is not going to be the answer. It's going to be production. The series of producing films. All right.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so good. Himanshu, Umesh, Vipul, Sujata, Satya, Swati, Suresh, Jebanasi, Shamal, Purva, everyone, Nancy, Gaurav, very well. Good. So this was it for today's class. We learned about adjectives, we learned about nouns. So anyone has any doubts? I think in this class, we had a very interactive class. We talked about the doubts in the class only. Other than that, if you would like to, there was someone who was saying that I'm not able to read their messages and everything. It's just that these messages, I can only view them for some time. I get so many messages at one time from the 450 of you. I'm not able to go through every single one of them. And at the same time, I have to speak, I have to manage the slides and everything. So for that, if you want one-on-one interaction, if you want to clear your doubts, a lot of you were asking questions and I was answering them impromptu. So for that, you could go for the pro membership. You can subscribe by using the coupon code Rohita10. I'm forgetting the name. One of the person asked me that it's not working. It's going to work. No space in between. ROHITA 10 without any space in between. All right. So this was it for today's webinar. I'll see you tomorrow then. Yes.
Bye, ma'am.
Okay, bye everyone. Thank you so much for this wonderful class. I really appreciated everyone's input today. Everyone was really interactive and I had a lot of fun teaching this webinar. So thank you so much and have a good day. Take care of yourself and stay safe.